want him to call me. It's as simple as that.
Oh, excuse me. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone today? Hopefully still all good and alive.
This morning, smile with the rising sun. Really, talk to me. If I'm mad, come on. Sing it sweet song, come on. Of melodies you're singing. This is my message to you. Yeah, singing don't worry about the day. Talk to me. Smile with the rising sun. Thrilling the birth, yeah. If I'm under, singing sweet song of melodies you're entering. Singing, this is my message to you. Yeah, come on. Singing down. Talk to me. Come on. Talk to me. This morning, the rising sun. Singing sweet song. Singing, this is my message to you. Don't moving on and think about everything. It's gonna be alright. Come on, and say don't worry. All about a thing. I see my future in your eyes. You gotta sing it, come on. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark, between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve this, darling. You look perfect tonight. No, yeah. One more time, come on. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark, you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. I have faith in what I see. Now I know I have met an angel in person, and she looks perfect. No, I don't deserve this. You look perfect tonight.
One
where I'm gonna be playing a bunch of different street buskers and performers as much as I can today, especially ones that are doing positivity, positive songs, uplifting songs. Um, I think there is so much of the world out there that we just pass by and forget about and don't think about it. And especially right now, yeah, we need to remember the beautiful things in humanity, right? Yeah, exactly, Panda. Yeah. Damn. Taking it to do your dishes? That's cool, bro. That's cool.
it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been having you feeling low. Only hate the road and you missed it all. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Thank you.
Oh, Magisaka. Oh, who is this person? Hang on. Who is this that you're asking? Dan, if you can find a live performance of Abbott Brothers, Love Writes a Letter. Let's see if we can find Abbott Brothers. Oh. Let's see, No Hard Feelings. And I am. Hang on. Love Writes a Letter. Okay.
Love writes a letter and sends it to hate. My vacation's ending, I'm coming home late. The weather was fine and the ocean was great, and I can't wait to see you again. Hate reads the letter and throws it away. No one here cares if you go or you stay. I barely even noticed that you were away. I'll see you or I won't, whatever. Love sings a song as she sails through the sky. The water looks bluer through her pretty eyes, and everyone knows it whenever she flies, and also when she comes down. Hate keeps his head up and walks through the street. Every stranger and drifter he greets, and shakes hands with every loner he meets, with a serious look on his face. Love arrives safely with suitcase in tow, carrying with her the good things we know. A reason to live and a reason to grow, to trust, to hold, to care. Hate sits alone on the hood of his car, without much regard to the moon or the stars, lazily killing the last of a jar of the strongest stuff you can drink. Love takes a taxi, a young man drives. As soon as he sees her, hope fills his eyes, but tears follow after at the end of the ride, 'cause he might never see her again. Hate gets home lucky to still be alive. He screams o'er the sidewalk and into the drive. The clock in the kitchen says 2:55, and the clock in the kitchen is slow. Love has been waiting, patient and kind, just wanting a phone call or some kind of sign that the one that she cares for, who's out of his mind, will make it back safe to her arms. Hate stumbles forward and leans in the door, weary head hung down, eyes to the floor. He says, "Love, I'm sorry," and she says, "What for? I'm yours," and that's it, whatever. I should not have been gone for so long. I'm yours, and that's it, forever. You're mine, and that's it, forever.
One world, one people, one tribe, one tribe. What I know, what I know, we are one. What I know, what I know, no, 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 we are one.
It all starts with the people. One people, we stand all together, one voice saying yes we can. Each one, reach one till we pull ourselves up, cause we all one fam. From the rest to the block, to the Perry, to the rock, we connect that love. Cause the people with power feel the power of the people when we stand as one.
I got you stuck off the realness. We be indigenous, you heard of us. Max Heaven, the murderer, spreading the love with the water and earth. And the stand against hate, gotta know what the purpose is. We rise, the climate is changing, signs of the times. It's time to start praying. Pray for the world and community. Prayers are more powerful when we're in unity.
What I know, we are one. What I know, what I know, no, 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 we are one.
Woke up today, hungry for a change, new path to take. Can't stay the same, it's been too long. Pointing out who's right or wrong, can you hear me out? All we need is a little bit of love. Take time to heal and it starts with us. Hand in hand, I put my trust. In one world, reunite, it's a must. Hold on to hope, we can overload. We can break the code with a single note. Sing out for the world to hear that our time is now, no more for tears. I looked into my son's eyes, a new day in a new light. Lift the veil and dwell so peaceful. Come together, one world, one people.
What I know, we are one. What I know, what I know, no, 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 we are one. It's who you are, it's who I am. We all bleed the same blood, yeah. Hey. One world. We all bleed the same blood, yeah.
We got beautiful differences, let me give you a peek. Over 500 tribes, but we all unique. And if we could not compete to eat, nothing could beat us. Jealousy is more dangerous than diabetes. See this unity? Imagine what it looked like. You would think we would do whatever it took, right? I would do anything for this good life. We could do anything if we unite. Come on.
Young native, you are my savior. Say your prayer for our inspiration. From the block to your reservation. Any color, all my relations. From the basement, worldwide invasion. Every day we're painting our faces. Fighting back but learning our language. Dancing our dances, saying our prayers.
What I know, we are one. What I know, what I know, no, 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 we are one. We only got one world. We only got one world. We only got one world. Yeah. All we got is one voice, one choice, one earth, one love, one birth, one life to live. One life to live, yeah.
One people, we stand all together, one voice saying yes we can. Each one, reach one till we pull ourselves up, cause we all one fam. From the rest to the block, to the Perry, to the rock, we connect that love. Cause the people with power feel the power of the people when we stand as one. What I know, what I know, we are one. What I know, what I know, no, 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 we are one. What I know, what I know, no, 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 we are one. We are one. What I know, no, 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 no,
go. Yeah, there's some heavy stuff going on. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is for you, Panda.
Ooh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of, dreams really do come true. Ooh, someday you wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind. Be where trouble melts like lemon drops, high above the chimney top. That's where you find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dare to. Oh why can't I? Oh, someday I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind. Be where trouble melts like a lemon drops, high above the chimney top. That's where you find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, the dreams that you dare to. Why, oh why can't I?
That was a brother from Pacific Islander brothers singing that song. If requests aren't becoming annoying, remember who you are. And welcome Candy Essence to the Dakota Nation Campfire uh, day of Love and Hope stream. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Pull a spot up by the campfire. Hang out with us all. No problem, Panda. Remember who you are. I'll see if I can find it. Uh, uh, yeah, Dan. Exactly. Exactly. This is why I went out of my way to do this today.
To the end of the road and back. Me and my friend came in. Shit gets odd when you live in sin. Knock at the back door and let me in. I'm a raging buffalo black. Whirlwind rider, leather saddle, ready for battling any instinct. Brought myself back to an infant so I can leave that proper imprint. Imprint is so fly, so different and so shy. Everybody's gifted but so dry. I'm trying to bring that rain to grow that thought to get you by. We high off life in the best way. Transitioning over the airwaves right in front of your eyes. We best play over 215s. Our essays grow within you teens that press play. My doom's been cocooned and now blooms throughout my resume. Reservoir dog barking in the back like trying to get unchained, then hop the fence. Break that chain of command to get to that higher plane of consciousness. Consequence of stagnation, sitting rotten in damnation. What is a man without some change? Bumming the street with himself to blame. Empty pockets, empty brain. I'm sick with God, my MIDI main. Forever I so simple plan. Simple plan for life is change. Find yourself the nicest range. Strange. Can you see the light? Can you find the right lane on a bright day? A simple plan for life is change. Find yourself the nicest range. Strange. Can you see the light? Can you find the right lane on a bright day?
And as I write to this tune, my baby's 5 months growing in the womb. There's a population boom going on. There's a planetary shift, you can hear it in this song. They try to heal it, then cut it. Heal it, then cut it. Heal it, then cut it. Don't cut it again. If you feel it, then love it. If you feel it, then love it. If you feel it, love it, my friend. It's right in front of us, each and every one of us. Freedom or death, yes, the two are antonymous. Symphonic, just hearing good news. I keep my ears open and steer to the moon. I know there's more than hope when I put out the feelers. We all want the same things when we're being our realest. Collective consciousness, let's form a village, then spread good feelings till there ain't no more killers. And I apologize if I didn't always rise to occasion. Had to come of age and apply my knowledge to my personal experiences. If I didn't, I could've died in all seriousness. We've come far, y'all. As a person, as a people, as the world. It's time to raise the bar. It's not hard, just remember who you are. It's not hard, just remember.
A simple plan for life is change. Find yourself the nicest range. Strange. Can you see the light? Can you find the right lane on a bright day? A simple plan for life is change. Find yourself the nicest range. Strange. Can you see the light? Can you find the right lane on a bright day?
That was a very good song, Dan. Right on. Hang on, Dan. Before you jump into the whole request things. I want... Where are you? You're normally in my feeds all the time. All right. This one, thanks, Panda. Thanks, Dan. This one that I'm gonna play next, it explains in the very beginning the words that are being spoken in English. So it'll have that text in there for you to read so you understand what's being said.
Wane wachiyelo ate omakiyayo. Wane wachiyelo ate omakiyayo. Wane wachiyelo ate omakiyayo. We are not hene ate na mechi ho. We are not hene yo. Ashiya che 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 lo, wane wachi lo, ate omakia yo. Wane wachi lo, ate omakia yo. Wane wachi lo, ate yana haine yo. Which your name, 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 Chokoki, hello, no more watching, no name, which your name, which your name. Which your name, which your name, which your name, Chokoki, hello, no, watching,
We don't have to hide anymore, 'cause now's the time. With forgiveness as my bow and my prayers as my arrows, pull them back and let go. I watch them fly like sparrows. Have hope. Yeah, have hope. With compassion as my shield and faith down to my marrow, I will walk the pollen path even when it gets narrow. Yeah, I resurrect. Yes, you can bet that we seen the single mama raising children on the res. We seen domestic violence tear apart what we have left. We seen the alcohol take it all and leave us dead. We seen the children take their lives when they can't take the dread anymore. It's a war. Can't take the dread anymore. It's a war. No, we can't take the dread anymore. It's a war. No, we can't take the dread anymore. It's a war, but we've seen it all before. And now we know we can change it, 'cause that's why we were born. We know we are the ones that we have been waiting for. We are the ones Grandma has been praying for. So rise up, all you warriors of love, all you answers to the prayers of our ancestors from above. I can feel it in my heart, can you feel it in your blood? I can hear the seventh fire calling us to wake up. Wake up. Pueblo hermoso, levántense, es nuestro tiempo. No tienes que esconderte más, ahora es nuestro tiempo. Mujer indígena, tú eres tan sagrada. Traigas medicina de tu suelo todavía. A pesar del abuso de tu cuerpo y tu tierra, respetamos tus ancestros y la suya cultura. Hombre indígena, tú eres honorable y yo veo la fuerza que todavía sobrevive. A pesar del abuso de tu raza venerable, yo respeto tus ritos, tus danzas, tus padres. Somos guerreros del amor y guerreros de la paz, sí, no vamos a escondernos más. Somos guerreros del amor y guerreros de la paz, sí, no vamos a escondernos más.
They say that history is written by the victors. But how can there be a victor when the war isn't over? The battle has only just begun, and Creator is sending His very best warriors. And this time, it isn't Indians versus cowboys. No, this time, it is all the beautiful races of humanity together on the same side, and we are fighting to replace our fear with love. And this time, bullets, arrows, and cannonballs won't save us. The only weapons that are useful in this battle are the weapons of truth, faith, and compassion.
Oh. No worries, Panda. I'm personally working on changing my language so I don't swear as much. That is part of me and my teachings. That's not necessarily for everyone. That's just me. So let's see. Oh yeah, let's do this one.
They call it a pipeline, but those on the front lines know that black snake was sent for us to grow, to shed the skin our ancestors pray, of wounds old and calloused, so that we may stay, so that we may unite, unity our tool. No weapons are found in this court of rule. Men becoming ki'ais, steadfast in their guard, protecting women's hearts as their song become roots, roots to cast out healing for all sentient beings, to honor sacred mother, heart forward we heal. The salmon will run, the Mauna will breathe, the rivers will flow. The rainbow is here and prophecy tells us all generations will hear.
First Nations and our people that been living here for thousands of years. Stand up. We've been fighting for our freedom since the Nina and the Pinta and the Santa Maria. Stand up. Like Geronimo, Sitting Bull, Red Cloud, Crazy Horse, Leonard Peltier. Stand up. Now they poisoning the waters for our sons and our daughters, so we on the frontier. We won. One nation, one cause, one people, one tribe. Now it's us against the pipeline. Get on your feet for Standing Rock, and we'll show you how strong we could be when we unify.
To all my native people, recognize yourself, keep your head up. To all my tribal people, recognize yourself, keep your head up. To all my native people, to all the original people, to all my indigenous people, recognize yourself, keep your head up. Stand up, 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 stand up.
From the beginning, we was winning this game on planet Earth. It's been spinning, we've been living and dying, but giving birth, the first of many nations. Celebrating them days when all that got made came after what God made. These days, we cater to these internet memes, internet streams. It seems them streams aren't clean. We need the whole story seen. We're hassling before water has gasoline in it. Malcolm X moment. Martin Luther King with a dream and war boning. Wounded knee plus Alcatraz doggone it. This is for the rock with prayers we stand on it.
Oh yeah, we playing on it, the earth, we camp on it. In a sweat lodge, singing our songs with grandfathers. Heat rocks all in the spot, we splash on them with a beatbox from my boy, we jam on it. Said a prayer for the black snake killers. Train on the front lines, they are the realest. Stand for your people, stand for your family. Stand with Standing Rock, stand for humanity. Hey.
It takes a group of people who actually care about, Mother Earth and life and water being sacred and the land being sacred to say, we stand up.
To all my native people, recognize yourself, keep your head up. To all my tribal people, recognize yourself, keep your head up. To all my native people, to all the original people, to all my indigenous people, recognize yourself, keep your head up. Stand up, 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 stand up.
Mini Wachoni, water is life.
Mini Wachoni.
Water is life.
Water is life. Water is life.
Water is life.
I stand with Standing Rock. I stand with Standing Rock.
I stand with Standing Rock. Stand up. Stand up.
Stand up.
Stand up.
I stand with Standing Rock. Stand up.
To all my native people,
Woke up the giant, we won't go quiet.
to all my tribal people,
Don't mistake our peace as we stand defiant.
to all my native people,
It's the calm before the storm, and I can hear it coming.
to all my tribal people.
I'm ready for the battle when we ain't running.
Stand up, 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 stand up.
Standing rock, we're standing feet as history is on a sad repeat. Is it liberty or we just acting free as our land depletes from these hands of greed? See, fate is found, how we face the hounds. Take a vow for these sacred grounds. Make a sound that'll shake them out. Say aloud what can save us now.
Save us now.
You see, John, when you're first born into this world, you have nothing but awe for everything. Everything is sacred and holy. You're so open. And as you grow, it's us as a parent's job to teach our children to have respect for all things. It's whether or not us as parents teach our children these things. If we don't teach them these things, then they grow up without this understanding. It's when we teach them these things right from the start, then they grow up to understand and respect the land, respect grandmother earth, respect everything, respecting each other, showing love for each other, compassion, kindness. These things do not fit in colonialization or capitalization. Yes, Panda. Everything is beautiful, people and nature. Very much so. Let me see here. Yeah, that's it. Taboo is an indigenous man who was one who still is a part of and is one of the people that used to sing with Black Eyed Peas. You know the group Black Eyed Peas? Just remember you can light a match in a room full of darkness and envelop it in light. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Let me see here. There's so many different songs that are out there, um, like Sundance songs. Um, Normally we don't put them out um, in the internet like that, but whoever these people are did it. Um, Here, wait. This is. Let me see here. Yes. Here, this one should be really nice.
Hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, we are, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Do you know I love you so, and mommy will never let you go to the stars and the sky. You'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, we are, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Do you know I love you so, and mommy will never let you go to the stars and the sky. You'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, we are, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Do you know I love you so, and mommy will never let you go to the stars and the sky. You'll You'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. Hey oh, hey, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh, hey, hey oh, hey, hey we oh, hey, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. Do you know I love you so, and mommy will never let you go. To the stars and the sky, you'll always be mommy's little guy. Hey oh, hey oh, hey oh.
So, in our traditional teachings, spiritual way of life, women are holy and sacred. They bring the gift of life that us men can't do. We can't bring life into this world, but women can. They are blessed by Creator and Grandmother Earth. They give us love and nurturing. The things that men always have a hard time with, they give this balance to us. This is why we're taught to respect our sisters. Hey, Dr. Crypto. Oh, wow. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So, yes, you caught me. So, this is what you look at. Today's day and age, you know, men don't respect women very much. They forget. They're not taught that women are sacred. They bring life into the world when we can't. They purify themselves. Yes, women are sacred. Yeah. Women are so strong that they literally say when a nation is broken and done, is when the hearts of its women are on the ground broken. Yes. These things we need to remember. All men should feel that way, I think. Yeah, they should. Respecting the women, our sisters. You don't have to how do I put it? Exactly, Panda. Women give so much up. They give freely out of the love of their hearts for their children. You know, one cannot express a loving mother would give her life without thought for her kids. Yes, exactly. Not to cut away from father's importance either, but mothers are very special. Women are very special. See, Creator and grandmother gave women a blessing to give life and also to be able to cleanse themselves. That's when they get their monthlies. Us men cannot do that. We have to go to like an inipi, a sweat lodge, to purify and cleanse ourselves. Women can do that naturally. Imagine that. We have to take, all kinds of different things to try and purify ourselves as men. Women just comes naturally. They have 3 stages of life. We have 2. Women go from beauty to even more beauty, each stage of their 3 stages of life. Us men go from diaper to diaper. Neighbors use Lake, Minnesota to purify men. No, crypto, yeah. There are some tribes that use water to purify men, or the sweat lodge. Diaper to diaper, like that. It's true though, Dad. Us men go diaper to diaper. So we always need a woman around us because they bring us balance. They bring that nurturing. They bring that love. That's hard for us men. But with a woman around, we learn that. Whether they're around as your friend, wife, daughter, sister, mother. When I love a woman, I want to be a man around them. Yeah. They bring out the best in us, I think. Yes, that's right. Bad now. But it is very true. Us men live diaper to diaper. We always need a woman around to help look after us. Because we don't have the same gifts that women were given by Creator. We don't have that. They do. And it is us men who must learn to respect our women, to honor them, to cherish them, to show them love in return. We must learn these things. Not. See, this is the difference. Society today is a mix between extreme patriarchy and so many different extremes that they forget balance. I was called a pig for opening a door about 3 months ago. Yeah, that's called the extreme. You can't. Yeah, that's called politeness. That's called being respectful. Showing respect. You see, there are extremes on this scale that do not need to exist if we all lived in balance. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. If we all live in balance and show love and respect for each other as human beings, you would not find a need for an extreme. We have the ones that are the extreme come around indigenous people. They teach our young women to hate men. That's not true. That's not good. think often about how natives lived before we showed up and think they had that balance figured out, man. I really do. Yeah, we did, crypto. We still do. Sadly, but for a lot of people, extreme is all they know. Yeah, sadly. There is no need for extremism if you're in balance. And don't get me wrong, we already know, because I've gone over this 1,001 times, that we had, as indigenous people, we had two-spirited. So we had trans, we had gays, we had lesbians, we had all those things. They were not shunned or frowned upon or made to feel less than. They were a very important part of indigenous society and way of life. Not all balance is the true key to peace and tranquility. Yeah. Not shunned, almost like you guys knew they were people. Yeah, Cryptox. We know they're people. They're human beings just like the rest of us. They're brothers, they're sisters, they're aunties, they're uncles, they're mothers, fathers, grandparents. That's the thing. We are all connected. Dude, honestly, I can't tell you how happy I am to have stumbled across you guys last night. Hey, not a problem, Crypto. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the real world. My grandpa studied natives in college and used to tell me things. But I was too little to remember and never had anyone that was a native to ask, talk to. The internet is awesome sometimes. Yeah, yeah. So remember that, gentlemen. We live diaper to diaper. We always need women around. And to live without women in your life is shameful. They have so much to offer us, whether as friends, family, or lovers. Yeah. Dude, gays don't have a problem with having women in their lives. It's like a staple. It's like you cannot find a gay person without women around them and in their life. Like, hello? Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, hello? Us men sometimes can be the most silliest and stupid people on the planet. Because we don't we seem to get this thought pattern in our head that we're superior to everything. When in truth, we're not. Yeah. Yeah, the shit we do to impress young males or young women, yeah, as young males. See, these are things that we have to relearn. Why do you sexualize them? Yeah. See, A part of that, of sexualizing of women, a part of that comes from capitalism. You see, this is where when you look at the magazines and they have all these beautiful women that are like toothpicks. Yeah. It's not taught from birth because we're not taught at birth to sexualize women. It's when we get older and start to get into capitalism that we start to learn to sexualize women. Because that's what's being sold to us on our TV, in the theaters, in every books. Yeah, sex sells. How do you think they used to sell cigarettes back in the day? They had some sexy lady up there smoking a cigarette telling you that you can attract this kind of a woman. Yep, pinups. Yeah. Okay, Cryptox. They should tell us that all women are beautiful because of the special qualities they're born with. Yes. Yeah. See, this is an indigenous teaching that has been around for, wow, forever. And it was almost lost, but it's coming back. They almost destroyed it. So when I run into an extreme feminist and they try and look at me like, ew, you're a guy, I look at them and go, oh, you're a life giver. Hi. There is no need for extremism when you live in balance. How do you think indigenous people on Turtle Island survived 500 plus years of genocide? Because of balance. Living in balance. You don't see them differently because no matter what, they are still a life giver. Yeah, yeah, Panda. No matter what, they are still a life giver. Balance doesn't fit in with capitalism. No, it doesn't, Dan. Capitalism does not like balance at all. And it'll do everything in its power to ensure that we all fight amongst each other so that we don't fight them. This is the trick that has been going on for a very long time. Keep them fighting each other. Keep them hating each other. Yeah. Yeah, it's not called Unite and Conquer. I gotta say it like I said it last night. Learning words, anarchism. Yeah. See, when we all unite, we can do amazing things. Accomplish amazing things. Yeah. Yeah. See, we didn't have hunger. We didn't have poverty. Yeah. We all looked after each other. We all helped each other out. Unlike today, where you see the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And the middle class is stuck in the middle and doesn't get to go up, but can go down. So these things is what we need to look at. United as one, divided will always fall. Yeah. Exactly. Just imagine if we were united. Yeah, Dan. Imagine. Imagine that. Imagine all the people living. Scary thought. People were running away. For some reason, people love to live. Yeah, exactly, Panda. Oh God, Unity Rod. No. How dare you bring positivity and real things that I really want into my life? No. Suckers for punishment, I tell you. Excuse me. If we got rid of identity politics and red versus blue, etc., we could achieve anything. Yeah, Dan. Yep, that is true. That is very true. Think of that. Us indigenous people have managed to still survive and exist with over 500 plus years of genocide from colonialism and capitalism. We've managed to still exist, still live, still have our culture, still have our spiritual way of life, still have our traditional teachings, still here. Yeah, Panda. It's easier to put brother against brother over politics and religion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's also easier if you take a few. It's like, okay, in the old days of slavery, you had the house slave and the outside work slave. And they did that specifically so that way you treated one, you took one slave or a couple of slaves, you made them into a house slave, and you made them think that their master was the greatest thing on the planet. Treated them with love, respect, everything. They had a great life. Indentured servants and then the slave. Yeah. So when the slave would go and say, hey, let's get away from, let's escape this. Well, the house slave was like, well, why would I want to leave, man? I got a home in my master's house. I get everything. Like, why would I want to give that up? It was always about separating and separating everyone. Separating the light-skinned slaves from the dark-skinned, separating the women from the men, separating the young from the old. Always about separation. Keep them separate. Yeah, power within separation. But when we come together, it is when we come together. Look at the concentration camps as well. Yeah. Fear-based rather than love-based. Yeah. See? Now we're getting somewhere. We're really talking. This isn't just an echo chamber. This is where we learn to live life. I prefer plant-based, yeah. Oh, hey, here we go. This is one from the men's side of the coin. I'll play this one.
Hi, Daddy, can you sing me a song?
Way out home, way out home, way away, way away, way away, way away, way away, way away, way out away, way away, hey, Daddy's girl, she's my daddy's girl, daddy's girl, she is my daddy's girl, yeah, yeah. I love her, she is my world, she is my everything, she is my daddy's girl. Way oh hey oh hey hey oh way oh way away way away Daddy's girl, she is my daddy's girl, daddy's girl, she is my daddy's girl, Yahweh, Yah. I love her, she is my world, she is my everything, she is my daddy's girl. Hey oh hey oh hey hey oh hey ah ho way away way away Daddy's girl, she is my daddy's girl, daddy's girl, she is my daddy's girl, Yahweh, Yah. I love her, she is my world, she is my everything, she is my daddy's girl. Way oh hey oh hey hey oh.
I love you, Daddy.
See now, a father and daughter bond is very sacred too. A daughter learns how to communicate and be around men from their father. It is the basic foundation and principles that will be the core of their being for their whole entire life in all dealings and relationship with men. So if they have a healthy bond and a healthy relationship with their father, They therefore will have a healthy relationship with their brothers, their uncles, their cousins, and if they are a straight woman, eventually a healthy relationship with their husband or their boyfriends. When they give birth to a child, if it's a boy child, they will learn to have a healthy relationship with that boy child. It is the foundation of dealing with men and how to interact. Exactly. Exactly. Too many people out there today talk about how, oh, well, we just need to X out the men. No. Never X out the men. You cannot live in balance when you remove one or the other. It needs to be in balance. With that balance, you will find a healthy, productive child. Isn't that what you want for your children? To be healthy, to be productive, to have a good life? This is why we teach these things. Exactly, Panda. You can't have women without men and men without women. There are plenty of lesbians that have tons of men around them, and they're happy. There are plenty of gay men that have tons of women around them, and they're happy and balanced and in balance. It is when you remove these things and try to separate or get rid of that you become unbalanced. And this is playing right into capitalism and patriarchy, colonization's trap. You fall right into it. If you truly want to fight the system, to fight the power, you must first learn to walk in balance. You must find balance. That is how you defeat it. If this wasn't true, then explain to me why for 500 plus years has patriarchy, colonialism, and capitalism have been trying their damnedest to genocide indigenous people. Yes, you must learn to walk before you can run. Tell me that. If there is anyone out there that believes that men should be separated and gotten rid of because we're useless and no good, tell me that. Explain to me how it is that all the things you claim that you're fighting against all want to try and genocide and get rid of and wipe out from the earth indigenous people who live in balance, and why they're so scared of it. Living in balance is the key. Living in harmony with the earth, with men and women, is the key. This is what balance, so the key. Yeah. Yes. Balance is the key. You cannot get rid of patriarchy without balance. They're scared because natives and indigenous people know balance and it scares them. Yeah, Panda. It scares them. Think on that. You know, I always hear people talking about being woke when you're still just a product. You're still just a brainwashed zombie of capitalism, colonialism, and patriarchy. Capitalism equals the commodity of anything and unlimited accumulation of wealth, which doesn't lend itself to balance. Exactly. Commoditization. Yes. Exactly. Think about that. They'd rather educate the ones who understand. Yeah. They can't, for the life of them either, figure out why we haven't died off yet. Which scares them even more. We've done everything we can to genocide these people, but they haven't died yet. What the hell? We've done this for 500 plus years to them and they're still not gone. What the hell? Think on that for a moment. Contemplate that. 500 plus years. Because you're strong and united. And you're not afraid of their bullshit. Exactly, Panda. True. We're not afraid of their bullshit. We don't subscribe to their bullshit. Indigenous people were a matriarch society. Our women were held in high regard. So when you come and you try and lay that out to indigenous people that no, we need extreme feminism, you're doing the same thing to indigenous people that colonialization has done. United group of 10 will outlast a divided group of 1 million. Yeah. That's what they don't understand. They can never truly win. Exactly. Welcome back, Cryptox. See, when you come to indigenous people and you try to bring colonialization, you're not doing any good. You're just a part of the genocide. Can I ask a serious question? Sure. Yes, Panda, you can ask a serious question. As we're waiting for Panda to ask a question, why do we celebrate Columbus Day and learn about him when he was just a horrid piece of shit? Welcome to colonialism, buddy. Right? Celebrate the worst people on the planet. Because, Lord have mercy, you celebrate an indigenous person. We can't have that. We must project this lie. Columbus must die. I cannot express this enough. The whole idea, the whole imagery, the whole worshiping of Columbus must die. I need to stop teaching about him being a hero. Yeah, I got sent to the office for telling his teacher he was wrong. Yeah. Well, I have friends who their children are going to school, and I tell them, teach your child the truth, but remember to teach them, to tell them that they must give up the answers that the school wants in order for them to get through school. I have a friend who's in college or university at the moment. My dad came and told them he would get a lawyer. I didn't get suspended. Yeah. Because they know they're always pushing this falsehood. They feed you full of garbage lies, things that don't matter. They don't teach you real life. Yeah. Yeah, no, he didn't help the neighbors. They always say that us savage and yeah, exactly, Cryptox. Exactly. Yeah, that's help. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. 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 It, they teach you that. Uh, isn't it interesting? They call indigenous people savages when you're a you are you're a kid, but they wouldn't try to pull that shit in high school or college because they know that you would say, wait a second, how can you call anybody savages if you're describing genocide? Exactly. I never thought of that. But he's right. Yeah. Exactly. They call us savages, yet they're the ones that are practicing genocide. Well, they're always going to throw smoke, right? See, they're really good at throwing smoke someplace else to hide what they're doing. Yeah, we were welcoming. I think one of our biggest mistakes was, the pilgrims and feeding them for Thanksgiving so they didn't die during the winter. But it is what it is. Yeah, diversion is the key word. They don't teach you. They don't teach you how to accumulate wealth either, do they? I don't know, Cryptox. It's possible. And God forbid you want to understand the laws in which you live by. You have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hey, JDJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Grab a seat by the campfire, buddy. You understand laws in which you live by. You have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to school for 6 years and become a lawyer. Yeah. Is that your weird story? Yeah. Yeah. Honored to have you. Lawyers have to have libraries to reference their legal jargon. Yeah. You mean their legal lies? The English language was meant to tell lies. It is hard to tell the truth in the English language. They'd rather keep you under the capitalistic ideas, so you're always in debt. Yeah, Panda, exactly. Yeah, yeah, Cryptox, yeah. Yes, Panda. You see, they give you the illusion of freedom, which they claim at any moment that they can take away that right of freedom or your freedom at any moment. Yeah, yeah, Dan. And they use an illusion of authority to do it, yes. No one owns the land here in America other than Uncle Sam. They just let us use it till they need it, yeah. Uncle Sam stole that land from indigenous people. So Uncle Sam doesn't really have the ownership of any land in America. It likes to use jargon or the law of discovery, which was stated by the church. If you came across any land that wasn't owned by white Christian owners, that it was free for the taking. Well, Cryptox, this is what I say. Don't fall into the rabbit hood of shame. Be that voice and change. I love metal too. Come on now, I grew up with Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest. Oh, here we go. Right on. Let's check it out. Oh, let's see what Cryptus has dropped us today. Come on. Cryptox, can you drop that link again, please? And thank you. Thank you.
My girlfriend always wanted free tickets. She just sat by the radio. Yeah, one time I went after work, she called me. So I wanted tickets to Metallica and Ozzy Osbourne. I took a shower, got ready. I didn't tie my shoes. And I got in the mosh. She pushed me in the mosh pit. And I got my shoestrings stepped on and I got trampled. After a while I got up punching and it was crazy. I was sore up and down. But that was my fault, I didn't tie my shoes.
When you're growing up, like around here, there's no jobs. And put on the reservations, after a while, after time, anger gets passed down generation to generation, and we're starting to express ourselves for it.
It sounds absurd to people, but to us, we're telling people, hey, we're fucking Navajos, we play black metal, and that's who we are.
Heavy metal here in the reservation is really different because you never heard of it. Everybody thinks we're like just some bunch of crazy Indians, getting wild.
My name is Kyle Felter. We're in Windrock, Arizona, my hometown, in a hogan on my drummer's family's land. And this is basic dwelling of the Navajos that they used to, live in and culture-wise. And to me, a hogan's the best place to play metal. I would like to record it here, I think it would sound really tight.
There's a lot of bands, heavy metal bands on the Navajo reservation, and for some reason this music, this subculture seems to permeate with the youth. What res metal is res is sort of an inside word for reservation. Our brand of metal is different than anybody else, and whether you grew up with it or, like myself, sort of tagged along with it and made it your own, it's blowing up.
My mom, when I was in the womb, she would put headphones on and blast Metallica, Iron Maiden, Scorpions, Megadeth, and so I guess I came out a metalhead.
I grew up, listening to Iron Maiden. I love the album covers. It made sense. I don't know, I just like dark imagery. Because, it's not too great around here. It just takes you somewhere else.
A lot of artists around here on the Navajo Nation, they write about what goes on, the struggles and, experiences here on the reservation that a lot of people outside of the reservation don't know about.
A lot of frustration, a lot of boredom out here, I guess you could say, You need to find somewhere to channel it, and just something positive,
We grew up poor, but it's just like letting out aggression and energy.
If we didn't have that metal subculture, there'd be a lot more dead people around here, because people are angry and frustrated everywhere. But for us, in this barren, I guess it's not a wasteland, it's really beautiful, but it's depressing being here.
Suicide rate's the biggest killer around here. And on the reservation, and it comes in waves.
I mean, I've lost a couple friends over the past few years to suicide, and it really sucks. And you don't even see it. There's signs that you would see, but sometimes you don't see it, and yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Growing up on the res is basically a constant struggle. There's no jobs, there's little to no opportunity. You have cultural roots that you grew up with your grandparents and your family, your parents. Before Western expansion, we were all right. We took care of ourselves and we were very self-sufficient. But when we had to conform to Western culture, that's where everything pretty much went straight to hell after that, for us. I'm not an activist or anything, but I'm aware of our history, and I'm proud to be a Navajo. It's hard to balance that cultural heritage as well as trying to live in the 21st century. It's a constant struggle. The cultural trauma passed down is what we play, how we feel, that anger, that aggression, growing our hair out.
Just to find a safe haven for everybody, just to get to a show, music, metal. It does it for you. It possesses you. That's why we do it. That's a lot of people do it. I know a lot of people, it's changed their life, it's saved their lives, and that's what keeps them going.
All over a reservation, and the reservation is far apart, and there's no venues, so they host shows wherever they can, whether it's in the middle of nowhere, you can throw a show anywhere.
That DIY mentality and attitude is one of the backbones to this res metal scene.
Yeah, DIY, do it yourself. It's just really natural for us. And it's always been that way. Even, when we had our band going, we would make our own stage and, put up a show. You know, I think that was the enjoyment of doing things, you know, and it still is.
You do it because you love it. So it doesn't matter if you have to build a stage or, you know, get a flatbed truck to use as your stage.
Oh, the passion with these Res shows, it's remarkable. I think this is an underground phenomenon that the world needs to see.
For me, I get into this mentality. I'm kind of, you know, I'm just easy-going guy, you know. But like when you get on stage and like you have that mic and everything's like loud and like it does something to you. It switches you on, and like I'm there to entertain you. I'm there to put on a show. I'm there to create a spectacle of myself, you know, because that's what it is. It's art. It's an art form.
Around 1990, you know, you had death metal come along, so that kind of scared people, you know. Maybe that was the last time that you felt any kind of feelings about music, you know, kind of that dangerous attitude that rock stars talk about, you know. And when death metal came along, black metal, you know, that kind of brought that spirit back because it wasn't just an act. So the black metals really lived that life, you know.
We were more of embracing dark sides of our culture, things that you're not supposed to talk about, you know, the black magic, those kind of things.
We get in a whole different state of mind than who we were before. Just like, you know, if you were to put a mask on, you know, you put that mask on, nobody knows it's you, so you can be a whole different person.
To us, it kind of like relates to Navajo culture as well. Because like in Navajo culture, there's like witches. They're called Yanigloshi, and they have something similar, like how the corpse paint looks, like it's black and white. And I think that's the reason why we use it as well.
Just like Western cultures, you have your good and bad. Over here, it's the same too. We have our good and bad. The good, you know, there's traditional ceremonies, healing ceremonies. You know, you go see a medicine man, get healed, you know, spiritually. And then there's the opposite of that. There's people that are out there that want to hurt you. And then they'll paint their face using ash, and then they'll get blood, whatever, wipe it on their face, and just go out and conjure up their spells and try and make the person that they're out to make their life their own living hell. I think what a lot of bands are doing, like right now, currently, are trying to show people around here that metal's not all that bad. Especially here, you know, here on the reservation, metal is really popular, and just people don't see it because a lot of people like to advertise all the country shit.
It's frowned upon. This is like country town. It's like mostly country music. They don't play metal on the local stations.
I have a lot of respect for all these bands. You know, we're not out here to butt heads and say who's better than who. It's just one big family.
I'm grateful for my struggles that I've been through, and you know, I'm proud to be, you know, Native American, and To be a Native American that plays metal, as in the words of my cousin Ed, you shut up and jam, and you gotta live fast to play fast.
Cool. It was more about the message, I think. I didn't want to turn anyone off by the music. Yeah, yeah. I was waiting for them to play a song, but it's cool. Okay, Panda. Do you have a link for that song? The song is called I Can Link It. And hello to all the lurkers. Thank you for lurking. You're much appreciated. Christina, if you're still here, hi, sweetie. Yes, lurkers are people too. They deserve much love too. Wow. I liked it. Oh, we have another one. This is from that talk. We have another link. That's all he's got. Okay. Sorry to interrupt the song, but breaking news. Breaking news. We must check this out. Dakota Access Pipeline Shutdown Order. What happened and what's next? On July 6, 2020, the U.S. District Judge ordered the operator of the Dakota Access Pipeline, Access LLC, Dakota Access, to shut down DAPL, which has been in operation since 2017 and has the capacity to transport barrels of barking crude each day, and to remove all oil from DAPL unit. The U.S. Army Corps of Engineers completes an environmental impact statement under the National Environmental Privacy Act, the shutdown order. The court gave Dakota Access until August 2020 to drain the approximate 1,200 to 1,200 mile pipeline of oil, despite the usage estimate that is an EIS could take between 12 to 15 months to complete. DAPL litigation has centered the same. Yeah, but didn't Trump put that back in play again? The idiot. I thought Trump put this back in play. Because from what I understood, Trump... I know, Panda, right? But from what I understood, Trump put it back into play, even though the courts had ruled for it to shut down. But Trump turned around and put it back into play. Standpoint read. The article is from August 21st, August 2000. Okay. Oh, they actually did it after Trump reinstated it? They shut it down completely? Nice. 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 Yes. Good. Fuck that bullshit, man. This is good news. This is good news. This is very good news. I like it. I like it. It's a day of celebration. I like to think those people were fighting had a lot to do with it. Yeah, Cryptox. Yeah, I would say so. And Standpoint Red, welcome in. Thank you for being here. It's an honor to have you. Welcome in. Pull a seat by the fire. If you're an indigenous person, you know exactly what to do. If not, grab a seat, join in, or lurk if you wish. Either way, it's an honor to have you here. American doesn't want bad press with vets, yeah. So they hoped it would help. Well, it's good. Like, I mean, you know, they've already had a bunch of oil spill from that pipeline, and they act like, oh, no, this won't do anything like that. No. Mitre, welcome, bro. Our mutilated tyrants and indigenous band. Yes, I do believe so. Yeah, Navajo. I try to play mostly indigenous music here. Um, Sometimes I'll deviate from that and add like um, I may add a song that I feel is appropriate or something that I feel is appropriate, but majority of this stream is all indigenous. Yeah, Cryptogs. Yeah. Yes, they did do some dirty shit to my people. Excuse me. These people stood in freezing cold while being sprayed with high pressure hoses. Yep. While being gassed. Being bagged. Yep. Beaten. Yep. You see why they're scared of us now? Depossessed band camp. Okay, we're gonna check this out, meat. We're gonna check this out. We're gonna check this out. Let me see here. Nice. Nice meat. Nice. Always good to hear different variances and different indigenous music. And meat, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Thank you very much, greatly appreciated. Helps me out big time as helps me out, goes towards my funding for getting a better computer so that I can do much better streams. This is we're at the 2 hour and 41 minute mark. This is where I'll shill for myself. Please feel welcome to follow. Following is free. Totally up to you if you wish to sub or do gift subs. That's totally up to you. Any of that is always welcomed and appreciated. Thank you very dearly for the support of this stream in many different ways. Thank you very much. It's an honor. Yeah. You streaming tomorrow? I can drop a sub or a donation tomorrow. Yeah, Cryptox, I probably am streaming tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what time. I have a thing to do tonight with Silver Spook. I'm going on to his program tonight in his Twitch stream. Aww. Panda. Aww. Yeah, that's possible. I'm always willing to hang out and go and be a part of other people's streams, you know. Not a problem. I'm always willing. Maybe have a story night or something. Yeah. For the right price. Itre, oh look, tier 1 subby gifty to Meat or to Cryptox from Meat. Nice. Thank you, Meat. Meat Tray coming in there with the tier 1 gifty. Oh, Meat Tray once again with the gifty. Thank you very much, Meat. Welcome to the family, Panda. Y'all welcome to the family, even though you're still here. Whether you're a subby or not, you're still part of this family. Now I'll just donate cash towards your PC. Thank you. I don't have any donation thing yet. So basically, it's at the present moment, it's just gift subs or subs or bits. But I am working on setting up um, a donation link, so that will come, I guess. Yeah, I'll work on. No, PayPal sucks, bro. PayPal is sucks. PayPal is one of the worst things on the planet. I'm gonna I was thinking about maybe setting up a GoFundMe or something like that. Um, OnlyFans. No, no, Panda. I'm not doing an OnlyFans. Yeah, maybe Patreon. I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of it. Probably a Patreon. Thought I got bored with OnlyFans and spent too much. Neat. No, dude, I am 446 pounds of big old Indian buck. There is no way you're gonna be giving me a fans only. Yeah, I know some chicks love big guys. Yeah, I know. But no. Um, yes, Panda, big is beautiful. Yes. Dude, there's got to be a fetish for big indigenous folks. You know, there probably is. But I'm too humble. Yeah, being a rare fetish and all. Damn, you guys are gonna make me laugh my ass off, man. I'm too humble. I'm too humble. Yes, thank you very much. Laughter is good medicine. I'm way too humble to be doing a fans only. We did some chuckles today. Yeah. For those watching that may not have been really into heavy metal in some of the music that was played earlier, I believe in a variety, so long as it's indigenous. You know, it's cool. I think I'm too thick to have a fans only. I mean, I can show off my belly. Variety is a must. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Panda, same here. I can show off my belly. Yeah. That's 69.99 plus tip. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. Shit. Dude, I'm a disabled man on disability. They like to count every single damn penny that I get. It's not about I'm mentally disabled. Kryptons. Off the records, my man, you got this. Yeah. Unless, you know, like even here with Twitch, because they send it and they also want you to do all the taxes for it. So I have to report what I get from Twitch because they're already make you do taxes. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Governments don't enjoy people getting ahead. I have to pay taxes. Yeah. Yeah. No, I pay the taxes. See, when you give subscriptions or when you purchase a subscription, they make you do all the taxes as well. Yeah. Oh, you have to pay. When you get donations, you have to pay taxes too. I've been streaming for a couple of years. I've never paid. It's a terrible getting too myopic with music taste. So I mean, they give you a certain amount that you're allowed to make on top of your disability, and anything above that, they start deducting dollar for dollar, which is really stupid because, I mean, if you're on disability, you're living in the poverty level. May I link you a YouTube playlist I made of me and my mate's underground scene in Sydney? Quite diverse. Oh, Dr. Crypto. Yeah, you can get screwed if you're not careful. Yeah. Yeah, Cryptox. But thankfully, yeah, no problem. Yeah, yeah, Panda, it's X amount and then fuck you, pay me, yeah. The, that's how it works. You can make only so much and it's like not really enough ever per month to be able to get over the poverty level. Because they don't want you to do that, right? They want to keep you in the poverty level. They could cancel his benefits if he makes too much on here, which is sad. Yeah. Yeah, Cryptox. But thankfully, Twitch allows it to accumulate to $100, and then they send you the money. So long as I keep within a couple of hundred, I'm fine. Only one payout ever? Really? Damn, Cryptox. $130. That's still nice. $130 helps towards, you know, paying bills and stuff. Exactly, right? See, so what you do is it's impossible to live these days even when working 2 to 3 jobs. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Cryptox, yeah. kept you in food. Exactly, right? People got to eat. See, I'll check this out for sure. Always like new music. See, the only thing you can do is like you get just below the amount that disability allows you to have without having to deduct, without losing it, without being deducted. Then you put it in your bank account. You put it in like hopefully a tax-free savings account, and you let it sit in there and gather up money. And every time you get it, you put money in, or you put a percentage of the money that you get in, and then you keep saving up until you have enough to buy like a new computer or a better setup. But you literally have to do that. PayPal allows anonymous money saving that the IRS can't really track. Yeah. I did it. The problem I also find with PayPal though, Cryptox, is that PayPal, last time I used PayPal, I added it to my bank account because I was like in my gaming mode phase at the time. So it was easier for me to add it to my bank account rather than running all over the place trying to find a prepaid credit card or a Google cards. So what I found was it started actively dinging my account. Like I was like when you first join it and it starts dinging your bank account to make sure that it validates that yeah, this is a bank account and it's active. Well, what I found that it did that for a whole month, and it basically took $800 of my money, and then I didn't get nothing from it. It didn't add to my account. It didn't do nothing. It just left me $800 out. When I phoned PayPal said they had no tech department that could fix it. And I'm like, wait a minute. What do you mean you don't have a tech department that could fix it? This was a few years ago. So I'm sure, I think it was before they changed hands to some other new owner. But, once bitten, twice shy, right? I'm not interested in a system that basically rips you off and robs you of money and then tells you, oh, well, sorry, nothing we can do about it. Because we're in a country that, our base is in a country where Canadian and U.S. law doesn't apply. Yeah, eBay. Yeah, like that's completely trustable either, right? So I think I might do Patreon because Patreon has a much better track record. Glad I never have much in mind now after hearing the horror story. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, imagine, man, you only get, it took $800. So I was out $800. That was the majority of my monthly check. And I'm like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? And my bank was like, well, there's nothing we can do because the company's in a foreign country. Exactly, Cryptox. So for a whole entire month, I was out $800. The only thing my bank can do was close my bank account and then set me up with another bank account so that PayPal couldn't ding my account anymore. Yeah. Stop cussing, young man. By the way, Cryptox, did you know any cool acts for that? For jazz? Now, Mitri. So how does that work? Slash me, and then you just write in whatever you want to write in, and it'll show up like what Mitri's doing? Oh, cool. I gotta remember that. There's so many times I want to do that. So let's take a look and see what we got to do next, to come up next. Oh God. Your head. It'll have to drive me. I gotta love that. I like totally gotta love that. Yeah, Cryptox. You would literally shit yourself. Oh, here. Hang on. I think I might find one.
William Hill sponsors Joshua vs Barker live on Sky Sports box office.
Let's get this party started! Now coming to the ring, the WBO undefeated heavyweight champion of the world, Lupisolia La'aoli Oli Maliatoa, Joseph Parker!
Joseph Parker! Sawira! Lemanu Samuel! Lemanu fight! Lemanu Samuel! Lemanu fight! Lemanu Samuel! Lewoso! Lesi Shimano! Lewoso! Oso Webo Leato! Olomano Siwato! Yeta Tafuma Soso Ese! Yeta Neyman Welo Ese! Lemanu Samuel! Lemanu Samuel! Lemanu Samuel! Lemanu Samuel!
Chill, bones, man. I got this, yeah.
William Hill sponsors Joshua vs Barker live on Sky Sports box office.
I don't know, but Maori has some serious, real shit, bro. Damn. Our Maui brothers are fucking some hardcore real fucking shit there. Let's see what we can find. Yeah. In a lot of native country, we have a saying: you're perfectly safe so long as you still hear the drum beat. But once it goes silent, you better find a good hiding spot. It's when the drum beat goes silent that you have to worry. So, let's see. Let's see what we should have here.
Is this a tape?
I've been driving in my Indian car to the pound of the wheels drumming in my brain. My dash is dusty, my plates are expired. Please, Mr. Officer, let me explain. I got to make it to a powwow tonight. I'll be singing 49 down by the riverside, looking for sugar, riding in my Indian car. Got my T-bird in the glove box, I ain't got no spare. Got a feather from an eagle, I ain't got no care. The road is empty in my bottle of desire. Daylight is breaking, the sun touches fire. I got to make another powwow tonight. I'll be singing 49 down by the riverside, looking for sugar, riding in my Indian car. Car is dented, the radiator steams. One headlight don't work, the radio can scream. I got a sticker that says Indian Power. I stuck it on a bumper, that's what holds my car together. We're on the circuit of an Indian dream. We don't get old, we just get younger. When we're flying down the highway, riding in our Indian car. We're on the circuit of an Indian dream. We don't get old, we just get younger. When we're flying down the highway, riding in our Indian car. Riding in our Indian car. Riding in our Indian car.
Alright, yeah. You know what it is, baby. It's about that pain on that motherfucker. Running away from your problems. Can't run, motherfucker. Going through the struggle, you know what I mean? Run away, yeah. Try. But I gotta keep my head up. Good luck, motherfucker. Alright. But I don't know if I can. Yeah. Been the hill raising boys 85. Mama gave birth on the fly, no lie. Sometimes I used to watch her cry. A big hole, my mama knew that there would be a time. A baby boy grow up, commit the same crimes. No matter what life bring me, mama, I'ma be fine. Don't worry, things are better left behind. Most things are better said in rhymes. Feel strange living life so confined. Tones got me wildin' out. It's in my mind to risk life itself. Hoping no 9, I don't ask for help. You wanna know how a bastard felt? All my homies in the hood and the crackheads passing out. Home life got me by the bowls and there ain't no doubt. Those cats, you should learn when to shut your mouth. Learn to breathe when you see what my life's about. Lord, it's time to take a time out. Run away. Look, am I supposed to leave? Or they about to break? I can't take, Lord, yet another fatal mistake. Dying for what you believe in. Waking up not knowing what you believe in. Watch the summertime fall through the seasons. Give me one more reason. Put the barrel to my head down and it feel easy. Will they love me now? Well, I'm all lined in chalk. I spent casing at the DJ, squeezed it off. And why'd it feel so hard to talk on my block? We lost the best, but can't stop. It can't be mocked or be another Biggie or Pac. Another idol who fell victim to a gunshot. So should I put the gun away? Get my shit together and stay. And all I know is I'ma run away from life someday. Run away.
you wanna Hawaii? How you wanna Hawaii? Yo what? How you wanna Hawaii? How you wanna Hawaii? Yo what? How you wanna Hawaii? How you wanna Hawaii? Yo what? How you wanna Hawaii? How you wanna Hawaii? Yo what? How you wanna Hawaii? How you wanna Hawaii? Yo what? How you wanna Hawaii? How you wanna Hawaii? Yo what?
Why is one man rich and another man poor? Why we ain't satisfied? Why we gotta have more? Why your suicide rates on the rest so high? Why I tell you the truth but you say don't lie? Why is being a good father at an all-time low? Why is it acceptable? Yo, why I don't know. Why she blame him and he blame her? It's useless. Ask yourself this question. Why you making excuses? Why do parents gotta bury their kids? Why we text and drive, not caring how scary it is? Why it's so hard to forgive and leave the past behind? And if you did, then that's divine. Why Why don't you help your brother when you see him fall? Why do we act like God don't see it all? Why do we call them black, them white, them Asians and use labels? Now that's racism.
I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why? I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why? I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why? I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii.
Why is there innocent people locked up for life, while some people can't say nothing nice? Why do we always gotta question what all of it means? And why won't you follow your dreams? Tell me why. The night when you took my dad, why'd you let me see my grandpa cry? And tell me why. And why do you choose to hide, even though you was born to fly? And tell me why. And why don't we turn from all the hate? And why don't we learn from all mistakes? Why do I keep on wrecking these fat beats? And teachers don't make more than professional athletes. And why? And why? And why? And why? And why? And why?
I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why? I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why? I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why? I don't wanna Hawaii. I don't wanna Hawaii. Why?
Boogie, 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 boogie. Alright, boogie. We done kill another one, you know. This shit we speak from the heart, the choices we made. You know, tell them stumbles.
I said, they don't really know the choices that I've made, just to get to where I am, babe. Yeah, I said, they will never know the choices that I've made, just to get to where I am, babe.
I don't do this for a Grammy. I do this for my granny, my mother and my auntie, for the ones who couldn't stand me. You'll never be the reason that I truly made it happy, and I truly regret the day I have to bury daddy. I hope that one day he's there and gets to see me marry the woman of my dreams, cause the misery I carry. And even though I didn't show it, life was really scary. The hardest of them all, a couple friends I had to bury. I lost everything I fucking love. Tell me what you carry, cause the ones who hate lost nothing, dog. And the ones whose faith is above it all. I would never speak these words out in public, bro.
I said, they don't really know the choices that I've made, just to get to where I am, babe. Yeah, I said, they will never know the choices that I've made, just to get to where I am, babe.
I followed this little dream and nothing got in between. Let these fake people speak, fuck them and spin a breeze. Your real friends will stay, the fake ones will leave. Got me 10 toes deep, and I'm still counting sheep. Up a shit's creek, in a city that's cheap. Been to war and all cheap, always got a hand in beef. No, I've been through more grief, running with the OGs. Always hung with dope trees, those oxys and codeine. Stuck up in the hood, no butter bread and bologna. Realized those snakes was too close, smooth phonies. Epitomized for having those two-faced homies. I still smell clean, I've been through the dirty laundry. I speak it from the heart, you know I get it on. As much as I've been right, you know I've been it wrong. And I wrote the little song so you can hear it all. And the choices that I made, I had to make a call.
I said, they don't really know the choices that I've made, just to get to where I
Sadly, though, Crypto, um, this young brother has made the journey. He's no longer with us. Sadly. Yeah. Long story. But we yeah. See, yeah, major skills. Like, damn, dude. Only 21. He was actually born and raised in Winnipeg, Manitoba, the same city and province that I was born and raised in. Yeah. See why I not really wanted to talk about that? Crypto? It's kind of sad. Sadly, when it's really hard sometimes when trying to escape gang life and all that stuff and trying to make a positive splash on the world. Yeah. I mean, it's not. Yeah, sometimes they have no choice but to join a gang. Yeah. I grew up with that, man. I was in a gang by the age of 9. So, yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, lucky. Excuse me. Lucky for you, Cryptox. Lucky for you. Yeah. A lot of the times, you'll find a lot of people in poverty, or and that road took them all the way home too. Yeah. And a lot of times you'll find people in poverty, um, bad homes, end up more into that than most people. Just to find that connection, that camaraderie, that family. It's a rough life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, cook dogs. Yeah.
Entschuldigung, darf ich dich kurz stören? Ich würde mir gerne mal deine Eimer leihen, wäre das möglich?
Mein Eimer.
Ja, ein bisschen drauf spielen.
Spielen mit meinem Eimer.
Ja. Ein bisschen Musik machen. Cool, danke.
Geil, nicht schlecht.
Ja? Probieren wir noch mal was anderes.
Some usual day, everything seems okay. Lights in the mirror are perfect forward. Your headphones are like a shield to the silence. But what would be if you were taking a look? Oh, another chance to change is gone. There will be new ones, but first you have to find them. This is the day we don't look away from the wings of humanity today. Cause this life is too short to waste a chance. Every evening you're watching TV, there's another misery. Only pictures and numbers you see, but you don't mind. Like every day, close your eyes and go to bed. But what would be if you were taking a look? Oh, another chance to change is gone. There will be new ones, but first you have to find them. Business today, don't look away from the wings of humanity today. Cause this life is too short to waste a chance.
Danke für den Eimer. Schönen Tag dir noch.
money. Anonymous means nothing to you. This man is anonymous. You've got money to carry up. If anyone has any money, please give it to this homeless man. We just sat down with a top. This club with the criminals that have been leading everybody subliminally. So this anonymous. Don't toss this gun, right? Someone took the red ball gun and got these truckers. That's right. He's gone. Who's got change? Man wants to give some money. Anyone got change? Change, come on. How many times have we won? Anyone got change? We don't toss these people all the fucking time. That's to stop. It's a criminal offence to give money to people on the street. But we don't mind because that's a silly law. Call it a donation, a gift. People want to know. People want to know who we are. One more for the dreamers. Two's on your side now, my friend. Put that money in your pockets and yeah, hide it away so no one can get it, mate. Miss Wild. Miss Wild, mate. Woo! Look after you, mate, we will. And mortgages to pay. We love you, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is compassion, generosity. This is the key out into the paradise world we want to be co-creating.
Because I'm going to have full hugs today. Can you just lift your sign? Who care are the ones with X states. We are anonymous and we're the only ones who care are the ones who are not going to get. We're not going to be known for this. We'll go away from this today and no one will know who we are. God bless you, mate. God bless Eat well tonight. Go to the pub. Have a good drink. Because we're all being robbed. You don't give it to me. Put it in the man's heart. 99%. Sorry. We've lost it. Sorry. You go. Go on then, Sia. Come on, then. You give it to his man. Come on, you can through. Come on. Give it to this man here, look.
What's your name?
Excuse me, there's a little girl behind you want them to donate. Go on then, Sia. Go on then, put it in there, darling. Put it in the box. That's it. And I'm giving away 3 hugs. Do you want a hug? She's like, I'm scared.
Just needs about people like
Thank you. Bye.
That's good, actually. Go on. It's nice. So nice. Fucking hell, bless you. A good man, mate. Oh, we hope we helped you today, pal. Really. Better days are coming. Better days are coming. This time, mate.
I think
it's my own, pal. God bless you. Thank you.
You eat well, yeah?
Yeah, mate.
Look after yourself, okay?
Take it easy, bruv.
Take care, mate.
Love ya.
Your donation.
What's your name, buddy? Stefan. Good day for you. See you later.
Yes, real humans doing human things. You know, I've always said the real anonymous people on this planet are our homeless people. The people you pass by every day and not even blink an eye at or look their way. The true anonymous people on this planet. Well, good. Good, Cryptox. Good. We need more people to wake up. I always liked that one when I seen it.
Yeah.
Okay, come get it from the regular acoustic.
Cool. That sounds good. Sounds.
Come here, Cora, be quiet.
Sounds tight. Sounds nice.
I'm here. They putting this on YouTube.
Yeah.
Precious!
Go.
I love you, bitch. Hold up. Don't go nowhere, motherfucker. Stay right there, bitch. Okay, let me know when y'all ready.
Already.
Why you stand looking at me, like he ain't got no flashy clothing on, nor do I own a piece of bling. Concrete jungle, my only moment, no one else shuts. Why you stand looking at me? Like she ain't got no fancy clothing on, neither. Nor do I own a piece, a pretty little piece of bling bling yet. But I can write and sing this all a song, cause this is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, alright. All I love, all I love you. All right, this is all I know. This is all I need, this is all I love. Bow, bow, my tickle bow. He ain't even got a matching collar on. Bow, bow, my tickle bow. Heard she has a nasty ass and slow hair bomb for real. This is all I love. Look at me, this all I need.
That was tight.
I found something for you, brother. I can't.
That was tight.
Hey, brother, I will sing for food. Come on, man. I sing for food. I will sing. Hold on, hey, sexy, how you doing there? I will sing for food now, you know. Oh my God. But you look good. I don't even ask you about that. But I tell you, I like to eat what I tell you. I like you. Look at you. It's your friend. You look like Nicki Minaj, girl. I know you got $1 million. I know you got. I was gonna give you some. I was gonna give you some change. You ain't even got no cup. Okay. I mean, you want me to sing something for you? You gonna give me something? Sing for me. You gonna sing for me? Let me see what I'll sing for you. What you want to hear me sing? Something special. Something special. I want to hear Mary J. Blige. Okay, but she's the one with the money now. I'm gonna deal with the lady with the money now. You said something special. Let me see. Let me get you right. All of it. Okay. What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. Got my head spinning, no kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride, and I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfection. Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. One more time. And you give me all. Oh, watch your bump jokes, girl. You have a brother clean.
That brother had it going on, man. That man got laid that night. That's quite possible. I don't know. It doesn't show that in the video. There's twice, yeah. There's so much good talent out there. No, we couldn't show that on Twitch if it did. Let's check this one.
This is a man's world. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. Man made the cars to take us over the road. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric line to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water nothing, nothing without a woman or a girl. Man, what a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man, make them happy, 'cause man, make them toys. But after man have everything, everything you can, you know that man makes money. This is a man's world. Without a woman or a girl. This is a man's world.
Yeah, Cryptox. He probably sings like that all day long and only making just enough to eat and maybe get a really cheap motel if he's lucky. Maybe. So much talent out there in the world. He's in New York, so yeah, lucky for a hotel. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? When the child within my heart rises above, get outside, do the change, ocean tide, get out, dance all the seasons, all my life.
So, hey, Dragon, welcome. They have to have permits to busk in Chicago. Yeah, a lot of places, even in Canada, yeah, can't even be homeless now without a permit. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of, what happened was, like even up here in Canada, they demanded that the homeless people pay taxes when they're busking, because apparently them making any money means that the government has to. All good, Dragon. Welcome in. Well, let's hope Biden does. Yeah. Seriously, Cryptox. They literally tax the homeless because homeless people paying taxes. Yeah, Dragon. Literally. In order to busk or try and make some coin, you have to pay for a pass that allows you to busk in whatever spot you're busking in. You have to pay for that pass. Otherwise, they'll come and kick you away or take you to jail. You have to pay taxes on the money that you get that's donated. They really go all out. You need, like, seriously. That's in Canada and United States. Hang on, let me see this. So there you have Chicago Transit Authority performer's permit. See? You have to pay for this. And then because you're paying for this, you literally have to claim the money to the IRS and pay taxes on the money, even though you're homeless. This is both Canada and United States does this, where literally they force homeless people to buy permits and pay for them, and they're not cheap either. Yeah, yeah, sometimes even less than that, with no home to take it to. Yeah, Cryptox. So most passes are anywhere from $100 and up. Okay, you pay for that pass, and it's like around $100 or more. And then you have to pay taxes on all the money that you've earned. Because the government needs that tax revenue. For some reason, the government needs that tax revenue from every single person. On top of that, the day you were born in Canada or United States, the government takes out a life policy plan on you, so that when you die, they collect that life insurance, and you and your family never see it. If you know the dial mode up north, that's my brain going, oh yeah. Yeah. Our social insurance is our policy number. Yeah, Cryptox. Your SS or your social insurance number is your policy number. Every Canadian or United States citizen gets one, because the government takes out an insurance policy, life insurance policy, the moment you're born. Then when you die, they collect that money. It doesn't go to paying off if you owe or are in debt. It doesn't go to pay that off. It doesn't go to pay for your funeral and the cost of the wake and everything. Oh no, that's all on... Yeah, Dragon, I agree. Let's send that back. Because that's no good. But that's literally what they do. Literally. They take a life insurance policy from the moment that you're born. That's why doctors take your footprint and your handprints as a baby. And fill out all those government forms so that they can take an insurance government can take an insurance policy out on you, life insurance, then turn around, give you your SS number or your SIN number, and that's your insurance policy. That's your policy number that you carry until you die. And then they collect on that. But you and your family don't see a penny of that. The government just takes it and does whatever it wants with it. That's fucked up. As well as these homeless people having to buy a permit to try and make some money to eat. And then they have to pay taxes on it as well. For every penny that they make, they have to pay taxes. So when you walk by a homeless person and you're thinking, well, these guys don't pay taxes. Oh, they pay taxes. Every time you see one of these permits, they're paying taxes. Yeah. But yet, the rich people don't have to pay taxes. They like literally pay the least amount of tax on the planet. Yeah. Look up Evil Addiction, you'll see this shit. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, let's kick them when they're down. Yeah, that's what it basically is. Kick them when they're down. It's like the Queen song. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. Literally. Oh, hey, you got to check out this guy. Here, I'm going to show you this one. You literally got to check this shit out. This guy's got some fucking sick beat.
Ready?
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
I don't need the words.
Oh.
So I can drown myself.
Used to spend my nights out in the ballroom. Liquor was the only love I've known. Yeah, yeah. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottle. Brought me back from being too far gone. You're as sweet as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. Yeah, yeah. See, I've been looking for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle's always dry. But when you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. Oh, it's smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time, all the time, all the time. My, my, my. Talking about my baby. Let me do the whole song, baby. It's Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time, all the time, all the time. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Oh, Tennessee whiskey. Oh, Tennessee whiskey. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. My Tennessee whiskey. Oh, Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, 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 yeah.
See, that's what I was talking about. Right there. A father and daughter. And the daughter, that relationship between a father and daughter is so important. Because she learns so many different skills and what to look for in a man when she decides that she wants to have a boyfriend or get married someday or a girlfriend. That she learns that important basic fundamental human things. To have the closeness with your parents, to build that relationship in a healthy, balanced way. When she has a husband or a wife and maybe children, then she can teach that to them as well because she's learned that. This is the imbalance that we're missing in today's world. This is good.
A lot of second chances we're going right now. Really? Probably. Oh, it's windy right here too.
Hey, move just a hair to the right there. You're kind of facing the there.
Really? Probably.
Yeah.
Not before you now, and our hearts are bowing down. You're the God of all the ages. You are we that you would save us. We're in awe before you now.
Yo, what's happening right now is incredible. We're shooting the Carlos EPK, and he's singing his song called God of Second Chances. And a homeless man just came down and started kneeling, and he's crying to the song. Do you hear him? Oh, he's singing reggae. Yes. I have never. Yes. In a really bad neighborhood.
Right after. Okay, here we go.
You're the God of second chances.
No, Carlos is singing it on the guitar. Can you hear him? And the homeless man is gonna do reggae.
You're the God of all the ages.
Let me let you go, okay?
Who are we that you would save us? We're in awe before you now, and our hearts are bowing down. Go, go.
One God, one Creator, yes, one Father. Put a bite, say one God, one Creator, yes, one Father. Put a bite. I may say, Jaja make me walk, Jaja make me talk, Jaja make the birdie fly, the dog that bark. I keep on the walk, I'm back in every car, and all these that I may say, clauses, clap your tiny hands for joy, clap your tiny hands for joy, clap your tiny hands for joy, clap your tiny hands for joy. The Holy Ghost power is moving just like a magnet. Bandily, I said the Holy Ghost power is moving just like a magnet. Bandily, I said it's moving here, it's moving there, it's moving all over the atmosphere. Holy Ghost power is moving just like a magnet. Hey, hey.
You're the God of second chances. You're the God who still romances.
Hey, hey.
We're in awe before you now, and our hearts are bowing down. You're the God of all the ages. Who are we that you would save us? We're in awe before you now, and our hearts are bowing down. Yeah.
I am on my way to heaven. One God, one Creator, yes, one Father. Goodbye, say one God, one Creator, yes, one Father. Goodbye, I'm a Jaja make me walk, a Jaja make me talk, a Jaja make the pretty fly the dog that bark. I sit on the walk, I'm back in every car, and all seasons some is a closest clock. Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise.
Oh, hallelujah in the highest praise. Hallelujah in the highest praise.
Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise.
Yes, he is.
Hallelujah is the highest praise. Hallelujah is the highest praise. So, Jah, remember me while I go down on my knees to pray. I give thanks and praise unto Jah each and every day. Lord of mercy. So, Jah, remember me while I go down on my knees to pray. I give thanks and praise unto Jah each and every day. Lord of mercy. Hallelujah is the highest praise. 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 Lord have mercy, mercy, mercy. 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 Hallelujah is the highest praise. 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 Come on, Jah, one Creator, yes, one Father.
Amen, brother. Come on, give me a hug, man.
That was a homeless man who came by while this man was recording and sang really fucking good and brought up that song hardcore. Oh, here we go.
What a nice try, and nothing no fantastic as a Babylon a cry. Them mercy, mercy, the mercy no die. Them can't put them feet, but them thirsty no tire. Them come with whatever they want, think of fire. This a tool I attack, now I hit a gungalaya. What you miss, what you miss, what you make me ponder. Who know them no bad like Selassie I son. One of them I used to want me that time. Son the rasta rougher than the bombs and the wolf and this. Try to teach them a lesson, but they never will listen. I'm a sound of the house, them a shine and glisten. Who must mistread? The man I got missing, them a real are sure. No, they can't find the chest or rust. I never been in the platform, turn the heat up and feedback up, comfy certain things. Some boy gets like a, they did it back on less bitch. Did that go get like a, give me the real life crate, never ever gonna back up. What you missing, what you missing, what you make me wonder. One of them no bad like Selassie I sunder. One of them I used to want me that time. Me son the rest of rougher than the bombs and the wolf and try to run there.
You know the words? You don't know the words? Once I was a boogie singer. You know the words. Playing in a rock and roll band. Never had a problem. Burning down a swing on my head. I'm singing and moving to the groove. It hit me. Somebody turned around and everybody said, play that funky music, white boy. You know, that's right. Come on. Play that funky music, right. Play that funky music, white boy. Yeah, come on. Play that boogie and play that funky music till you die.
With the grip, willing to quit and say the only again. It gets harder to forgive and harder to forget. It gets on your shoe like a dagger. Well, the first cut is the deepest, not the rest of it. You build your heart of plastic, you're cynical and sarcastic, and end up in the corner on your own. But I love to feel love, but I can stand the rejection. Hide behind my jokes as form protection. Thought I was close, but I'm in further inspection. Seems I've been running in the wrong direction. So what's the point in getting your hopes up when all you're ever getting is coked up when you're choked up? You can't remember the reason why you broke up. You call in the morning when you're coming down and falling like an old man on the side of the road.
Demanding all that before, living for today, yeah. Demanding dance from countries, it isn't hard to do. But it's a green a brotherhood of man, demanding all those in the world, sharing all the world. Oh, you may say I'm a dreamer, So you guys coming for rehearsals or? Yeah. Come on.
When the night has come, and the land was dark, and the moon is the only light I see. Though I won't be afraid, though I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Just as long as you stand by me.
It's a broadcast to the nation. It's a movement, a foundation. Right here, that's my statement. Young, ambitious motivation. If you hear me clearly, then follow. It will not be you for tomorrow. Stand on your own, hold your own, and success will follow.
When you go around, take comments on me. Sometimes time the loss of faith. Hard to be in the sun when the lights are made. I'll make the key, the control. I'll make the things of light and the rain to hide in the sand. Death rays in the light, ooh, and the strength to say, come on. I'll make in the light, ooh, I'll make where I find, I'll make the choice. You
Rather quick, they flashed and said talking to a healthcare educator about COVID-twitch.tv.
the sun, the words, we want distraction. When in the vine makes it, I'll be
So it's safe. One coat around. Yeah. Listen up, diggy bum, digga ba ba bay. I was the lead of the bridge of the tree, but not that I never buy. I'm gonna take a fall. Lead the loop, I'm gonna do. I dig us to the tree and do. I'm a fade of the bump. The fear is no, no, girl. You know that we'll be rich. Be cool. No, no, for my world. I'm not gonna take your time. Help away. This is cool. You extra time. Go. Yes. Yeah. Sitting with my homegirl in Frankfurt. I was sitting in Frankfurt. Yeah. Yo, baby. Check this out.
Let's go on, let's go on.
At your age, not your shoe shines, honey. You can do that well. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be groomed to rule my world. Ain't no particular time. I want some regular shit. I just want y'all extra time and y'all.
Time to spend to stay would be tempting, but I got engagements and my travel arrangements. As I previously mentioned, we stay in coasting, east to west, back and forth with a sound that's fresh. I got the crowd saying, ooh, what's next? This crew coming in so clean, no beats that are so unique. Work all night and record in my sleep. Non-stop and especially on the weekend. Y'all ain't feeling me, y'all ain't breathing.
Check it, I'ma keep the real. I'm coming through, man, like I was a hot little grill. I'm spraying food.
Man, I got the Nike for you. I got my boy sitting Southwest doing it for you. Yeah, he trio. Man, pushing clean, hold up the play up, getting the good charge, and it's looking real big. But I gotta leave you. I got a boy that's playing. Man, hold up, my name is Bud Dwayne. I'm out.
Hey, Dwayne, coasting, east to west, coasting, east to west. Thanks, Dwayne. Yeah, bro. That's that.
Come on then.
I'm feeling I'm feeling good. Dragonfire innocent, you know what I mean. Butterflies are having fun, you know what I mean. Freedom into mine, I know what I need. It's a new dawn, that's a new day, that's a new life. That's a new dawn.
You know, Cryptox, you seen the Techno Street Journey? No, not yet. But you know, there is a metal vocalist. I don't know if you've seen yet. There's a lot of like really good, talented people out there in the world that are buskers or homeless people or all of the above or just everyday people. It's like amazing. Where's this guy I want to show you? Where, oh, where could this guy be? Where, oh, where could he be? It's really messed up when you're trying to find something. Maybe I'll find them. Here it is. Let me see. Sure, Crypto. Sure, just give me a second. Hang on. This guy.
Well, I'm no Steve Perry. Plus, I'm cheating. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Here we go.
Lying beside you, here in the dark, feeling your heartbeat with mine. Softly you whisper, you're so sincere. How could I love you so blind? We sailed on together, we drifted apart, and here you are by my side. So now I come to you with open arms, nothing to hide. Believe what I say. So here I am with open arms, hoping you'll see what your love means to me. Open arms. Living without you, living alone. This empty house seems so cold. Wanting to hold you, wanting you near. How much I wanted a new home. But now that you've come back, turns right into day. I need you to stay. So now I come to you with open arms, nothing to hide. Believe what I say. So here I am with open arms, hoping you'll see what your love means to me. Open arms.
Grandpa can fucking sing. Damn. Damn. That old man has fucking a set of fucking lungs on him and windpipe on him. Damn. damn, that's an old man. He's able to do that, bruh. Yeah, I know your mom will be like, holy fuck. Wah! Pardon my language. Here. There may be hope. Yes. Let me see if I can find. I want to show you something. I don't know if you've seen it yet or heard of them yet, but I want to share with you something. If not here, then I'm going to have to go. Okay. First things first. Oh yeah. This is the one I'm looking for. Okay. Hang on, bro. These kids are, except for two of them, well, they're all young kids. Young kids, bro. Check this out. Young kids. Grom, the funny thing too, they're brothers and sisters. That's one family. I mean, fuck, man. If my 5 kids got up and did this shit, I'd be so fucking pardon my language. I'd be so proud. It wouldn't even be funny, man. It's like, wow. They're all brothers and sisters. One family. You should show this. It's Lilac. L-I... Or, yeah, L-I-L-I-A-C. You should show this to your little cousin. And say, see, look. This is young kids, bro. These are kids. Like, seriously, straight up. Oh, let me see here. There's some other ones I want to show you too. Hang on. This is another group of young kids.
You know you're everything to me, and I could never see the two of us apart. And you know I gave myself to you, and no matter what you do, I promise you my heart. I build my world around you, and I want you to know I need you like I've never needed anyone before. I live my life for you. I wanna be by your side with everything that you do. And if there's only one thing you can believe, it's true. I live my life for you. I dedicate my life to you. You know that I would die for you, but our love won't last forever. And I will always be with you, and there is nothing we can do as long as we're together. Oh, I just can't live without you, and I want you to know I need you like I've never needed anyone before. I live my life for you. I wanna be by your side with everything that you do. And if there's only one thing you can believe, it's true. I live my life for
This is seriously, like seriously, this is the next generation. Like seriously. You might need to send that link again. Yeah. If you would be so kind, Crypto. As it's getting back. Come on. There we go. Yeah. If you would be so kind as to send that link again, please. Sorry, crypto, when I do that. Not cut out. Oh, welcome back. So, would you be so kind to send that link again? Sadly, sometimes when I switch back over to my page, it seems to redo everything. Thanks. So, let's take a look at crypto. What we got going on, bro? Dude, what the? Seriously, bro. That's pretty damn good. And to any buddy who's watching that likes to report people's videos, the owner of the song and band and music is in my chat room and has given his full permission, so it's not copyrighted material or any issues like that. So yeah, whatever. But yeah, man, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, no copyright whatsoever. See, you can read it in the chat. The owner of this music and video is sitting here in my chat saying no copyright whatsoever. So there we go. I usually try and stick with music and things that I know aren't copyrighted, so I wanted to go more into like doom metal. They wanted to keep playing black metal, so we went our separate ways. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But damn, bro. Damn. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Here, I wanted to show you, where is it? I want to show you one other thing. You're gonna like this, bro.
That's got me out in the road. I've been looking at the sky, gonna scatter me high. Forget a hearse that'll never die. I've got a night lights, cat's eyes. I'm using every one of them running wild. Yes, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, yes, I'm back. Well, yes, I'm back and back. Yes, I'm back and back. Yeah. Hit a lick, number one with a bullet, I'm a power pack. Yes, I'm hit a bang when I get. They try to catch me if they want me to hang. Yes, I'm back in the track and I'm beating the flag. Nobody's gonna get me on another lap. So I gotta know I'm just making my play. I'm trying to push the line, just get out of my way. Yes, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. Well, I'm back. Oh, yes, I'm back. Well, I'm
There are like some seriously, for real, good artists out there. Like, seriously. Let me see. Here's another one. seriously, this woman nailed it. Like, hardcore. Nailed that. Like, for real, man. Look at this, look at this. She's got 22K likes, right? But 1K disliked it. The Haters Anonymous Club showed up. Because heaven forbid, a woman can powerhouse and rock that song and nail it. Like, oh my God. Yeah. Like, wow. Dude, if my daughter or if I had a girlfriend that could do that, holy shit. Damn, dude. It'd be like, wow. Just, wow. Let me see here. I want to find... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let me see. Do I got it set up? Hang on. You gotta check this one out too, man. This is like hardcore. I know, right? Like, dude, that woman is hardcore. Like, seriously. Damn. I'm trying to see if I can get this young lady onto my stream one day. I hope it's possible. I hope so. Like, damn, dude. I'd love to do an interview. That would be really, yeah, exactly, right? Well, you know, I mean, I put out the feelers and everything. Everything's all good. Everything's all good so far, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. But damn, dude. Let me see. There's another one I wanted to show you. Oh yeah. Dude, how many people... Okay. Dude, how many people do you know that can sit there and literally pull off a young Paul Stanley voice from Kiss like that? Like, for real. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, she does AC/DC like there's no tomorrow. She nails Skid Row. She just blows through Kiss. Like, what the hell, man? Yeah, she's a goddess. Like, oh my god. Hang on, before we get to that one. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Okay, let me make sure we got this set. Okay, hold on, bro. Let me show you one more real quickly, and then I'll probably get you to repost the link for me. Or let me see if I got that showing. Okay, we're gonna go here. We'll get that up for the queue. We'll pause it. Okay. Here we go. Check this out. Check these two out.
Kickstart my heart, baby. When we started this band, all we needed was a laugh. Years gone by, I'd say, where you kicked some nails. When I'm in rage, you're hitting the stage, you're trying to take from it, fell my face, and I'd say, we're still kicking ass. Settle. Kicks on my heart, get better, started a thing. When dead, hollow
like, for real, bro. Wow. Do you know how hard it is to even try to attempt to cover Motley Crue and do a cover song, which isn't, um, it isn't, it isn't copyright at all. Most fail when they cover 80 bands. Yeah, exactly. Most fail. Like, the best I can ever do is, you know, I'm a dreamer, but my heart's of gold. I had to run away high so I wouldn't come home low. Just when things went right doesn't mean they were always wrong. Just take this song and you'll never feel left all alone. Take me to your heart, feel me in your bones. Just one more night, and I'm coming off this long and winding road. That's the best that I could ever do, man. Like, but these ladies are like, wow, damn, yeah, man. Like, that's the best I got. That's the best that I can muster for handling a Motley Crue song to sing like Vince Neil. That's the best that I can do. And these girls are like, damn. Off the damn charts. Hey. The problem that I find for me is I can't remember all the lyrics to a lot of songs. That's the problem I find for myself. Although I can sing Home Sweet Home like there's no tomorrow, I can remember that whole entire thing. I think it's probably because I sat there God knows how many nights in juvenile detention, singing Home Sweet Home and thinking about going home and getting out one day. But I can remember country songs from the 90s I heard growing up. But what I ate for supper, but not what I, yeah. Yeah. Or the one the one that I like to do with women sometimes is Earth angel, will you be mine, my darling dear, forever all time. I'm just a poor fool, a fool in love with you. That's the best I got. Yeah, some Temptations action. Yeah, bro. You know what it's all about, man. You know what it's all about. I'll tell you though, man. Some of my 5 kids were gotten from singing that song. Alright. Let's let's check it out here. Oh, damn, man. Okay, let's check out this video. You popped this.
suffering with smile. I drew a different reality with unconditional loyalty. Ego hardly can be picked 'cause I'm
Wow! Dude, you're not the only one who would marry that woman without a thought. Damn! Hey, welcome back, meat. But, damn. Yeah, that's why I stopped it real quick. Because I figured it was copyrighted. Oh. Hey, here, check this one out. This one's Allison by herself.
How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my core, where
Welcome in, Kai. Oh, I almost forgot, Les, too. I have a Homeland Security shirt, the one you used for your background here. Nice. So, we're just going over all these different non-copyright, non-signed bands. Earlier, we were doing homeless people that aren't copyright music. And homeless people singing. We're just going over like some serious people that got talented skill. Cryptox shared one of his videos from his band that he had, which wasn't copyright. Just for the copyright sticklers out there. Everything's copyright. Not everything on this planet is copyright. You have to be signed by one of the big musical corporations for them to start copywriting music. So, yeah, dude, this woman can manage to sing like her. Like, the skill that it takes for someone to be able to do that. Yeah, she sounds just like Amy Lee. Like, serious, dude. Like, what the hell? And Amy Lee is a serious singer, man. She's got serious windpipes on her, man. She's got hardcore vocal pipes on her. And this young lady, yeah, the internet broke music, yeah. You'd be surprised it's not much about who holds a copyright, but more about whether someone claims a copyright. I've had stuff claimed by groups that have no legitimate claim, but YouTube upheld it. Intellectual property rights is broken. Yeah, Kai. It's sad though, because half the time, or most of the time, it's not even about a copyright. It's some troll that comes along and goes, well, I can't comment about any of this stuff, so I'm just gonna, put copyright and file a false complaint. You can claim anything YouTube video easily. That's what you do is take about 2 minutes of audio from any video that's getting millions of hits, upload it to your channel, then strike the original. Get paid, yeah. Broke as fuck, yeah. Like, as far as I've always understood, cover songs ain't copyright material. Because the people that are already doing the cover songs have already covered that copyright from the corporation itself, right? So anyone that comes along and says possible copyright, covers aren't original work, so it's fair use. Yeah, exactly. Covers aren't original work, so it's fair use. People coming along and just being haters, these corporations like Twitch and stuff really need to take a look at that. Because if you have individuals that are running around going to different streamers and claiming copyright for every little thing and try to get them banned or to mute their streams and stuff, is unfair to the streamer. I mean, you have tons of DJ streamers on Twitch that use all kinds of mixes from different work, right? So, I mean, if that's the case, you're gonna have to look at all of that too. But they don't. So why is it that when probably right. I have yet to have fair use claims validated by YouTube. Every dispute is decided by the claimant. So they all just auto deny as policy. Then you have to file an appeal, which is also up to the claimant ultimately. Yeah, that's so stupid. So someone claims copyright, you can be like H3H3 and get away with everything on YouTube. Same with Paul's. Yeah. So cover songs are fair uses. All the indigenous groups and music that I post on my channel isn't copyright. And as a matter of fact, most of them I have their express permission to use and share because it's us indigenous people are that way. We share everything. But H3H3 is built his channel destroying smaller channels. Now acts above it and is Susan from YouTube. Bed buddy now. Oh jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy, Sean equals YouTube CEO. Oh damn. See that kind of stuff. There has to be accountability too, right? It's called selling out these. Yeah, I'm gonna let that one. Yeah, my bot seems to be very touchy about some words, but don't worry. I had sold out too, though. Well, technically, Cryptox, you didn't sell out. I mean, if that was the case, you would have went with what your band wanted to do, rather than split off. No, I meant to say, you hadn't sold out. I would have sold out too if I was H3H3. Nah, man. You gain nothing from selling your soul. Money, you gain money. Money's not the answer to everything, guys. Come on now. He got money, but became a POS person. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind myself. I don't mind living a humble life. That I never did mind. COVID helped me. That. Yeah, okay. That sounds nice. So let's see. Like, there's some like serious, 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 serious people out there. Like, people will literally sit there and report when you're singing a native traditional ceremony song or a traditional native song that has no big corporation trying to claim or take ownership of it, and they'll literally call it copyright. And it's like, what? How the hell are you talking copyright? I don't know, man. Some people are just weirdos. Where is it? Where is it? There's another one I'm looking for. Hang on. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh yeah, here we go, guys. Here we go,
Andrea, I'm sick of this.
Bruh, she's like 16 years old and can sing like that. Literally, she's 16. Yes. She's underage. There's no devious stuff going on here. But appreciation for the woman, for this young lady. Oh, BJ, you're bad boy. Bad boy, BJ. Bad boy. But literally, this is a 16-year-old young lady who can sing like that. Like, what the hell? Like, for real, man. Her voice is very strong. Dude, you gotta check this one out. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Okay. Wrong way to the top. No. 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 So, no. Instruct, no. 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 Here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Check this out. Ozzy Osbourne copy.
All aboard!
Sadly, Meat, as far as I understand, they're like 16, 17, maybe 18. But they're like in like Germany or somewhere over there on the other side of the world. I don't know, on her Facebook, her pics, she looks older. It's really hard to tell. Yeah. I think the makeup makes her look older. Yeah, I think so too. We're not looking at her in that manner. We're listening to her vocals, her singing, which is damn awesome. Like, damn, dude. Her dad must be like hella proud. I hope she sticks with it too, man. I hope she sticks with it too. Let's see. Oh yeah. Could be a Jesus freak and hater too. I don't think she's a Jesus freak. If she was a Jesus freak, her parents would not be letting her sing rock and roll. Here's one.
Of
just to quickly clarify, these ladies are over the age of 18. They're like in their 20s. It's just bugging you, bro. But these women can, damn, they can see. Your screen went black. There we go. Could you still hear it, Crypto? Okay, good. I don't know why it does that. Like, it's so messed up sometimes. But there are some serious powerhouses out there. Where is it? Oh yeah, this one.
Here we
Hey, Meat. You're good, bro. Her name is, I think it's Kim. I do her name is Kim. Or at least that's what it says, featuring Kim. So, yeah. Meat, are you here, bro? You're good to come out, bro. It's okay. We found out she's in her 20s. You're all good. She does look hella young, though. And yeah, Cryptox, he done ran off with her Instagram. He's ditched to go chase after her Instagram, yeah. And like, seriously, like, how hard, that's hard to hit Journey. Not only musically to get it correct. I have to ignore that redhead dude. My message back on Facebook about Journey covers. Mom, she loved it. Nice. Nice. Good. I'm happy that your mom loved it. Good. Good. Yes, we did really well. Good. Good. It's a good thing. Mom happy, we all happy. And then to vocally hit Journey. Are you leaving us? Or your mom saying goodnight? Because mom's happy, pipeline dead. Hell no. Oh, so you're not leaving us? Okay, good. I mean, it's a good night. Yeah. Yeah, it is a good night. Now all we need is Biden to come in for the win, and it'll go from a good night to an awesome night. But that's hard, man. You don't know how much I need something like this. Oh, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Been there a time or two myself. Oh, yeah. I want to check this out.
I
be a part of your life. Hell no. I would have given my life for her. It was real love. I feel lucky to have at least felt that once. Yeah, I feel you. It felt like fucking insanity. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, people should not be trying to change people. You fall in love with someone for who and what they are, and if you try and change that, then what you either come up with, you end up breaking up with the person because they won't change who they are, but they still love you, or you manage to change them, and then you no longer love them because they've changed into something that you no longer love anymore. And then you complain about it and act like that person's the problem when in fact you're the problem, because you just can't seem to accept people for who and what they are. To have that kind of openness. But let's check this lady out on her singing a White Snake cover. Something tells me she's gonna just rock it too. Life lessons in relationships. Don't try and change your partner. I'm not super familiar with Whitesnake, but I know some other tunes. Okay. This one, you probably should know.
Should've known better to let you go alone. It's times like these can make it on my own. Wasted days and sleepless nights, and I can't wait to see you again. I finally spent my time waiting on the call. How can I tell you, babe, my back's against the wall. I need you by my side to tell me it's alright, 'cause I don't think I can take anymore. Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this the love that I've been searching for? Is this love? Or am I dreaming? This must be love, 'cause it's really got a hold on me. A hold on me. Hold on me, yeah. Stop the feeling, I've been this way before, but with you I found a key to open any door. I feel my love for you go stronger day by day, and I can't wait to see you again, 'cause I've been holding you in my arms. Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this the love that I've been searching for? Is this love? Or am I dreaming? This must be love, 'cause it's really got a hold on me. A hold on me.
damn. This girl can rock White Snake. That's really hard to do as well. It's like, holy damn. She got skills, bruh. Yeah, extremely hard. Oh, here's another one. You gotta check this out. You gotta check this out. Seriously, for real. For real, you gotta check this out. I know you know the song.
I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. All my dreams pass before my eyes, a curiosity, dust in the wind. All they are is dust in the wind. Same old songs, just a drop of water in an endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground that we refuse to see. Dust in the wind, all we are is dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Everything is dust in the wind.
Man, dude, that's intense. She nailed that perfectly, like hardcore. This woman has skills, mad skill. That song is a rush of memories for me. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. But man, like, whoa. She's done anything like Simple Man? Let me see. Let me see here. She's done Bon Jovi, Deep Purple, Kylie Minogue, Nikki Cave, Where Wild Roses Grow. Zombie. House on the Hill cover. Lady Gaga. Yeah, I'm not sure I can find a chick that sings Simple Man though. Here, let's check this out. Where is it? Let's check her Bon Jovi out. Let's check her Bon Jovi out. Like, for real, bro. She, like, literally can do it all. Damn, dude. So, yeah, bro. Toss me up that link. Let's see what we can do. This woman has skills, bro. She got mad skills. I don't know why no one's signed her yet, but they need to give their head a shake. Get that woman signed right away. That woman needs a record deal like tomorrow. Like today. Like yesterday. Okay, let's check this out. Female cover of Simple Man. Okay.
His mama told him when he was young, said, sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Oh, take your time, don't live too fast. Troubles will come and they will pass. You'll find a woman and you'll find love. And don't forget that there is a someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Forget your lust for the rich man's gold. All that you need now is in your soul. And you can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Oh, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. You can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can?
Dude, damn. This girl's got some pipes on her. Holy. Okay, that deserves a like and a subscribe. Damn. Caitlin Cooch. Damn, girl. You can sing. Damn. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Nothing Else Matters by Metallica cover. Oh my God. Metallica cover by First to 11. What do you think? Yeah, I know, right? I know. It's amazing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna check this. We're gonna check this. We gotta check this. We just gotta.
trust I seek, and I'll find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view, and nothing else matters. Never cared for what they say. Never cared for games they play. Never cared for what they do. Never cared for what they know. And I know,
Hey, Hildy. Welcome in. How you doing? Missed you the other few times. Good to see you. And yeah, Cryptox, like, that's hard. To get Metallica down like that is pretty hard. Hildy, how's the little one? She doing good? We've just been going over, well, we've done all kinds of things today. But lately, past little bit, I cannot hear you. You are too far away from my. Can you hear me now? Tala played it so back and then everything was near perfect, and these guys nailed that. Yeah. Hi, Hildy. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? So far today, well, right now lately we've been doing watching covers of some really good singers and good bands that it's like amazing. How's the little one doing, Hildy? She doing good? I hope so. Let's see. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. We gotta check this. This is. We gotta check this. Yes, she is still training for the triathlon. Cool. You tell her Uncle Lost is very proud of her. Please and thank you. Okay. We gotta check this out. We got it.
hello, darkness, my old friends. I've come to talk with you again because of visions softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sounds of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, beneath the halo of vast dreams.
Yeah, Hildy, Crypto says he's like, he's proud of your girl too. And we're giving this young lady a like, a thumbs up, a subscribe, because one day when she gets older, that's gonna be somebody to watch for. Somebody to keep an eye out. Oh, look. Oh, yeah. You know we gotta get in a little bit. Not too bad. Let's see. Let's see if we can find this.
What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, you know I got it. All I'm asking is for a little respect when you get home. Hey, baby, when you get home. Just a little bit. Ain't gonna do you wrong, I wanna. Ain't gonna do you wrong, 'cause I don't wanna. All I'm asking is for a little respect when you get home. Hey, baby, when you get home. Just a little bit. I'm about to give Ooh, your kisses there, sweeter than honey. But guess what? So is my money. All I want you to do for me is give it to me when you get home. Yeah, baby, whip it to me when I get home. No, just a little bit. R-E-S-P-E-C-T, find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T, take care, T-C me. Oh, no. I get tired, you keep on trying, but you're running out of fools and now you're lying. Oh, yeah, baby. Respect. No. Respect.
That was not bad. That was not bad at all. She did really good on that. I'm going to give her a thumbs up and a subscribe. She did a good job. Okay, let's see what we got going on here.
At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over. And life is like a song. Oh, at last, the skies above are blue. My heart was wrapped up in clover. The night I looked at you, I found a dream that I could speak to, a dream that I could call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, a thrill that I have never known. Oh, and then the spell, it was cast, and here we are in heaven. For you are mine at last. Oh, yeah. For you are mine at last.
Whoa. Damn. That is hard to kick it like that. Damn, man. This lady deserves a thumbs up and a subscribe. Like, wow. Here we go. This is another hard one to sing.
I put a spell on you. Because you're mine. You better stop the things you do. You know I ain't lying. I ain't lying. You know I can't stand it. You're running around. You know better, Daddy. I can't stand it 'cause you put me down. Oh no, I put a spell on you. Because you're mine. All mine, yeah. You know I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you anyhow. And I don't care if you don't want me. I'm yours right now. I put a spell on you. Oh, because you're mine. You know I can't stand it. You're running around. You know better, Daddy. I can't stand it 'cause you put me down. Oh no, I put a spell on you. Oh, because you're mine. Because you're mine. Because you're mine. Whoa,
Wow. 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 Damn. That gets a like. Oh, I'm already subscribed to it. Oh, you know we gotta do it. You know we gotta do it. I gotta hear this girl do this. I just got to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I just got it.
I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
was strong, but she needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. Well, she tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew a hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Baby, I've been here before. I know this room and I've walked this floor. I used to live alone before I knew ya. I've seen your flag on the marble arch. Love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah.
Wow. Damn, man. That was good. Damn. Wow. We got another one to check out? Okay, okay. All right, all right, all right. It's a different chick I haven't heard yet. Okay. Brittany J. Smith is a badass. Yeah. For real.
I respect myself. Ooh. Ooh. I get down on my knees, I'll do anything for you.
You know, and the idea that a guitar player from the Divinals is playing on this session is so exciting.
So good.
Well, they all have to be tuned, old boy, you know. I know, it's a horny little one, isn't it?
Horny,
It's got
yeah, it's
little two horns on it.
It does.
You can go and eat lunch and it'll still be sustaining when you come back after a bite.
Does it go
You
to
remember
11?
that bit?
Does it go to 11?
No, it doesn't go to 11, no.
Yeah, I feel you,
It goes to
Kurtz.
13.
Oh.
Myself like 6 times times 6. I love myself. I want you to love me. When I feel down, I want you above me. I search myself. I want you to find me. I forget myself. I want you to remind me. I don't know you, I don't want anybody else. And when I think about you, I respect myself. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, yeah. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. I touch myself. Hey, oh, I touch myself. I touch myself. Oh, yeah.
Huh. Not bad. He used to stream Hildy, but I'm not too sure if he still does anymore. But he used to stream. I have to say, this young lady, I was sitting there going, okay, if she does that one part, I'm gonna have to tell Hildy to send niece away. We don't want her to know about those things yet, hopefully. Knew him. He was Savano's guitarist. Oh, yeah. Oh, you still stream? Hildy is making a list of everyone who streams so she can, like, do shout outs for them. Hildy is awesome. Let's see. What do we want to look at here? Okay, here we go. Hildy, you gotta check this out. Yay! So, Hildy, everybody, you gotta check this out. So far, we've listened to some really good singers, and some of you weren't here for when me and Cryptox were checking this one out. Y'all gotta check this one out. Please stick around, hang out, listen. This is about appreciation for people who have really awesome talent and skills. It doesn't matter what color they are or whatever. It's about the music. So Y'all gotta check this out. This is like seriously. That's dead. I had to get the right one.
That's got me out in the road. I've been looking at the sky, gonna scatter me high. Forget a hearse that'll never die. I've got a night lights, cat's eyes. I'm using every one who's ever running wild. Yes, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, yes, I'm back. Well, yes, I'm back and back. Yes, I'm back.
have had long hair. I've been here 6 hours. Yeah, I'm already on 7 hours and 23 minutes, bro. I have had long hair for the majority of my life. And let me tell you, it is hard as hell to sing when your hair is covering your mouth, especially to sing like that. That is skill. That is talent. You plan to get a cam one day, Christine? No, Cryptox. I have a cam, but I have a belief system that tells me I use a 22. Yeah, I hear ya. I have a belief system. It's not about me, it's about the message. Yeah. I feel you. Hildy, did you like that one? Oh, dude. Dude. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. is some good stuff right there. Man, some awesome singers out in this world. Oh, dude. Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hildy, these kids are brothers and sisters. Yes, I remember Great Cat from the 80s, yeah. And yeah, Learon, yeah. Hildy, these are brothers and sisters. You remember those of us who are old enough to remember the Partridge Family. Well, this is the next generation. Like, damn, man. These kids are awesome. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Crypto. What do we got going on, buddy? Metal warning.
What was that? Wanna hear one more? Smashed! Nice!
Yeah, like, I mean, they're doing really well, like, music-wise, like, the instrument-wise. Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes people have off nights, sadly. Oh. We gotta check this out. This is another cover one. Let me see, make sure. Okay. Yeah, it happens. Could have sounded amazing there, and the sound guy just mixed it like shit for recording. Yeah. Yeah. Here.
I think it's time to run to the hills! We took our for your life.
Okay, so we all know Bruce is really hard to imitate. He's one of the hardest out there to imitate, to do a cover of. She did good for covering Bruce, yeah. She did good. And I guess the rest of the band was having her, yeah. They're having a bit of an off night. But let's see if we can find something that will redeem that. Okay, we can for sure tell it's a cam audio issue. For sure. That's definitely part of the problem. Definitely. Like, where is it? Here, this is the the guitar.
Hey, this is Michael Smith from PV Electronics here at NAMM 2012 with Music Radar. And we're here with our brand new AT200 guitar with a lovely Courtney Cox from the Iron Maidens, who accidentally forgot to tune her guitar today. But it's this easy.
Activate. Wait for the light. And
so the guitar can automatically tune. It can also do things like drop D tuning. You can do drop C's, baritones, but the most important thing is that it keeps the guitar completely in tune from top to bottom of the neck all the time. You can use a capo, and as you move the capo around, it stays in tune. And be available with upgrades. So we'll have some alternate tunings, some instruments, some pickup models that you'll be able to download and then put into the guitar and use your MIDI pedal to switch between the patches. And now let's kick on some.
Let's see here. Where is it? Come on. Okay, I say these women have redeemed themselves. I hereby call it, they have redeemed themselves. It was more than likely a shitty cam recording that, like, seriously, would have oh, yeah, I got it. I got it.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel ray? Smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for shade? Did you exchange a walk-on part in a war for a lead role in a cave?
Not bad at all. I'm not sure, Crypt. I'm not sure. while my guitar gently weeps. Don't stop believing, John. Whole lot of loving, Led Zeppelin. Should we check out a Led Zeppelin? What do you think? I just purchased the piano version for my kid to try out. Nice. Okay, we're gonna check out a Led Zeppelin cover by one of my very own favorite singers of all time. For women singers. Oh yeah.
You need cooling, baby. I'm not fooling. I'm gonna send you back to schooling. Way down inside, honey, you need it. I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Whoa, I want a whole lot of love. 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 You've been learning, baby, I've been yearning. All them good times, baby, baby, I've been learning. Way, way down inside, how do you need it? I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Whoa, I want a whole lot of love. 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 You've been cooling, baby, I've been drooling. All the good times, baby, I've been misusing. Way, way down inside, I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you every inch of my love. I'm gonna give you my love. I want a whole lot of 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 love. Way down Say for me, girl, I wanna be a vector. Yeah. Keep it coolin', baby. I keep it coolin', baby. I keep it coolin', baby, 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 baby. I want a whole lot of love. I want a whole lot of love. I want a whole lot of love. I want a whole lot of love.
I think that must be one of her. I think that's probably one of her first ones when she first started out. Okay, let's see. Oh, oh. Um, Hildy, grab the little one, bring her over. She's got to hear this. I don't care what she's doing. She's got to hear this. Let me know when she's here. Okay? She's got to hear this. Mm-hmm. Oh, just wait. She's sleeping. Share the link and I will make sure she sees it. Okay. Hang on. Now, while you're still here, Hildy, you gotta check this out. You gotta check this out. Damn. All these people are on. Well, they're probably all covering different things. And I know where, hey, Cryptox, I know where Meat ran off to. He went to Kai's Chief. Okay. All right, she's here. She's ready. She's here. Okay. Good morning, sunshine. Uncle Lost has something very special for you.
She's got a smile and it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories when everything was fresh as a bright blue sky. Now when I see her face, it takes me away to that special place. If I stay too long, I'll probably break down and cry. Oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, sweet love of mine. She's got eyes of the bluest skies, and if they let her rain, I'd hate to look into those eyes and see an ounce of pain. Her hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where as a child I'd hide and pray for the thunder and the rain to quietly pass me by. Oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, sweet love of mine. Oh, 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 sweet child of mine. Ooh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go, sweetie. You have yourself a go back to bed and have yourself a good sleep, okay? Uncle Lost is very proud of you. I wanted you to hear that because mommy said that was your that was one of your favorite songs. Yeah, I know she left YouTube for a while, and people made up stories she was. Don't worry, my little niece. Uncle Lost has got you. Don't worry, I got you. The one that I really liked from her was this one.
Living easy, loving free. A season ticket on a one-way ride. Asking nothing, leave me be. I'm taking everything in my stride. Don't need reason, don't need a right. Ain't nothing I'd rather do. Going down, party time. My friends are gonna be there too. I'm on the highway to hell. 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 No stop signs, still limits. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Like how we all gonna spin. Nobody's gonna mess me around. Hey, Satan, pay my dues. I'm playing in a rockin' band. Hey, mama, look at me. I'm on my way to the promised land. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell.
Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot with dogs. What was the other one? Was Don't Stop Believing the other one, Hildy? Mm. Oh, that's his drum cover. Let's see what Uncle can find. Let's see what this one's like. No, not responsible. Okay, Oldie, okay.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. She took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting.
Not bad, but not the greatest either. Oh, maybe we can redeem ourselves.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. I sing her in a smoking room, smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down a boulevard. Their shadows.
Okay. Come on, sisters. Don't put me to shame here. Come on now.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere.
but so far, no. Okay, wait. Let's check this one.
مرحبا للكل. اليوم بدي أقدم أنا والمنتج الموسيقي ماتياس من البرازيل أول غنية لنا، هي باللغة الإنجليزية اسمها Don't Stop Believin' لفرقة جوني. بتمنى تعجبكم، إذا عن جد عجبتكم ما تنسوا تضغطوا لايك وتشجعونا أكثر. بتمنى مشاهدة ممتعة للكل. شكرا.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised.
No. 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 I think what we're going to do is, if you're going to cover Journey, Okay, that's definitely how you cover Journey. Definitely. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's how you cover Journey. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me check this out here. No, 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 no. Where is he? No. None. I wish he would have done Don't Stop Believing. That would have been, I think she really would have done good with it. Yeah, okay. Hildy, you're gonna love this.
Highway run into the midnight sun. Wheels around and round on my mind. Restless hearts sleep alone tonight. Sending all my love along the wire. They say that the road ain't no place to start a family. Right down the line, it's been you and me. And loving a music man ain't always what it's supposed to be. Oh, girl, won't you stand by me? I'm forever yours, faithfully. Circus life under the big top world. We all need the clowns to make us smile. Through space and time, always another show. Wondering where I am, lost without you. Being apart ain't easy on this love affair. Two strangers learn to fall in love again. I get the joy of rediscovering you. Oh, girl, won't you stand by me? I'm forever yours, faithfully.
Damn, Grandpa can sing. Damn. Cryptox, you should have sat back and played that for your ex that tried to change you. Damn. Grandpa can sing. I tell you, Hildy, Grandpa can sing. Grandpa got some pipes. Okay, let's see. I want to go back here. We already watched that one. Okay, let's see what these young ladies.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took a midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took a midnight train going anywhere.
Okay, good singers, but horrible when they're doing it in a concert-like setting. Oh, Grandpa, you didn't. Okay, get ready. Here we go.
It needs time to win back your love again. I will be there. I will be there. Love, only love can bring back your love someday. I will be there. I will be there. Fight, never fight to win back
And welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Mittner. Much appreciated, bro. So far today, we've really been streaming a lot of different music. You know, come hang out, chill with us. We've been streaming a lot of covers. So basically trying to, basically looking at some of the more really good talent that we have in this world. If you feel like it, feel free to sub, or to follow. Following is free. Subs are always welcome. Greatly appreciate everybody coming, hanging out. Right on, Mittner. Yeah, well, today's kind of like, let's get our mind off of, some of the shit that's going on out there, right? So, we've been really we've done everything from listening to homeless people sing to some really good musicians, man. Some really good singers. This old man right here, he just finished doing Still Loving You by the Scorpions, and the man nailed it. Now, anybody who understands music understands no one does Still Loving You by the Scorpions because it's almost near impossible to nail. But this brother, this old man, this grandpa, did it. Seriously did it. It's awesome, man. This old man's got some skills. Yeah, he sounded like the album, yeah. Seriously. Oh, yes. I don't know if we can really do this, but let's give this a shot.
2 года, 4 года первый раз вступив на сцену, я поняла, что это моя жизнь. Я родилась и выросла в Узбекистане, в Ташкенте, и в 95 году переехала на постоянное жительство в Нью-Йорк.
This one too. Y'all gotta check this one out.
Time, I need time to win back your love again. I will be there. I will be there. Love, oh love, just should be the truth.
Женщина.
Это понятно. А вот это что, специально?
Here we go again, all the way from the sun. Yeah! Fire change the things that killed our love. Your brighter spell the world so strong that I can't get through. Is there really any chance to start once again? I'm still loving you. Oh, I'm still loving you. Oh, yeah, I'm still loving you.
Dude, that's some seriousness right there. Oh, okay. Well, I'm I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. This brother that I'm gonna play, literally, I swear to God, you are going to freak. So please stick around, man. Y'all gonna love this shit. Seriously, straight up.
Меня зовут Пьер Эдель, мне 28 лет, я приехал из Парижа. Я на голосе для того, чтобы встретить тело, а не душа. Жизнь прекрасна.
Y'all gonna love this. I swear to God, y'all gonna love this.
Whoa!
And just to make perfectly crystal clear, that is not Robert Plant. That is not the lead singer from Led Zeppelin. But oh my God, that dude nailed it. I have tried to hear many different people try and nail Led Zeppelin and fail. Horribly crash and burn. This guy, hardcore. Hardcore. Like, I just don't know where to begin. Like, there are some seriously massively good singers out there. And they get overlooked so often. It's just frightening. Oh, Silver Spook. So, let me see. I'm gonna find something because I have to check in with Silver Spook. We're supposed to do a thing tonight. me see here. Redbone. Let's see here. It's always interesting going through my feeds of all these different things and seeing what's going on. Oh yeah. Okay, Hildy, see you later. Have a good night. Okay, Crypto, are you going too? All right, bro. You have yourself a good night. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, you're still staying. Okay. You're just saying, okay. While we do this, I gotta check in something. So. Okay, hold on, guys. I am about to take us over to, but we're not raiding out. But Silver Spook and me are supposed to have a thing. So let me see if we can get this moving.
All of the good Americans, they believe they're a bunch of them like literally almost died injecting bleach into their veins, pouring Windex down their throat because Donald Trump talked about a good internal cleaning. I mean, this is the level of idiocracy that exists in the United States, right? And so if Donald Trump just casts a little doubt saying, hey, it's like Monday Night Football. Whoever wins the game, that's who won the game. And so when the TV show of America, the American American Idol crossed with a Super Bowl giant spectacular popcorn and beer and tortilla chip and salsa and right guard selling giant commercial corporate extravaganza. Whenever that little show, that 2-hour or 10-hour show is done, that's the end of the football game, and then that's who won, right? But that's not how legally in the that's not legally technically. I mean, obviously the United States breaks its laws all the time, but I mean, at least if you want to even go by basic its own bullshit rules, that's how it works, right? You got to count the votes until the votes are counted. Now, obviously, if you're getting 50-60% on one side or the other, then it's like, well, it's pretty clear, right, who's going to win. But it was not clear, And anyway, so Donald Trump was casting doubt, and then, okay, everybody, and if it looks like it starts going blue, that means that the Democrats are like, bringing a busload of 1 million immigrants, and they're just dumping fake ballots with the reptilian overlord, spawn, or just like putting out 100, a million, Antifa activists.
Is that better?
And it's all hacked.
Oh wait, that's a little too.
That means you got to get out there and
That better?
He's not going to say you want to get in trouble for like endorsing some kind of violence, but I mean, he's like, he told the Proud Boys stand back and stand by. Get ready to intimidate people, like, which is what was done in Michigan, to try by any means necessary to stop votes from being counted because it was going to shift blue. So anyway, so that's just like, but then that makes sense why he did that, and this is a strategy. Now it's obviously it looks like it's failing. So now he's going to the next step, which is some kind of Supreme Court challenge. But anyway. Okay, lawsuit. Okay, we're going to talk to lawsuit. Okay. How's it going, lawsuit? What is happening? Okay, you're in the Discord. All right, we're gonna get you in there. So we're gonna be talking to lawsuit now. We're gonna get some. Okay, there you go. Okay, let me see. How should I? Lawsuit. We're gonna just do the call in. Okay. What's that? They're in the voice channel. Okay. Okay, one sec. Let me turn off the music here. All right. Let me get my voice channel open here. Sorry, 1 second here. I think my audio is off in this. Okay, how do I turn this on? Unmute side. Oh, hey, Lasu, you in there? Oh shit. Hold on 1 sec. How do I jump in there? Oh, hello, Lasu. Oh, hey, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, hey, I can hear you now. Yeah. Hey,
okay.
Holly, can you hear Lasu? Hey, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if my audio is all set up properly. You hear? I'm sorry. I'm not sure if my. Okay, yeah, everybody can hear you. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Thanks a lot for coming on. Okay, yeah, everybody can hear you. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Thanks a lot for coming on. Yeah, sorry, we missed on Sunday, but yeah, yeah, sorry, we missed on. Yeah, you want to go ahead and just introduce yourself? Yeah, you want to go ahead and just introduce yourself?
Hi, everybody. I'm La Sue. I'm a streamer here on Twitch. I'm from the Papa Dakota Nation, up in Canada.
What province is that in? Oh, cool. What province is that in?
Well, I'm originally born in Manitoba, but I live more towards Manitoba. The mountains now.
Is that like in the center? Oh, okay. Manitoba. Is that like in the center? Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to think. So your main thing is like Twitch streaming. I just wanted to put some graphic up or something while your main thing is like Twitch while you're streaming. I just wanted to put some graphic up or something while you're streaming there. Oh, you're live also on your stream. Oh, you're live also on your stream. I just opened your stream up. Oh, okay. I was like, maybe I'll try to get a graphic of yours. I'll put the name of your like a graphic of your Twitch stream. And I'll put I think Holly, you have a your Twitch link for lawsuit. Yeah. I think Holly, you have a link for lawsuit. Yeah. Why don't you go ahead? Yeah, so I mean, I know you've been in the stream. Yeah, why don't you go ahead? Yeah, so I mean, I know you've around. I never got to talk to you on voice before, but yeah, so I mean, I don't know how is it how is everything going up where you're at right now? I don't know how is it how is everything going up where you're at right now?
Well, I guess, I mean, between the factor that Truth and Reconciliation in Canada was a false.
Yeah.
But what do we expect?
There,
from,
very
capitalism,
same thing in
right?
Hawaii. True. There, very yeah. Is it
Yeah.
I think somebody was talking. I was on a stream with American Johnson from the
somebody was
do you know who non-compete is?
I was on a stream with American Johnson from the
non-compete. Those guys.
Do you know who non-compete is?
Oh, anyway, they're like another YouTube and Twitch. They're like a bigger channel. They have like 100,000 people. So I was streaming yesterday with some folks, and they were talking about that you had done a bunch of other activist work related to like indigenous
a bunch of other
struggles and such. And I think I've heard a little bit about you, like a little bit of your history, like coming up through the 60s. A little bit of your is it the 60s
like coming
scoop,
up
right?
Through the 60 is it the 60s scoop, right?
Yeah. So basically, I was stolen from my mom at like 4 months old.
Yeah.
Through the 60s scoop.
Right. Yeah.
Placed in foster care until they finally got to sell me to a non-indigenous family. Where I was badly beaten, raped, and tortured.
Oh my God, yeah.
Till like 13, where when I finally put a stop to it, they locked me up
wait. Put a stop to it, and then they locked you up.
Matt, wait. You put a stop to it.
Wait, how did that all play out? How did you put a stop to it?
Wait, how did that all play out? How did you put a stop to it?
Well, the adopted parents came at me and started beating me with over spilled orange juice on the floor. So unfortunately, the adopted father was beating me with his belt. The adopted mother was beating me with the yardstick. And they beat me right into the knife corner, which they shouldn't have done. So I just basically pulled out 2 knives and threw them up against a wall. Told them if they ever touched me again, I was going to kill them. And walked out.
Oh my gosh.
And see, like from the age of 4 years old, I was being locked in my closet, butt ass naked, for hours every day, beaten for every little thing, like treated basically.
Oh man, and this is in the foster system.
Treat a bad dog.
Oh man, and this is in the foster system.
Oh no, this was an adopted family. In the foster system, when I was in the foster system, they took such poor care of me that I caught a severe case of pneumonia and completely damaged and destroyed my lungs as an infant. So I lived with that all my life, being disabled from it.
That's pretty rough. Oh man. Well, how are you doing now? Are you? Geez, better. Well, how are you doing now? Are you in a better?
I mean, well,
oh man.
Besides me needing a new pair of lungs.
Oh man.
I didn't find out I was native till I was like 20.
You didn't find it. So you thought? What did you think until that point? Well, you didn't find it. So you thought? What did you think until that point?
I grew up in an Icelandic family, so I thought I was like a Norwegian Viking person.
That's what they told you that? That's what they told you that?
Yeah, they told me that. They did everything in their world. Yeah, they did everything in their world to like completely try and remove the.
Gosh, and this is like part. This is part of the official like Canadian. This is like Oh my
not like
God.
a unique
and this
to
is like
you and your
this is part
parents,
of the
right?
official
Are you-
like Canadian. This is like
It's like this is the Canadian system,
you
right?
and your parents, right? It's like this is the Canadian system, right?
No. Yeah. This is literally a program called
Oh my
Kill
God.
the Indian,
Yeah,
Save
Jesus.
the Child.
And would you say like there's a lot of
Oh
other
my
people that had
God.
like
Yeah,
very similar
would
levels
you
of
say like
violence?
there's a lot of other people that had like very similar
Oh,
levels of violence?
Lord have mercy. The last time I checked, we were in
Oh, man.
the double digits of thousands.
Oh man.
And it keeps growing because every
It's okay. Oh, so this is not like there's this whole like kind of like
Wait,
you know
so-
like
okay,
I don't know
so
I don't know
this is
everything
not
about
like-
this. I know
'cause,
I
there's this
understand that
whole,
the
like,
like
kind
the
of, like,
residential
you know, like,
schools
I
the
don't
last
know-
one
I don't
closed
know
in
everything about this. I know- I
97, but
understand
this
that the, like, the
this is like
residential
the
schools, the last one closed in
this
97. But
process.
this-
What
this
would
is
you
like
call it?
the-
It's like just the ongoing scoop because they
this
called it the
process,
60
what would you
scoop?
call it? It's like just
but
the
it's just like an
ongoing scoop
ongoing
because
thing.
they called it the 60 scoop, where they but it's just like an ongoing thing.
Well,
Or
first it started off with the residential schools. Then they decided that apparently residential schools were too not good or not publicly acceptable anymore. So then they went to stealing the Aboriginal children and putting them in the newspapers, selling them all over
Selling
the
them?
place, including all over the world.
wait, selling them?
Yeah, selling them. They literally sold off our status. They did everything to remove our heritage and culture, and they sold them to
My God.
non-indigenous people. They sold all of us to non-indigenous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
Yeah, it's but it's like I never really I had
yeah, it's
I had like
yeah,
like
it's
like
it's
Holly
like,
my
I
partner
never really-
is
I had-
from Canada, but I didn't like yeah
I had like Holly.
I don't think I was talking. Actually, Holly knows some people that were in the foster system.
I don't think I was talking. Actually,
but,
Holly knows some people that were in the foster system.
Listen, so the foster is like is a separate system from this.
Is the
process
foster
like what
is
was the
is a
program?
separate system from this process? Like what was the program?
The foster homes are the same process and the same part of it.
Oh, okay.
The foster homes in CFS in the poorest province in Canada makes $46,000 per child.
$6,000 per
per
child per
year.
year.
$46,000 per child per year.
And rather than give that to an indigenous family to help remove poverty and help them to like be better to take care of their children and everything else,
Oh my God.
we're gonna just take them.
That is pretty.
Oh
that
my
is pretty
God.
horrific. And so.
And that is pretty horrific.
Yeah, I mean, like, and so, where you're at right now. I mean, I don't know.
And so, where you're at right now.
You hear about the RCMP and like all the kind of like obviously I've watched a lot of
like
what they did to like
RCMP
what's
and
and
like all the kind
then
of like obviously I've watched a lot of
other folks. Like, have you had any encounters with those people?
Yeah.
Other folks, like, have you had any encounters with those people?
I've had encounters with law enforcement since the
God.
day I was born, bro.
Because you get this sense like the Canada likes to put itself as like, well, you know, we're not America.
You get this sense like the Canada likes to
we're
put
nicer, we're not as bad.
We're not America.
Racist like them.
We're nicer. We're not as bad. You know, we're not racist like them.
I still have people tell every time I talk about this, and like, you know, I haven't lived there.
I
Right?
still have people tell it.
I'm like, from what I hear, they're not all, you know, roses and peace and you know hugging and singing kumbaya.
Roses and peace and you know hugging and singing kumbaya.
Hell no. Oh hell no. Hell no. They are not roses and niceties.
My goodness.
Hell no.
Oh my goodness.
Literally, the foster care system in Canada, 95% of the population in it is
95%?
Aboriginal children.
Oh man.
95%.
95% is around about the right.
Yeah.
Are indigenous people. Now, the funny part is about 95 or 85 to 95% of the people in the jail cell or
How much was that
correctional
again?
facilities are indigenous people.
Wait, how much was that again?
About 85 to 95% is around about white.
And what is our
For
percentage of the total
indigenous
population
in jails.
Canada? And what is our percentage of the total population in Canada?
Well, they like to say we're about 2 million for Indigenous people in Canada.
Yeah.
But we're a hell of a lot more because of the factor that when they stole us from our parents, they stripped a lot of Indigenous children from their status. Because they need to colonize us and make us a part of their society.
I see. Right. I see.
So the ultimate number of Indigenous people in Canada sits locked behind the door of the government. They hold the key to it.
But it's going to be a lot more than 2 million, obviously. It's going to be a lot more than 2 million.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, if it's over 80%, I mean, that's but still, I mean,
pretty bad.
It's,
I mean, that's like
80%. I mean, that's
I mean, obviously, it's hard to
That's pretty bad. I mean, that's
the percentage wise is actually a little bit. It's worse than the prison population.
The percentage
in
wise,
terms of like the black people in the United States, I think it might be a little bit higher.
In terms of like
in terms of the total percentage.
United States, I think it might be a little bit higher, just in terms of the total percentage.
Yeah, without a doubt, Canada definitely likes to lock up and steal.
Yeah, I mean, I know when I was there, like I most of the time that I've been there, it was in visiting.
I know
with,
when I was there, like most of the time that I've been there,
Holly's family, and that was in the British Columbia side, and
Holly's family.
They don't like like
the British Columbia side, and
you don't really see a lot of. Like how
you don't really see.
Like I think like when the average Canadian, like just the average white Canadian,
like I think like when the people when
talking about Indigenous people, like just anybody in Holly's family or friends or just people, they just it's often like
family or friends or just people.
Oh, they're a little bit sad about they kind of, or some of them don't even think they even exist anymore, or it's like, they're getting all this free money. They get all this like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like each one getting all this boatload of money every year, or something.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's why they're all
a boatload of money every year or something, and that's why they're all.
Most Indigenous families or people on a reserve have only a couple $100 a month to live off of.
Oh, man.
And we all pay taxes. The only thing in Canada that we don't pay taxes on is gas and cigarettes.
Yeah, because that's the thing that comes up too is like, those Indigenous people in Canada, they get away with all this cheap cigarettes, and they don't pay taxes on all this kind of stuff. But it's kind of like the things that you don't pay taxes on. They're not. They're kind of like, but it's like things that you don't really want everybody to be doing.
They're kind of like. Things that you don't really want,
and with a couple $100 a month. I mean, I'm guessing. I mean, that's like not enough, right?
With a couple $100 a month. I mean, I'm guessing. I mean, that's like not enough, right? I mean,
oh hell no! I mean, if you're trying to get from the reserve to town, to go buy groceries, you have to pay someone gas, or you have to still have insurance, your license and registration that you still have to pay tax on.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, it costs money to fill up that gas tank to go to town to get groceries and bring it back home.
Right.
So a couple $100 a month is not anything worth bragging about. Even education, they say, oh, well, you guys get free education. No, we don't. We have to beg and fight to get any part of the funding available for schooling, and 9 times out of 10 you're told nope, there's no funding available for it.
That's pretty horrible. It's so like education. I mean, I like the terms of like
education.
I mean, I like to fishing and hunting and that kind of stuff. Like, is that
the rights to fishing and hunting and that kind of stuff? Like, is that
okay?
Yeah.
When it comes to schools on the reservation, when you graduate supposedly grade 12 or 13, whatever the province's last grade of classes that they have, you're lucky if you walk out of there with a grade 8 or a grade 9. So you have to go and take upgrading to actually get a grade 12 if you want to try and go to college.
Oh man,
or
so
university.
you gotta, so you have to go to back to school somewhere else after you finish.
Man, so you gotta, so you have to go to back to school somewhere else after you finish.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Regular school. Oh,
And
now with hunting and fishing,
yeah,
we have underneath treaty rights, we have every right to hunt and fish to feed our family. See, people don't understand that. They think that, oh, Indigenous people are a conquered nation. Well, if we were a conquered people, we would be citizens, not treaty. You can't make treaties with citizens. You can only make it with a sovereign nation.
Right.
So that's the other thing that they misconstrued. They're like, oh, well, you know, it's like,
yeah,
no.
yeah, the treaties. I mean, yeah, it would be great, you know, if the treaties, you know, these Western, imperialist countries would honor their treaties.
If the, you know, these Western imperialist countries would honor their treaties.
Yeah, we're still waiting for them to honor some of their own agreements here in Hawaii. I bring that up a lot.
Honor some of their own agreements here in Hawaii. I bring that up a lot.
In terms of like right now, like what do you think is like? I know there's I've been keeping up, and like Holly.
In terms of like right now, like what do you think is like?
Good job, like trying to help me keep up on the, you know, what's happening with the Micmac and the variety of pipelines that they're trying to shelve through. Like what do you think is like the biggest, like most like kind of
trying to shelve through, like
pressing issue or need that like needs attention like right now?
Pressing issue or need that like needs attention like right now?
Well, besides the factor that Child and Family Services in Canada is still stealing children, Aboriginal children.
Yeah.
Law enforcement is still locking up Indigenous people at a higher rate and giving them like massively way over times in their sentencing. You have like hunting and fishing rights that are still being done because you have over on the East Coast with this the crab fisheries. They're like literally the big companies that take most of the seafood fishing, they take most of the percentage of that, and the Indigenous population takes maybe like, I think it's like 5% of it.
Yeah, or something like the
like literally
the Micmac, they're taking like 250 lobsters, and then the, you know, the Canadian settlers are taking like hundreds of thousands, and they were like mad about 250 or something. It's like ridiculous.
Hundreds of thousands, and they were like mad
talking about we're trying to do conservation or something.
They're talking about we're trying to do conservation or something.
They're the ones that need to be doing conservation, because us Indigenous people have always done conservation.
What do you think? Like, why do you think they were so like, you know, why do you think that the Canadian, like,
why do you think they were so like, you know, why do you think
settler fishermen were so mad about 250 lobsters? I mean, because if you think about it, it's like barely anything. Why were they like so mad about like just like outright violent? If you think about it, it's like barely anything. Why were they like burning the lobsters? Why do you think they're so mad about that?
From shooting, like burning the lobsters. Why do you think they're so mad about that?
Here's how it works. First off, the education and system in Canada pretty much almost makes Indigenous people non-existent, or they try and make it like we don't exist anymore. Then you have government officials and them not sharing or teaching about the treaties. Then the main point of factor and view of it is you have these big commercial fishing companies that want it all. They don't want anyone else having anything from it other than them. So they give their employees a higher benefit or incentive to do what they're doing.
like even 250 lobsters. That's just like that's just like. Is it just kind of like
and like even 250 lobsters?
I mean, I was just thinking because like it's kind of like I mean, just as another kind of like.
I mean, I was just thinking because
that kind of a tactic of the colonizer. Like here in Hawaii, like on this telescope Mauna Kea that I often talk about, that we're defending.
Like here in Hawaii,
we're defending the sacred mountain against the. But and the thing was, the scientists that wanted to against the astronomers were like, we actually don't need it. It's actually not necessary, especially not now. We'd be happy to have them in space. But it was like it's kind of like setting a precedent of Native Hawaiians winning anything is bad, because if they win an inch, they could take next time they might ask for a mile. Maybe they want some other land back. You know, maybe they want prime hotel or some other land that we want. We want every single inch of it. And the precedent of indigenous people winning against the colonizer is just bad for their profit and their greed and everything else. I mean, is it something kind of like that?
Profit and their greed and everything else. Right? I mean, is it something kind of like that?
Yeah, pretty much, basically.
Yeah,
it's like if we get anything, then oh my God, they'll want it all. Next, they'll come from my home. Next, they'll want this, and it's like, excuse me, we want treaties to be honored and to actually be followed, not sitting back and removing every non-indigenous person out of their home and sending them back to wherever they came from.
Yeah, I mean, so it's like, is the Canadians? I mean. So is the Canadian say? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like seems like the Canada the strategy. I mean, it's actually very similar to the.
It's kind of like seems like the
very similar to the Hawaii strategy, which is just kind of like to the rest of the world, like just kind of like airbrush over and just have very good media and just kind of bury the story so that nobody like knows or everybody thinks that the indigenous people are gone or this isn't really a problem, and then just slowly to just try to eradicate them by either killing them, locking them up, or just like abusing them to such an extent that they don't really have any real power in the world, right? Just kind of like they just hope it just goes away or something.
They don't have any real power in the world, right? Just kind of like they just hope it just goes away or something, right?
Yeah,
that's screwed up. I mean,
see, your wife Holly would probably know this. I was in the beginning when the Native youth movement in British Columbia was getting going. I was involved in that as well. I was one of the very first young spiritual leaders, pipe keeper and healer in British Columbia to open up my sweat lodges to trans people and gay, lesbian, and bisexual people.
Right.
At the time, all the other spiritual leaders in British Columbia weren't really doing that. They were like, no. So I received a lot of complications with that. But you know, I mean, the reality is a lot of our heritage almost was lost. So our heritage and culture and understanding of two-spiriteds.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing that you did your best to keep it alive.
It's a good thing that you did your best to, keep it alive.
Well, I mean, that's part of our job, right? I mean, as pipe keepers and healers, it's part of our job given to us by Creator to actually keep our culture alive.
Yeah,
and to fight.
That's definitely true. Right? It's it's like it is like even my own family. Like I don't know. Well,
it's like.
I mean, I have the luxury of having. I don't know. Well, family at least.
I have the luxury of having.
I'm sorry. I was just like, oh crap. My mom. Like my mom is like, like more than half Hawaiian. But I mean, the thing is like Hawaiians. We and I think it's similar for a lot of other.
The thing is like
we didn't do like blood quantum, like checking your blood and seeing how much Hawaiian or Indian or whatever whatever indigenous blood, and then if you have this amount, right,
or whatever,
that's bullshit, right?
Indigenous blood, and then if you have this amount, right, that's bullshit, right?
See, that's white man's way, or shall I say colonization's way of removing indigenous people, the amount of numbers of indigenous people on Turtle Island.
Yeah.
So I always say there's only 3 things on this planet that go by blunt quantum: dogs, horses, and indigenous
that's too
people.
true. Yeah.
That's too true. Yeah.
And that's nasty and disgusting. No other race on this planet has to live through that or endure that.
Yep. I mean, yeah, they don't ask. Yeah. No, white people don't have to take a blood test. They don't ask. Well, let's see how much Scandinavian or
white people don't have to
French
take a
or British
blood
you
test
are. I
and
mean,
see. Well, let's see how much Scandinavian
that never happened.
or French or British you are. I mean, yeah, that never happened. Yeah.
Exactly. It doesn't happen. So we as indigenous people, I mean, I say to anyone that's lost, that hears, it's time to come home. Our people have been lost for too long. It's time to come home. You belong home with us. Never mind what colonizers and these idiots and racists want to push down your throat.
Yep, that is definitely a story. Yeah, I'm trying to get some of my family to and other folks to move to. We're trying to have some more space for Hawaiians because it's very hard. I mean, I don't know how it is. Obviously you have Vancouver, you have Toronto, you have the big cities, right? And I have some friends that are indigenous in Toronto, and being indigenous in Toronto, I feel kind of like lost between
indigenous in
any worlds, and I don't really know who I am, like
because many worlds, and I don't really know who I am.
I have a job here at least, but at the same time I feel disconnected from
I have a job here at least, but at the same time I feel disconnected from
and I've Hawaii's like that too. We have a giant Honolulu city. It's like Manhattan.
And I've Hawaii's like that too. We have a giant
Honolulu city. I hate that place because it's horrific for just for everybody, but especially for indigenous, for Native Hawaiians.
It's horrific.
That's why I don't live there anymore. But I mean, you definitely find that
live there anymore. But I mean, you definitely find that
see, like,
yeah.
We need to, if you're lost and you don't know your culture, you need to come home and learn your culture. If you want to move to a big city afterwards, that's up to you. And then just keep practicing who you are. Never mind what they try and say, oh, well, that's the past. Let go of the past and move towards this melting pot future. No.
Yeah. That's definitely a message that we have to. I mean, just like as because obviously my job, I do.
That we have to.
I mean, a lot of technical
because
work. My job is making games and programming and
technical
work. I kind of
is making.
I do it as best as I can, but I try to also
do it as best as I can.
We have our because Hawaiians we do a lot of
we have
farming of kalo. It's like it's like our stable plant, and we have Hawaiians actually here. We just have we don't have lawns. We have houses.
Hawaiians actually here.
We don't have lawns. We have some lawn, but there's mostly
houses
food
and
trees
stuff.
all over the place.
We don't have lawns. But we have some lawns.
That's like at least my brother and my sister did. My sister teaches Hawaiian language, so that's a great thing. And my brother
and my sister
is a
teaches Hawaiian language.
He works at like a native plant and health center where they try to reforest and learn and they grow, and they actually they're bringing fresh food to kids in the inner city that don't have access because they live in a very food desert where it's only Twinkies and junk food. I talk about a lot about that Twinkies in that city,
junk food.
And so but it's like but we do I do my best to kind of try to
but it's like
stay in touch with it.
We do I do my best to kind of try to stay in touch with it. Yeah.
That's the other thing. See, indigenous people have always had a traditional food diet. And with that traditional food diet, we've lived to over 100 years.
Yeah.
Barring, like accidental death or if we went to war and died in war.
Yeah.
But we've lived over 100 years. But we're not, our bodies are not capable of able to handling colonial food. It's more bent on able to handle traditional
for sure.
indigenous food that we eat.
I don't. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
This
Oh
is
yeah,
why
it's
you
an
get, like,
epidemic. Like I
diabetes
went
and
to
all these
even
other
like in
illnesses, right?
oh yeah, it's an epidemic.
I went to, yeah, in Hawaii
I
and
went to even like in
diabetes. There's a lot of white rice and spam in these areas as well, but I mean, just the diet is
higher rates
not really made
for
us. But yeah, the Hawaiians I bring that up a lot, which is that we live to be like
the diet is
it's like 80, 100 years was a normal.
But yeah,
longer than the American, even the wealthy white American lifespan is actually longer.
80, 100
and
years.
I don't know. Is similar for the
longer than the American
people on Turtle Island as well?
Wealthy
As
white American
saying,
lifespan is actually longer, and I don't know. It was similar for the people on Turtle Island as well, as you're saying, right?
Because that's part of the story too. It's like when the Western when the Westerners and the colonizers showed up. The story too. That's always the narrative here. Is like, well, there was a whole sovereignty movement, decolonization movement from that's always been there under the surface. There was a whole 70s, 80s, 90s, and decolonization. But they'd always say the argument is like, well,
under the surface,
the West and America, we brought you.
But they'd always say the argument
roads and electricity, and you're living so much better now. Your life expectancy is longer, and all this kind of stuff. So you would hate to go back to sovereignty and Hawaiians controlling your land because you guys were living so terribly before. That's always the argument.
Sovereignty and Hawaiians controlling your land because you guys were living so terribly before. That's always the argument, right? And that's
So when someone gives me that bullshit argument, I basically tell them straight out, hey, if you look at North Pole and South Pole and how they're melting because of the garbage that you brought here and are doing here, how you basically almost destroyed every single plant form and wildlife on Turtle Island and are working towards that goal. Then on top of that, the amount of poverty that you have in these cities that you claim is such greatness.
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah. It's like every time I hear that, I'm like, it's like no, I mean, like the life expectancy. I mean, the life expectancy where I'm from is like it's like 39 or something for a lot because it's a very high poverty.
Is like
the area is like it's like one of the most impoverished. It's basically the ghetto. That's why I just say it's the ghetto. It's like they have them in New York, they have them in Toronto. I've seen them. They have them in Vancouver. They have them in LA.
They have them in New York. They have them in Toronto. I've seen them.
I could have been living. We would have lived twice and a half long.
And I could have been living.
And
we would have lived twice.
If we didn't have this colonization, and also it should be said that like even some of the technologies, I bring this up a lot too. Here, they had
held on to a lot of their
outhouse.
traditions.
The president was in
they had electricity before the White House. Here,
the Hawaiians were going in toilets and such. So it's not like everything was just some kind of gift
toilets and
from
so it's not like
colonizer.
Everything was
and in fact a lot of their technologies they stole like there's those movies like Hidden Figures. They stole it from black
in fact, or other
technologies
they stole
inventors like the people who the black women who did a lot of the math and science. NASA, but they didn't. But whenever somebody who isn't white does some kind of great
for NASA, but they didn't.
Or some kind of something that is laudable,
white does
some colonizer takes credit for it.
Some kind of.
We're never going to hear about that.
Something that is laudable. Some colonizer takes credit for it, and we're never going to hear about that.
Well, it's like hockey. Hockey was a pure indigenous sport. Same thing with lacrosse.
Oh, I didn't know that. So hockey, that was like is there another word that
I didn't know that
comes
so
from,
hockey,
or
that was like is there another word that comes from, or is it was like
the Iroquois nation and many other different tribes used to have a game that they would play with the young indigenous children would play with a hoop and stick, and this is how they learned how to be able
that
to
kind of turned into lacrosse.
Oh, I see. So that kind of turned into lacrosse.
Yeah, and then it's going to turn into lacrosse, and then from lacrosse it went over to hockey.
On top of the Constitution of the United States, also they took and on top of the Constitution of the United States, also they took.
God, that came from the Iroquois Confederacy.
Bro, there's like a small footnote. I mean, in American textbooks, there's like a small footnote that Thomas Jefferson. I remember there's like a small footnote. I mean, in American
had a meeting with some Iroquois, and it went very nicely. And then he invented democracy. You know,
Iroquois, and it went very nicely. And then he invented democracy. You know.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know how is the area. So are you?
So I mean,
what area were you in again? You're not in Manitoba right now. Is that right?
The area. So what area were you in again? You're not in Manitoba right now. Is that right?
Oh yeah, Alberta.
No,
I know Alberta is like
it's
kind of like pretty
in Alberta.
It's kind of one of the from what I understand, like it's got some of the most like fossil fuel and a lot of really right wing sort of
from what I understand,
people
like, it's
and
got some of the most like
corporations there,
fossil
right?
fuel and a lot of really right wing sort of people and corporations there. Right?
I didn't want to say, but yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, we call it Redneckville.
I didn't want to say, but yeah, that's what I.
Hey,
so I mean, like,
man, I can say it all I want.
Oh man, are you living like in
oh man, are you?
You're just kind of like when you go out, are you like seeing a lot of people that are
you're just kind of like
I'm not voting for Trump because they're Canadian, but they're like if you go to the store or if you go and get something to eat or you go to the gas station, like you're just running into those people all the time.
If you go to the store or if you go and get something to eat or you go to the gas station, like you're just running into those people all the time.
Oh yeah, well, I live in the city right now. I don't live on the reserve right now.
Oh, okay.
Because my reserve is in Manitoba. So.
Oh my gosh! So if they see you so I'm guessing like
oh my gosh! So if
they see you, they're like are you like obviously like there's one of the native people,
they see you,
like what are your like experiences?
Obviously like
there's
the
racism
native
there.
people, like what are your like experiences like just like of the racism there?
I get that a lot too. Even though I'm a light-skinned native.
I mean, I've heard all kind of horrible stories. Like I actually saw one story was there's countless. There's a native person, but they were like being they actually got hit because somebody thought that they were like Asian, because there's also that whole thing too. Especially in British Columbia, because native person was like walking down the street and then somebody just like punched him in the face and it said like, go back to China.
Native person was like walking down the
something
street
horrible.
And just like punched him in the face,
bringing this COVID and but it's like I'm not I'm
about
COVID. I mean, like what's up with I saw there's all kind of other videos. So it's like this idea that Canadians are like above the racism, like it's more and more clear.
So it's like
that's totally not the case.
Above the racism, it's more and more clear,
especially like you heard about I know. I'm sure you know about the woman who was like killed in the hospital, right, by the nurses.
I'm sure you know about the woman who was like killed in the hospital, right, by the nurses.
My God.
Yeah, that's an everyday occurrence here.
Oh my God!
Do you have any other stories of like with yourself or other people going into the hospital in Canada and just being maltreated?
Yeah, do you have any other stories of like with yourself or other people going into the hospital in Canada and just being maltreated?
I know there's tons of them. I've experienced it too. I had a boil in a certain sensitive area, and it was the size of a grapefruit. And the surgeon or specialist did such a poor job. I'm still stuck dealing with the after effects of it.
Oh man, yeah, go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
go ahead.
And then when I went to go see another specialist, because my actual doctor sent me to go see this other specialist, the one that he had, the other specialist that was in training with the one specialist was like, well, if we look at it, you can see clearly there's something wrong here. There shouldn't be all these issues. if it was done properly and correctly.
Oh no!
And I could hear the specialist sitting there telling their apprentice, no, the specialist that did it said that he did a perfect job, nothing went wrong, everything went smooth.
Oh my God!
I believe him. I don't believe this Indian.
Oh my! You know, like I don't know, like one of my friends is going through some really, I don't know, like not good, and he's also he's native Hawaiian, and he's going through some really hard times with the best medical system, which is I don't know if they like they're both they're all not good, and like I myself like I mean I don't know, you don't want to think like I mean they're all not good. I didn't want to think like myself like I mean I don't know, you don't want to think because this one time I almost literally died because of horrible misdiagnosis of a disease, and like I literally like almost went into a coma and died because my dad actually had to like step in and go like I think it may be something that you need antibiotics for, and like my dad actually just happened to have some and go like I think and maybe something that you need antibiotics. It was like a really bad. It's not like strep throat. It's something much worse than that. But they misdiagnosed. Oh, it's just a little flu. It was like a really bad. It's just gonna go away. Like strep throat. Just a little flu. Just drink more liquids, and I was like I feel like I'm dying. I'm like I was like urinating and it was coming out brown. It's like really liquids, and I was like bad, right? And they're like no, it's just I was like urinating. And my dad was like, you know, if this is like what we think it is, bad, right? And they're like, no, you take this, and I took it and I got better. This is this, and it was like it's a long story. I don't want to go through the whole story, but like a month later, the Center for Disease Control called me and was like, it's a long story. I don't want to go through the whole story. Are you a month later? Hey, how's it going there? Control called me and was like, hey, we would like to have a sample of your blood. And I said, why do you want a sample of my blood? And they said, well, we would like to have you experienced like this horrible bacterial infection. You experienced we would like the antibodies that are now in your bloodstream. And I was like, what? The doctor said it was a flu. And anyway, are now in your bloodstream. And I was like, what? The doctor said it was a flu. I'm like, so I'm like, yeah, it was like, and it was, I was like, you don't want to think it, but I mean, but from what you're saying, and like from what, every time I hear more and more of these stories, obviously there's malpractice and doctors make mistakes, but then you see a pattern, right, of a lot of people there's happen to like be darker or not white, of a lot of people, and then you also look at the statistics and you're like, they're terrible. You're talking about, especially under COVID, you're looking at black people, brown people, you're dying several times more. You're talking about, especially hospitals, you're looking at black people, and it's brown people, you're dying. It's not just an isolated incident. In hospitals, then, and it's like, this is not just an isolated incident.
Oh yeah, they're not interested in giving you supplies.
I mean, that was like, I was like, wow, you're just gonna give the, it was like the Dakota and a bunch of people. You're just gonna give them body bags. I was like, wow, you're just gonna tell them the, it was like the you're not even trying to cover up, your genocide now. You just say, here, go die and put yourself in the body bag. You're not even trying to cover up, your genocide now. You just say, here, go die and put yourself. Did they do anything like that in Canada, or? Did they do anything like that in Canada, or?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. The problem, the thing that I always tell everybody is, on top of making sure you wash your hands regularly, use hand sanitizer, clean areas properly, wear your mask in public if you don't have other issues on top of it that prevent you from wearing the mask. But also use sage.
Oh sage
to smudge your
we've got some sage around the house. Oh yeah, sage. Yeah, we've got some sage around the house.
Wild sage literally gets rid of
I didn't know that.
Most viruses.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, bro. It's not just penicillin when you make it into a tea. It's pure penicillin when you make it into a tea, and it literally takes.
We'll definitely keep that going around here, huh? Well, we'll definitely keep that going around here.
Yeah, us indigenous people, we have to start looking after ourselves and each other. Because we already realize colonizers won't. And we already know that our relations that are non-indigenous, they're not willing to look after some of them either. So our compassion, which is one of our sacred laws, to have compassion on people, on everyone, is basically how I sit back and go, okay, here, use wild sage. If you don't have it, then I'll tell you how to get it. Ways in which you can get it if it's not growing wild. If it's growing wild in your neck of the woods, then let me explain to you how to pick it properly. But use it, because seriously, it's I mean,
No, I mean, it sucks, and it's hard to hear, because you don't like, you don't want to, you don't want to think
it's hard to hear
badly, but then it's kind of like at a certain point, it's kind of like, do you want to survive, like, as a people? Do you want to like continue to be around and empower yourself and our communities as indigenous people? And like, that's definitely like a thing that's like,
empower
like, it's important to fight all these fights that we fight on varieties of levels, legally, with the challenges,
like, it's important to fight all these
actions and such, but then
on variety.
Also, like, I was just talking like today. I was like, there's a lot of people that are
also
moving
like,
here.
I was just talking like today.
On the Big Island, and a lot of people are coming. And they're coming from California and or other places like that. And it's like, we need to.
They're coming from California and or other places like that.
I'm like, we have to like figure out ways to like, like you say, like take care of ourselves. Like in terms of medicine, like figure out in terms of like giving us, like just like you say, like just everything, like places to live, things to do, keeping ourselves like healthy. Like, I mean, my brother and his they make medicine using it's like beeswax and a bunch of other ingredients. Like they make like a bunch of salves. Like some of them are like for rashes and itches and cuts and scrapes and a lot of that kind of stuff. Because I tell you what, every time somebody gets like hurt or like people break something, it's like, oh my god, especially in the United States.
Get hurt in the United States, you're gonna be paying
on top of them being racist and it's like potentially killing you.
Ridiculous
in the hospital.
On top of them being racist and potentially killing you in the hospital.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I think my headphone just went out for a second. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, like seriously. Yeah, I'm still here. Are you here?
Oh yeah, I think my headphone just went out for a second. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's tons of different things, right? Like, okay, one of the other things that you could have used for when you have that kind of an issue like you had is dandelions and red willow. Boil it up into a tea, make a few the big milk jugs, plastic milk jugs. Boil it up, fill up a couple of those and drink that for at least 4 days.
And
it'll completely
we'll have to write that down. See if we have any. I don't know if we have willow around here.
We'll have to
bring
some.
To write that
down. See if we have any.
Yeah, so
we have willow around here, but
somebody's saying in the chat here, the dentist keep misdiagnosing them. I'm very sorry to hear that. I don't know if you've ever had that kind of problem with like horrible toothaches.
Misdiagnosing them. I'm very sorry to hear that. I don't know if you've ever had that kind of problem with like horrible toothaches, but.
Oh yeah. The problem that I find that we have, us indigenous people have, is that when we go to the dentist and we have like severe toothache or an abscess tooth, they don't give us the same medications that they give non-indigenous people. They give us everything that's a non-narcotic, which really doesn't work
for at the dentist. Oh man.
Oh, for at the dentist.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, they're like, oh well, we prescribe T4s and stuff for these people over here, but indigenous people, well, you all abuse
Right.
that too
Yeah.
much. So
Yeah. That's one thing I've heard too. Is like when you show up and you're indigenous, you're like, oh, we can't give you this or that because you're just a junkie. You just want some drugs, right? It's like, yeah, it's just pretty horrible stuff.
You're just a junkie. You just want some drugs, right? It's like, yeah, it's just pretty horrible stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they do all
because that's kind of one of the stereotypes, right? Which is
Sadly.
like that they portray, which is that
I mean, because that's kind of one of the stereotypes,
that if
right,
they
which is
are
like
all
that they portray, which is
drunk
that,
and strung out and just on drugs all the time. And this is the same thing for Hawaiians. Like literally, like there was a lady that ran here
and
in our district
all the time.
who like ran, and one of her I think I've said this before, but she ran
like in our district.
She's a very
ran
right wing sort of
lady.
She wanted to basically like gentrify this whole area and make it into a big suburb. And she wanted to basically take away, because like I said, we have like houses, but then we don't have. We have a lot more food. She wanted to basically our traditional plants. We have our avocado, we have our kalo, all these plants that we grow for food and also medicine. And she wanted to basically turn the whole thing. And some of them have there's horses and cows and other things. And she wanted to turn the whole thing to a suburb and like banish all. It was like, because we have chickens. Like I've often you'll hear the rooster on my stream because it's like I call him Comrade Chicken because helps feed us with the hens and the eggs. But she wanted to like ban, it was a rooster bill, she wanted to ban all agriculture from this area to make it very nice and pleasant for wealthier people from the mainland, from the United States, to come over. And and she ran on like, I don't want these locals or these Hawaiians, I don't want to pay any more taxes for their crack babies or their meth babies. And it was like the most racist thing you could think of. And thank God, I mean, she was in charge. She was like in there for a bit, but it was so gross. Like at one point that like I think like a whole bunch of Hawaiians were just like fed up with it. Thank God she was out. But I mean that kind of racism is like it's everywhere. The indigenous people are just on drugs. They're just like doing nothing with their life. They're not productive. They're all this kind of stuff, and it like really it hurts. Like it hurts all of us everywhere. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. Did you start streaming? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's good to see more indigenous streamers. Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah. Holly, can you hear in Sue's stream? Oh, sorry. Good. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You got we we do what we got to do. When I was making that game that I often like put the trailer. I mean, I literally made that in a van. I still have the computer I made it on. The H key, 8 key doesn't work. The 7 key doesn't work. I made it in literally living in a van for a bit. So you do what you got to do. It's like nobody's gonna, you know, yeah. How's it going, John Doe? Yeah, Holly. Maybe Holly does a great job as my mod and puts together all these links, and like maybe we can get a list of like all of those folks, like obviously you and me, and then there's Universal Discourse. I'm sure you know them, right? Universal Discourse, and I actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Universal Discourse. Yeah, good. Oh yeah, no. Universal Discourse does a lot of like every time I've rated in a few times, and I'm they're doing like a lot of serious like education on like decolonization and history, and yeah, that's really good. And a few other people that were doing more. Like Lottie Blix is somebody who is she's like white Canadian, but tries to like show indigenous issues. But yeah, like we could use more definitely like actual like indigenous people talking about that experience. Yeah. Echo links. Okay, I should write that down. Oh, okay. Also, yeah, it's good that thanks a lot for rating in. Yeah, I was gonna say like if you want, we can I know probably when we're done, you're saying like you're probably just gonna be done, but if you ever are up, yeah, you're all. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, no, we can definitely rate in and get you some more people. Um, yeah, because yeah, it's I mean that's one thing nice about Twitch is you can definitely like spread the wealth of you can kind of pass the sage or pass the community around, right? It's pretty good. No worries. Yeah. It's, oh, no, definitely, yeah. No, that's good. I mean, like we definitely like I do sometimes. I kind of go I go off into my kind of what do you call it? Very passionate education mode, and I miss it. But I definitely like it's important to give a thanks. Yeah, it does definitely help, and I gotta make sure I thank Holly a lot because Holly we do make a good team. Holly is on it with managing the interactions and such. It's really great. I have. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. I can barely find any socks. Like I have, I'm like, where's my shirt? Where's my sock? Like, like two of them under my desk. Every day I wake up and I have like 10, you know, uh, cups on my desk, and yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously I should try to just clean up my desk more, but, yeah, we definitely should thank all of our non-male and women and non-binary comrades. Yeah, and how has it been, like, just in terms of like when you're in your streams, people like pretty receptive, like but yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to think of the other. There's a lot of stuff that we could definitely talk about. The I mean, like, there's yeah, there's just like, oh, there's a lot. In terms of like the what else was I gonna ask? We talked about the medical a little bit, food. So like in Alberta right now, are you guys having? Because obviously we just had our huge election thing. I don't know. I'm sure you up everybody around the world. So it's not really over yet because we don't know how long this con's going to go on. But I mean, how has that been up in where you're at in terms of like U.S. election? Is that like everywhere? What? Oh, so I hadn't heard about that one. Is there any links or anything uh about that? Exit is what they call it. Oh, I hadn't heard about that one. I mean, that would be the 51st state. They talk often about Puerto Rico, but maybe it'll be Alberta will be the 51st state of the United States if that happens, right? It's not happening. Oh, so there's like a potential military sort of standoff between Quebec and the rest of Canada.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of states. I mean, tech in the U.S., Texas, California brought it up once of attempting to secede, but I mean, like, yeah, nobody's been able to pull. I mean, has been able to pull that off. I mean, because it's kind of like a similar thing to what I was talking about, like how even 250 lobsters is too many lobsters, or even one indigenous, one native Hawaiian's like stopping one multi-billion-dollar project is like that's one too many, because it sets a precedent. So if one state was to secede, then all the other states would be like, well, why are we still hanging around in this United States? Why don't we, if they were to pull it off, right? And the corporations are going, well, where are we gonna, but we need all the resources and we need all that money, we need all of yeah, 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 yep. That is exactly it. Yeah, I just on that topic, I think I was thinking about the because I talk about, I've been talking about this and I talk about it often, how like the indigenous values, and obviously like indigenous peoples around the world, whether they're in Turtle Island or Pacific, other places, they're not all the same, but there are like a lot of things. And I've been talking more because I've been like trying to like learn more about like parts of Asia, Africa, and there are things that are like in common in a lot of places, term that are like they're very deep. It's almost like almost hard to talk to anybody from Europe or any of the settler colonial places that came out of Europe, any Western place, because it's almost like there's like this assumption that like somebody has to lose and somebody has to win, and somebody is going to be in charge, somebody is going to be beating everybody up, somebody is going to be exploiting or hurting, taking land. If it's like somebody has to own everything and make all the money, and like we have to do this because that's the only way to do this, is for there to be the empire or the colonizer and then the colonized, right? It's kind of like and it's kind of like, and I try to talk about this, like like no, even in Europe, like Europeans to each other, they were always trying, like I kind of like the process of colonization of North America, South America, the Pacific where I am, India, all these Africa, all these other places, was really an extension of the way that a lot of the Europeans were to each other inside of Europe. With the British and the French just at each other's throat. The Spanish and the Ottomans with the Greeks. The Romans, and they were just like constantly at war. Like obviously we talked a little bit, like there were not no battles like ever in Hawaii or in Turtle Island, but it wasn't like every second of the day we're just trying to figure out ways to kill, exploit, crush, one up each other. And that's how we lived. Like you saying, 100 years was normal. 100 years was normal here in Hawaii too. And you can't live 100 years if you're constantly fighting this war to a handful of people, whether they are kings or capitalists, all of the stuff, right? That's something that hard to like really describe it to a lot of people, because well, I mean, that's just how the world is. I'm like, no, that's not just how the world is. That's like how you guys' world is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it is over here. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely when you have not but yeah, I mean, guys, if they're running things, I mean, I mean, like literally, if you look at like the companies and corporations, if they're run by a guy, they like the one, like it's particularly like in the because I was like at one point I was like studying banking and horrible things like that to go work on Wall Street, but it was like if you had a executive who was a guy, he was super into taking big risks and and there's a kind of drive, it's kind of like towards self-destruct, their violent, risky, self-destructive behavior, and obviously, like it's not like guys like don't care about their families and their friends, and but there's another drive that's like pushing you towards. But I really kind of just want some like action. I want explosions. I want violence. I want and like like even I don't know, even like myself, I noticed like I play like so many violent video games, and I'm like, why do I even today? Sometimes I'll just play them, but it's like, why do I really want that? And it's like, I don't know. There's something like deep in the psyche that it's hard to put your finger on. Yeah. Right. True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of people don't make a note of that. When they yeah. Yeah. Uh, but being honest, obviously, that's not always a common trait. Whether they're doctors in the hospitals or presidents. Unfortunately. Yeah.
That is definitely true. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a thing that's it's it's very late in the game. I was talking to another, I believe it was somebody from the it was a Anishinaabe person, I believe. And they were talking about how they have these prophecies, right, in their culture. I'm sure you know of them. That the younger races that they, it's basically they refer to the Europeans and their descendant races as like the younger people. They will be at a crossroads at some point in right around now, in which they would go down the path of they could choose, and I forget the exact prophecy, but it's kind of like they would choose between the path of basically ignorance, which would lead to disaster and basically a horrific annihilation, really, of everything on Earth, or they could choose the path of facing, kind of like facing themselves and working with the indigenous. Well, for this is the Anishinaabe, for working with their people, and there could be a path of cooperation and of plenty and the survival of the mother, that's Earth, and every and all life as well. And yeah, so I think that, and it's definitely something that, like, I think that's really important, which is that indigenous people, like, while it is like we still live under a colonial system, that a lot of people that don't want to hear, and even as myself, I speak as somebody who, I went to the rich white person school. I bring it up. I go into a $20,000 a year school. I was like trained to be like a colonizer. I was trained to be like a senator or a Wall Street sort of person. And a lot of people I know went to Wall Street, but it's kind of like we have to, bring that, like you said, the four: physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional wholeness, and a lot of these deep values that are like really hard to I find it really hard to even express a lot of these things that I find, like, in the Hawaiian parts of culture, that it just gets brushed aside. You don't even talk about that kind of stuff, like, yep, that is like super important. Yep. Yeah, yeah, definitely, that's true. I mean, we're trying to like teach. My kid, I never learned Hawaiian. Like, I bring that up. They banned the language. It's technically still illegal right now. It was formerly illegal till 1986, and then you can still be arrested for having speaking Hawaiian in courtrooms. I bring that up, and so I'm trying to, like, because we have the luxury of being able to at least teach the kids, like, well, Holly does a lot of that, and we both homeschool. We both, we home parent, and I do a lot more. I'm obviously, I specialize in math and science and such, but we do try to like teach the Hawaiian language, as best as we can. My sister, like I said, literally teaches in it's a Hawaiian immersion school. So the school, it's it's like the opposite of a residential school. So everything in this school, from math to science, Hawaiian culture and history, everything is taught purely in Hawaiian, which is like, which is a great it's a great opportunity and a luxury that we have, because I know it's good. A lot of places don't, especially if you're born into a time where you were like literally
like you say, you were punished, right, for speaking, practicing your culture. Right, yeah. Yeah. Yep. And as often is said, right? It's like, we think indigenous people 7 generations, right, forward to the into the future. And a phrase that was used often, like on Mauna Kea, and it still is used, like is like, what kind of ancestor, or what kind, for us it's like kupuna, it means ancestor, like what kind of kupuna, what kind of ancestor are you going to be? Are you going to be the one? Because it was a big turning point, like in 2019 for us, because it was a major fight, and the Hawaiians were like, you've put 13 of these. Oh, and I mean, obviously, I teach science, and I've literally taught astronomy as well, like in a variety of contexts. But you can't keep just without our consent doing these projects and then not managing them. And so it was a huge thing, and it was like, they're bringing the military, they're bringing the SWAT police, they're bringing everything. On that mountain, they brought a freaking B-52 with bomb. Like, I bring that up. They literally. I mean, it sounds like, obviously, like a lot of it was like, a kind of a terrorization technique, basically dropping bombs very close within 6 miles. But it's like, yeah, bathroom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep going for a bit. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So anyway, if you're following now, be sure, if you're watching, be sure to sub to Lost Sioux, follow Lost Sioux. Again, we're talking about indigenous. We're both indigenous people. Lost Sioux is from um sorry, I forget the exact area. Living in the Alberta area of so-called Canada, but originally from the Manitoba area, which we might not mean much to you unless you're Canadian. But yeah, a lot of really interesting stories and a very important information, and the reality of how horribly the Canadians treat the Indigenous people. So if you really want to learn more about that, um, definitely subscribe to Lost Sioux to get more of that important education. If you are an Indigenous streamer, or if you know anybody who is an Indigenous streamer, be sure to let us know as well, because trying to get everybody hooked up. Oh, hey. Hello? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, and so yeah, do subscribe to Lost Sioux. Anything else I should say? I'm really bad. I don't. I should probably give shout outs every time somebody follows, but I'm sorry if I missed it. Hello? Okay, maybe they're not yet. Anyways, back. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. So, what was I saying? But yeah, I think that standing up for what was I talking about? Yeah, we're talking about a little bit Mauna Kea. Yeah, being a good ancestor. Yeah. So I think like, and so raising the kids. Like somebody said something. I don't want to put anybody on the spot, but somebody said, "Hey, got to take a break from revolutionary work, and I'm gonna go and be with my son for a bit." And it was kind of like, and I was talking to Holly, and Holly's like, like raising children, that is revolutionary. Raising children is like some of the most important work, if not the most important work. That's the future.
exactly. Yeah. Yep. That is like super important. Especially now because I mean like there's so much I mean with the the world and the climate and the just the environment in such hurt, in such terrible straits. I mean it really like colonizer is not capable, is not capable of you know, doing what needs to be done with without our help. If it is possible, like we really everybody we really have to start standing up and yeah, being leading. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, just being around, like being around and existing while while indigenous, it's like or black or anything else for that matter is like literally like I bring that up like it's literally a crime. It's like speaking your language is a crime for like in the United States like the FBI. It's like literally black identity is like classified as a crime. It's like being on anything, like being on land. Like, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, homeland terrorists. Like even I bring it up like it's often and I'll often like like, obviously we have a lot of like allies and friends that do their best, but I mean the people that get even on like the internet, like I brought it up on Twitter and then on YouTube, on Twitch, like sometimes like it's the indigenous resistance, particularly to the biggest corporations and often the military is often involved in this with the fossil fuel. That's the ones that they really like. They will like you get they deleted accounts. It just like I can't even stream sometimes, and it's like it is like you're just treated like you're a complete criminal. Your existence is like illegitimate, and so I mean just why like if you are somebody who is like from America, North America, or anywhere else, like you really like we are like the front line, in that sense of resistance. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty yeah, it's pretty sad. I mean, I remember like reading about that. It's like, most of the a lot of the genocide is like not it's very like they like to make these movies about, or I don't know, these the cowboys and obviously the John Wayne and the cowboys and Indians, quote unquote, movies. Yeah. Exactly. Uh, yeah, John. Yeah, it's like they kind of paint like these like great fights against the Indians, but a lot of time it was very cowardly, like coming in the night or just like getting disease and just stabbing people like in the Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's also like it's illustrative, like how, like, like we were saying, like, it's a lot of this stuff is like it's not bravery. These wars, they're not they're not such great heroes, like they're made out, but like Hollywood and the media industry, like from film and TV and all these sorts of things, from the colonizer, from the from the West in America and Canada, especially America, but they portray themselves in such noble, great light, right? And that's like a whole like that's a big part of it. Yeah. Yep. And like, yeah, it's like the people at the head of this, was it I like to bring up their quote from the head of the United States intelligence. He's currently Donald Trump's Secretary of State. He said, when I was at the CIA, we lied and we cheated and we stole. We lied all the time. That was literally our job, was to make up stuff about, people, whether they're indigenous people, black, some people we wanted to go to war with in the Middle East. And that's all we did all day long, was just like come up with lies to get our way, and it's like it's like, when you think about it that way, it's like, and like that was like the sense, like when I was going to, like, I was thinking about, like, oh, maybe I'll go try to make some money, because I'm like, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna be like the Hawaiian person, but I'm gonna be like, 3/5 of, that's the way it was kind of like, you're kind of American, but you're not fully, but you do the best that you can. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a lot of money in New York City. But it's like everything there, and like everything in that culture, in whether that's in the corporate culture, in the in the military, the wars, the politics, everything is lies. It's just lies, lies, everything's lies. Like, is yeah, it is and they use a lot of times they lie by like using one word, but for one thing, well, I mean, just labeling anything that we don't like as, terrorist, or but it's not but it like literally it means like using fear and threats of violence and violence for political means. But that's like literally what the United States definitely does that everywhere, and also Canada does that to you, right? Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait, can you hear me now? Okay. Silver Spooks, speak up, bro, for a second. Did you hear Silver Spook? No? How about now?
Hello, is this working now?
Okay. Yeah, we got that settled out. Okay. Luke, thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome everybody. I'm having a conversation with Silver Spook right now, another indigenous Twitch streamer here on Twitch. So pull up a seat. If you haven't followed, please feel free to follow. It's free. Subscriptions, subbies are always welcome. Gifties are always welcome. Hey Irish, welcome. So yeah, allow me to get back to the conversation with Silver, and you guys enjoy the stream. Pull a seat up in the campfire. And yeah, okay, bro.
No worries, no worries. Is that Irish Polak by any chance?
Yes, it is.
Oh, hey, Irish Polak. Wait, what? I forgot. What were we talking about? Somebody said there was a Sergio. A lot of the cowboy. We're talking about westerns and cowboys and Indians movies and how racist they were at one point just a little bit ago, and yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what. How you like, you know, because we're talking about like how like the colonizer like labels like crime or you know, terror, quote unquote, things that you know, when other people do things that the empires don't like, you know, but you know, but what they do, like, you know, like what we're saying, like what they do to, you know, like, I mean, I'm a native Hawaiian. I've watched and in these ghettos that I'm from, like I watched police brutalize or been around the brutalization and also outright murder a lot of the time. And that's terror, you know, like that's terrorization of the neighborhood, you know. But they, you know, like you're saying English language, but that doesn't count their purposes, right? It's a lot of two-speak, and that's a lot of what the colonizer uses against us all the time.
Well, I mean, whether it's the United States where they took, what is it? I think it's the 13th Amendment, where they decided that slavery was abolished unless the courts found you guilty of a crime. So of course they're going to make tons of laws to make sure that they have their slaves, right?
Yep.
Like slavery wasn't abolished. Slavery's still here.
Slavery just transformed into, you know, I just call it, it's slavery with, you know, prison characteristics. You know, they just lock everybody up, and yeah, U.S. has, what is it, 25% of the prison population and 4% of the people, kind of like the COVID cases.
Yeah, exactly. This is like a normal practice. They do all kinds of stuff to keep themselves in power, whatever it takes. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's like, if you are not a white Christian landowner, then they have that little thing about discovery in law, right? Only a white Christian landowner can own land, and anyone else that owns land is unacceptable. That don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
Like, really? And the church literally sent them out in the world and said, hey, anywhere you go, if there's no white Christian landowner, then you're free to take.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's the way that the religion plays into it is also that's pretty, it's pretty terrible. And it's like being classified, like, it's really like the classification of people. And what I've noticed is like a lot of the, like, when like if the people that are in a country, or I remember like in the United States, for example, like the people in a state, like let's say, you know, what, Washington, before it to be classified as a state, it literally had to have a certain amount of population that were classified as white.
And Oklahoma was one of the last because there's so many indigenous people there.
Yep.
Right. And so, you know, it's like it's literally like the definition of, you know, a lot of these places is the white, and most of the time that meant some kind of Christian people. But, you know, but places like America, and it's not. This is like they say slavery is only 2 lifetimes away. You know, people live 75, 80 years. It's right there. It's not like ancient history. This is still here. But a lot of people, like in the present, they like to pretend, oh well, racism's over. Black, you know, we have Martin Luther King marched, and so now everybody's equal again, and we're all like, no. If we were all equal, you know, why are you still classifying these people as criminals? Black identity as crime? You know, in America, it's like the average black family is 10 times poorer. You know, it's just still here in 2020, and it's like really still here. It's even more here in a lot of senses. It's out in the open now.
I mean, take a look at it. Most states in the United States that have legalized marijuana, why are there still people locked up that are in jail for only marijuana charges? And even here in Canada. If it's legalized. Huh?
What are the marijuana laws in Canada? What are the
it's legalized. It's not illegal to have marijuana. There are some stipulations on it, but it's not illegal.
The whole country, right?
Yeah, the whole country. And there's still people that are sitting in jail for just marijuana charges. They haven't been released. They haven't had their record or that wiped off their record. It's still there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whenever I think about that, it's like, you know, people. I think a lot of well-meaning people who have fought, like, obviously the drug war and the criminalization of marijuana is a problem, but people, I think this is like a hard. It's like these other points. Like, these are hard points to really get across, which is that, like, marijuana law, you know, the illegalization of marijuana. It's not like goal, the law, the marijuana itself, the charge of possession or selling or whatnot, that is just a convenient, you know, it's like a tool that happens to be the tool that they happen to be using at that moment to get what they want, which is mass incarceration, obviously in the United States, of majority black people, in Hawaii, majority Pacific Islander and Native Hawaiian people, and that's the goal, you know. And I think where this is, and so, like I've often said, you know, like the United States, like, while it's great that you have decriminalization and it's great that we have like these other laws, you know, or decriminalization of like a lot of these things, the United States, deep racism and power structures in its capital and interlocking individuals that are individually racist, American exceptionalists, white supremacists, like in the sense of they're just outwardly racist, like Republican, I'm gonna say the N-word to your face kind of racist. And also people who just like view indigenous people or non-white people, even Asian people, even Chinese people, as lesser beings, you know, that kind of like just internalized white supremacy, not like outwardly, but just like, oh well, everybody should be exactly like America or whatever, the West, because we're just better. And that that mentality, they're gonna weaponize, you know, because it doesn't matter if it's marijuana, it could be COVID-19. This is the way, like, the New York officers and across the country, they give a mask to the rich white person. Oh, here you go, sir. You don't have a mask. So here, have a mask. I'm the cop, right? The mayor in Hawaii literally was in Waikiki giving out white, like, European and American tourists a mask. Like, he's handing them out, the mayor. And at the same time was like mass arresting Hawaiians for not having masks and throwing them in prison. That's just a tool. The law is just a tool to do what they want. What they want: mass incarceration, slavery, genocide. That's what they want. Anyway.
Hey, you're not speaking anything but truth, bro.
I'm sure you definitely know this, but I think, like, you know, it's important. I know it's hard for a lot of people that are, like, you know, of the fairer skin, or, you know, people that are white America. You don't want to, you know, like, and, you know, but it's like you have to, like, you know, you have to address it. Like, this is like a real, you know, it's kind of like Alcoholic Anonymous. You have to admit that this is a real problem that America and Canada and a lot of other places like that have before you can, because otherwise you're just going to be, oh, well, once we decriminalize this, or once we fix this law or that law, or even, this is the whole defunding the police thing, and that's, police are terrible in the United States. I've watched them and I've dealt with them.
Yeah.
They are horrific.
Yeah.
At the same time, they are, again, the police are a tool, and I'm sure you could talk about this a little bit, right? I mean, the RCMP are terrible. The cops in Honolulu, they're horrible. But also, even the social work, and they said, well, we're going to defund the police and we're going to give it to the social workers. And I mean, I was a social worker, but at the same time, social workers can also be used as a tool to hurt the indigenous people too, and people of color too.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, that's the whole entire thing about the 60s scoop, right? Social workers going and stealing children. Hey.
Maybe we could talk a little bit about, like, I don't know, either your personal experiences or just like general, or anybody else, like how for people who are like, well, if we just replace a lot of the RCMP and the Canadian police and the American police with social workers, everything's gonna be fixed, right?
No. You literally have to, how do I put it? You can't just put a social worker in there, because a social worker is going to go with whatever the government dictates. It's not going to give two shits about you personally or anything going on in your life or anything. That's not what they do.
And so, like, have you interacted with them, or have you had like?
Oh yeah.
You heard of anybody like having like kids taken, or
yeah. I mean, beside myself, 2 of my kids were taken from social workers for no reason other than the factor that, well, since you were in the system, you can't look after children because you were raised by us. So therefore, you're not an acceptable parent. Yet, they raised me. So what does that make them?
So wait, the Canadian government was saying that because you were in their system, you were in a foster child.
Yeah, I was in a foster home. I was a child of the court.
Yeah, because you were in a foster home, that means that you are unfit to be a parent. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But they're apparently perfectly fit to look after our children in a foster home. Yeah. Yeah.
No, like, that's like literally. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, because I mean, obviously, I did like social work. I never did anything specifically like that, but it's kind of like, I know in that system, and like that's part of like that game that I made. It's like the main character is like in a position where it's like, well, what we want you to do, and like I don't know, people don't really pick up on this. A lot of I know indigenous and people of color, they definitely get it, but a lot of other people are like, this is horrific. This couldn't happen. But it's like you're literally pushed. Like, we need you to take this kid from this marginalized people, and we need you to take him away, because we need him for something. And it's like it's uncertain which, and you kind of have to act in this horrible way to make up. You have to just make up some justification. Oh well, this wall, this building is not very safe for children. Look at this rusty. Look at this old door. Look at this and this, and you have to make up these reasons. Oh, you're unfit parents, and people are like, oh, that's horrific. Some people are like, made me want to throw up. I'm like, this is like based on things that have happened and do happen, and they happen all the time, and like you're not gonna hear about it. They're gonna have a news story. Oh my goodness, black or person of color, indigenous child taken on bogus reasons made up by social worker because government needs to do a genocide. They're not gonna put that. You're not gonna hear about that, but that's what happens every day, And there's no pictures of this, even like you see some pictures, just a few of like the George Floyd, of Breonna Taylor and all these other horrors that are happening, but you never hear about thousands and thousands and thousands of these kind of just little bureaucratic, again, they're like little tools to hurt and destroy lives of so many people. And you know, I mean, which is why it's really important to, like, you know, I mean, if you want to just like tell a little bit of your story again, because people are here, they might not have heard, you know, your experience, you know, your horrible experience with the Canadian system.
Well, where do we begin? Like being stolen from my mom at 3 months old, in a foster care system that took such poor care of me. I ended up catching severe pneumonia that literally almost killed me and completely destroyed my lungs. It wasn't until my early 30s that they admitted to it because there was no other choice, and allowed me to get on disability. I mean, sold me to non-indigenous people, where I was beaten, tortured, raped. You know, that was an everyday occurrence with them until I was 13, where I put an end to it and got locked up for 5 years for putting an end to it, while they got to walk around claiming that they're good Christian folks and they didn't do anything wrong, and I'm the problem because I'm the dirty Indian. Yeah.
All right. So whenever anybody says, you know, oh, it's gonna be so great, you know, if we just, you know, we have this foster system and social work, and also that Canada is so much better. You just heard that is how that system works. That's, as you were saying earlier, that's like this killing the Indian to save the man.
Yeah. Kill the Indian, save the child.
The child, right?
Yeah. They need to get the Indian out of you at any cost. It doesn't matter. Hey Panda, welcome in. So that's what we look at. Like from 13 till 18, I had a social worker that kept telling me I was a devil's child. I'm an animal. I'm undeserving of being a human being. I should be locked up indefinitely.
The social worker was saying this.
Yeah.
And that's like that's terrible. And so, yeah, you know, it's you don't really know. I mean, it is really important, I think, for a lot of people to hear that kind of story. You know, because you know, I don't personally have that specific story, like, you know, but it's like it's really important that people hear that, because like this is not just a thing of, okay, well, we're gonna even I mean, abolish and reconstruct. I mean, you know, this is something that both the governments of these places, like, yeah, both the governments of these places, but the individuals, you know, in these places. I mean, from the nurses, you know, the doctors, social work. I mean, not just the cops, like everybody, participating in this racist genocide. You know, you know, if you ask them, they'd probably be, well, I was just doing my job, right?
Yeah, and that's what they say. Oh, I'm just doing my job. No, it's not.
And you're saying like this still, it was a 60s scoop, but like you say, this still happens to this day.
Oh yeah, and now Canada's gonna be looking at going to court for the millennial scoop.
The millennial scoop, what is that?
That's the next generation from the 60s scoop, because it's still going on. You know how they call this generation the millennial scoop, or the millennials?
Right.
Well, that's because this millennial scoop is like this next generation. They keep stealing them, and they keep stealing them. Justin Trudeau put forth a bill to completely end child welfare from ever taking or touching an indigenous child in Canada. Their whole entire process and words were, oh no, we can't do that. That would take decades and years of conferences and talks and trying to figure out how to do that. We just can't give these kids back. That's just impossible. We can't just give these kids back. And it's like, really? And why can't you?
Yeah, it's like, oh my God. I was gonna say Justin Trudeau. Everything I've ever heard about this guy is and seen, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, what? Yeah, just generally, well, like, I know he's done a lot of blackface. He talks about reconciliation. You know, he talks the good talk. You know, talks the good. He reminds me of a California liberal, you know, or some people in Hawaii. I've worked for these kind of people. He talks a lot about, oh, we're gonna make up with these indigenous people, and there's a picture of me with some of the native peoples in Ontario here, and I'm just having a little, you know, we're having a. He'll be like pictures of him like doing a ritual at the powwow or something, and he'd be like, see, you see, I'm like one of them. I'm one of the indigenous people. Care about that. I'm like basically in their family, right? What do you feel like when you see like him and doing these things, and at the same time, the other side of his, you know, with his backhand, like stabbing y'all in the back?
We just shake our head. It's like, really? So this whole speech about truth and reconciliation is just another more hot air talk? Don't mean shit.
It's kind of like, yeah, that's definitely the way. Like here in Hawaii, it's very strongly, like the liberal. You know, we feel you, and we were feeling so bad for you. I talk a lot about that. You know, and it's like, you know, I mean, obviously, like on the right wing sort of folks, like they're very much in your face about this. You know, and they're like, no, we don't want any of you, and we basically hate you. And but you know, people, I mean, like that's definitely like kind of a trap for a lot of people, is they'll fall into this like, oh well, you know, this, you know, this person says some really nice things, or this, like one of the people that I was working for at one point, like they were like paying me really terribly, and a lot of these people are like working for, you know, a lot of the entities that were making the homeless. They'd be like auctioning off all of our, they'd be like involved in like trying to take more Hawaiians' land, just like pushing up the prices of the housing, you know, just you know, gentrifying our areas, and they'd be going, oh, we care so much, and look at this, and then I'm the person they, you know, it's like, you know, like with Justin Trudeau, I was the person they wanted to do a photo op with, because I was like a native Hawaiian, but like educated in science, and it looked really good for them. It looked really good to get them elected, you know.
Oh yeah, look at this indigenous person that we've brainwashed and forced into accepting colonialism, right? That's exactly how they paint it, bro.
And because you guys have a lot of the I mean, I don't know what your feeling is on a lot of the what do you call it? The tribal council? I forget the exact term for it, but you know, like the leaders of a lot of the tribes.
The AFN.
Yeah. Is it come out of the Indian Act, or am I misremembering?
Yeah. Chief and Councils is a non-indigenous idea that was enforced upon us by the Indian Act and the Minister of Indian Affairs. It's not a traditional chief and council. It's basically colonialism.
But then they can use that they can use that Indian Act based system to like justify, or they say, well, you see, the indigenous people, they have the prior informed consent. They really wanted this project or that project. You see, right? Is that the way that it's used?
Yeah. Yet some of these chiefs have been found to be corrupt, and not in the best interest of the people.
It's we have something similar. Like the first person I bring this as an example. The first person who was there to try to stop like Native Hawaiians on when we were doing our protest, the first person that was there was actually, sadly, was Hawaiian, but it was one who was making a lot of money for basically like a similar sort of organization. It was like, you know, it's a Hawaiian homestead, which is supposed to be for giving Hawaiians places to live on the land that was stolen, but which has like done a really terrible job. Like people are waiting for like routinely waiting like their entire life, 70 years, and then they die, and the next day a place opens up. You hear this all the time.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, what they say. Well, you know, you see, it's kind of like for the people, for the colonizers who are like not they're kind of on the fence. The government could point to that and say, you see, look, we're doing something. We're doing the best that we can. The indigenous people. So you can't get mad at us, you know.
Yeah, right. Let's put it to you this way. Whether it's the United States or Canada, on the reserve you have at any given moment 5 to 6 families living in one house, and there's a backlog on housing building.
5 to 6 families.
Yeah, 5 to 6 families in one house, and it's not even a good house. It's all built substandard. It wouldn't pass an inspection for the life of it. We still have a lot of reserves that don't have clean running water, that are on boil water alerts or just can't bother with the water at all. You have to either buy water from the store, or they set up a water plant where it's this big huge thing filled with water that's drinkable, that you have to go down and fill up those big water containers just so you can have water.
Oh man. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. That's an important topic, because I heard that it's obviously in the United States, even in the area that I'm from, in the city in Honolulu, it's they have you know that movie Erin Brockovich? There's a chemical that's like causing cancer, chromium 6. It's like that was found to be like at very high levels, and I'm like, oh my god, I've been drinking from this for like a lot of my life. I'm like, oh no. Thankfully, not all the time, but and across America, this is a huge problem. But yeah, like just the water supplies being just like undrinkable. Like what? That's been like an ongoing issue. Like what? Like is it just like it's just like, have they done anything about that in Canada, or are they just like, well, we're gonna let the indigenous people keep drinking poison? What is the deal there?
Well, there was one politician guy who did try his best to get cleaning running water to some reserves, but that didn't last very long, because I guess apparently only the cities where non-indigenous people mostly live is more important, or the suburbs, or the ones that live like, you know, out in the boonies. They're more important than making sure indigenous reserves have clean running water.
Yeah, that's like, you know, like it's kind of like the medical thing, right? Like the hospitals and everything else. Like each one of these things, like whether that's the water quality, like the food quality, right? The access to, or the
I mean, bro, when you think about what do we expect? They've been trying to genocide us for over 500 years. Would we expect anything different?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, in all honesty.
Yeah. It's like And I think we get it, like, you know, I get it and you get it. I'm sure like we have a lot of people in my that watch these streams, like many of them are, you know, they're non-white, some of them are indigenous as well. My friend Positive Synergy is also Native Hawaiian. He's having a really not too good time with a lot of other U.S. systems, but for people that are you know, just average white or, you know, just unaware Americans or Canadians, like it's a thing that it kind of sounds like when I bring this up a lot of times I get looks or responses of kind of disbelief, like, oh, it can't be that bad, like, it can't. I mean, they're not trying to literally murder you with the water, they're like just poisoning you to death and giving you all cancer, and you know that's not possible.
Oh no.
What kind of America is we're good. We believe in equality and freedom, and we bring justice. Like, haven't you seen the Avengers? Like Captain America, he's a good guy, you know? And it's like, no, it's like it's disbelief. It's like, no way. No, it's like, no, like I'm very sorry. You know, it's almost like this. It's like this. You know what they call it? It's like this like. It's like a child that learning that Santa isn't real, or you know, it's like a naivety, especially in America. So, I'm sure it's everywhere, but especially in America, it's like, oh my God, we're that bad? No way. You know?
They literally teach them in school that either we're dead, we went into extinction, or that we're treated so well. Yeah, Captain Propaganda. You know, and like I said before, right? United States and Canada are professionals at propaganda. I mean, look at Canada literally sat there and tricked and fooled the world into thinking that it's the greatest country on the planet.
It is like amazing, especially like they have like that he had his Justin Trudeau had we're gonna have the steel straws, and that means we're about climate. We are all about the environment, and we're much cleaner and greener. You know, we have all these fossil fuel companies all over the place, right?
Yeah.
Over the indigenous lands. And then I was looking up into Canada. I was like looking at all the things that, you know, America and Canada. I talk about international things all the time, and it's like Canada, you got like all of the mining, and even not even just in Canada. Like Canada is in South America, it's in Central America, just like literally like just shooting people that are mining, and you know, it's like in Canada they treat the indigenous people terrible there, and they also treat indigenous people terrible all around the world, where they have so much, like half of the mining companies on the face of the earth are like headquartered in Toronto, but they've like pulled the wool over everybody's eyes that it's like we're like somehow a tiny little country with we just have a few moose and we eat maple syrup and there's nothing happening.
Yeah, okay. So we have a shit ton of missing and murdered indigenous women and girls in Canada, and it's still going on today. We have man camps that these oil industries bring in that literally rape indigenous women every chance they get, but nothing's going on.
Yeah, that's definitely the missing and murdered indigenous women. That's like, that's been a huge. I mean, I see the. Well, I mean, if you follow indigenous people, you will, or people that support them, you will have heard about that. If you haven't, you need to go read about this. What was I gonna say? It's like, they do such an amazing job at covering all this stuff up. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
And the man camps in Alberta, right? That's like one of the worst places for this.
Well, see, the reason we feel and think is basically because you have law enforcement that partakes in it. You have government officials and government people that take part of it. You have child welfare workers and foster home parents that literally take part in child sex sex slave rings. Like, it happens all the time. Like, I just wish non-Indigenous people would wake up sooner than taking a slow ass time. Because, like, seriously, what we have today is literally the most disgusting, evil creatures that are basically, how do I put it? They're cannibals. They're cannibals, and we like really need to abolish all of it.
It's like, you know, it's like we can't just like, you know what I mean? Like that's an important thing, like that. I think like we get it, but again, anybody listening, you know, try to spread this message, because like, you know, it's not just, oh, well, we legalize this and we defund a little here. I'm not saying that we shouldn't as a step, but like, you know, like this entire way of being, you know, is like, yeah, it's cannibalistic. It's like, it's just straight up evil, you know.
Yeah.
And we can play. That's why, like, my thing is, like, I try to not bullshit. I try to not BS people, right? I mean, that's, like you said, that's the one thing that the Western, the colonizer culture is great at, is like making something that is like just absolutely horrific, evil, cannibalistic, just atrocious, then making it look palatable, above board, legitimate, just by even, you know, just by changing the name of it. Just, oh, it's the foster care system. It sounds really nice, you know, or it's just, you know, I mean, whatever it is, they have a way of making. Anyway, yeah.
They take in poor, abused, neglected children. Aww. Look at how great people they are. Aww. Meanwhile, they're raping, beating, and starving and abusing children in that system on a daily occurrence.
Yep, and like, you know, you have you know, your own experiences, and I'm sure many other people's
oh yeah. Yeah. I'm not the only one that has lived through it.
It is some horrible stuff, and you know, like a lot of times they'll try to put it off as like, well, you know, it's a few bad apples, you know, it's a couple.
No,
one or
the
two.
whole entire system is corrupt and bad apples. You know, whether you're the one doing it and committing these horrendous acts, or you're the one covering it up or looking the other way, you're still all the same.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it's kind of like they say, like, you know, the people, you know, the cops who were standing by, right, while George Floyd, you know, like they weren't necessarily kneeling on his neck, but they were like accomplices murder, because they're standing there.
Yeah.
You know, oh, this is
George
fine.
Floyd.
Allow, yeah.
The cop that had his knee on his neck, choking him, and the other cop who's standing there watching it happen, and like going, oh no, nothing wrong here going on. Nope. It's like, what? Well, you're just as guilty, buddy. If I sat there and a friend of mine or a buddy of mine killed someone, I'm an accomplice because I'm there.
You would be tried as a, you would go to jail.
Yeah. Either they would try and get me, either as I partaked in the murder, or I'm an accomplice in the murder. Either way, I'm going to court because I was there and I allowed my friend to do it. But these people, like, sorry. No, go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah. It's kind of like, you know, and I have a friend like Kamazatsu sometimes streams. He's a Hispanic. His family's from South America. Some of his family, and like he often says, like, you know, we need more accomplices, not just allies. And you know, just think about that idea of the you know, how like those people, if somebody is being hurt, murdered, just horribly being you know, tortured. I mean, like in the way that you're describing, and you are part of that system. You are an accomplice to that murder in the way those cops are with Chauvin are an accomplice to the murder. But like on a larger level, you know, it's kind of like wherever you're working in that system, particularly if you're making a good amount of money in the colonizer's system, whether you're in that office, you know, you're doing all of the, you know, you're the banker that's moving all the profits from all of this, you know, because it's a money, the social work. I mean, taking kids. I mean, I know kids who are like, you know, just used as like pharmaceutical hamsters, basically. They just drug them up around, especially in America.
Oh yeah.
There's tons of money. Like you said, they literally sell these children. And if you're like anywhere in that system, you are an accomplice to that abuse, and ultimately to a lot of that murder and mass imprisonment. You know, and so like, you know, so you're either an accomplice to the indigenous people, or you're you know, you're taking their side, or you're an accomplice to the colonizer. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, and when you support indigenous people, they are gonna, you know, that's what a lot of people are finding, or Black Lives Matter. They're gonna start treating you. You're gonna find out, right? Like a lot of white comrades even. Oh, but if you're like supporting Black lives, you know, cops aren't gonna go lightly with you the way they might otherwise.
Exactly. If you fall into the bullshit hoax of Blue Lives Matter. Them idiots can go home and take off their uniform. We can't go home and take off our skin.
Yeah, I mean that's like a really important point, you know, which is that, you know, it's yeah, it's like your skin and, you know, like your body. I mean, we can't, which is also why Justin Trudeau's all the blackface thing is just even more terrible. It's like, yeah, well, if I walk down the street and in certain parts of it, and I've been in the United States, every time I ever got pulled in crossing the border, that's most interactions with law enforcement, Canadian and American police, both sides. Every single time I've ever crossed, I'm like instantly pulled in because they see this brown and they're like, oh, Mexican drug lord or something bad, somebody dark, you know? I'm like, hey, I'm just from Hawaii, man. It's just to have some macadamia. It's like, is this an explosive chocolate? You know, they're just like, there's got to be something in here. They're like, one time they literally took my chocolate macadamia. I'm like, dude, it's chocolate macadamia nuts. I'm from Hawaii. They dumped the chocolate macadamia nuts all over the place. They were like,
oh, bro.
They're like, you know, like one of those like gung ho, like there must be. I gotta catch me a criminal or a drug dealer or a terrorist. You know?
Yeah. It's when I go home to Manitoba and see my mom, the moment the cops know that I'm there, they're on me. I can't walk half a block from my mom's house to the corner store to get her something without being harassed by the cops 4 times in a row. Automatically thrown up against a wall or a fence, searched, asked where my guns are, my explosives are, who's on the hit list. We know you know what's going on. I deal with that every day there.
Oh man. You know, speaking of like some people were saying, oh well, you know, the Canadian police, they don't, you know, somebody said something like, it's not like in America where, you know, people get shot and killed. But I have, I'm sure you know about the Starlight rides. The Starlight rides, right?
The Starlight rides. There is RCMP officers in Saskatchewan who literally don't give a shit. They'll shoot you. There was one instance where an underage child was walking down the street with his mom, and they were both Indigenous. And the RCMP came up, and because the kid apparently had a knife, they shot him dead. And let's not get into the elevator rides when they take you down.
In the elevator? Wait,
Oh
wait.
yeah. There is a basement in every cop shop. There is a basement. Normally, if you're lucky, the elevator goes up to the processing floor and then will take you up to the holding cells. If it goes down, you're screwed. They will literally beat the shit out of you by using telephones holding on your body so it doesn't show any outside marks and only internal markings. They don't care. There has been cops and sheriffs who literally have pushed indigenous children down elevators that wasn't there, so it was basically a drop straight down to the basement. Went boom. Oops, it was an accident.
There was that case, I'm sure I think it was in Toronto, where like there was a woman who was like, the cops came and then she fell out the side of a very tall building.
Yeah. Isn't it interesting? When it comes to an indigenous people, when there's a death like that, cops are always around.
It's
quite
like
remarkable.
The cops happened to be there when she jumped.
Yeah, right. If that was a white woman, those cops, you wouldn't be reading a story about her happened to jump off the building. You'd be reading the story about brave hero cops saved this white woman from jumping off the building.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, it's like I heard somebody was saying something like, you know, well, now we have phones, and so we'll be able to catch all of the cops on camera. Whether, you know, it's like obviously like it helps that people can get footage of stuff, but I mean that's just they just get more creative in how they do this stuff. You know, like when you're alone, when nobody's around.
Yeah.
Going out the side of a building, right? In the elevator rides, like all these, you know.
Yeah. They just get more creative.
Yeah, it doesn't stop the killing.
There is in Winnipeg, on the north side of Winnipeg, or no wait, on the west side of Winnipeg, where Winnipeg runs into the Trans-Canada Highway. There's a dirt road there where there has been multiple mass murders taking place there. All indigenous people who have been murdered there, who had nothing to do with gang life or anything at all like that, but were found murdered there, and the police go, oh, it's a gang-related killing. Yet they had nothing to do with gangs.
But you know, yeah, that's another thing of the innocence of, like, you know, the white American or Canadian. It's like, but the police, you know, they wouldn't lie. They're very ethical. You have to go through that, you know, good person test, right?
I mean, I'll explain to you a little something. About maybe a decade or so ago, there was an RCMP officer who got fired because he took all the files of how the RCMP, the criminal actions that they did towards the motorcycle club Hells Angels up here in Canada. And he walked up to the clubhouse in East End, Vancouver, knocked on the door, handed them all the files on how they paid women to claim that someone, a Hells Angel associate or friend or striker raped them. all these different things that they did that they're not supposed to do, that are criminal offenses in Canada. They did it so that either they can make an individual into a Hells Angel and then go after them, or go after a Hells Angels member or the whole clubhouse. Now, granted, they're not innocent on things that they do. Some of them are, some of them aren't. You know, they'll be the first to tell you that, you know, some of their members do have criminal records and stuff. It's just how it is in that world. But a lot of the stuff that the RCMP were doing wasn't true. They were literally paying off people to give false evidence to go after these people. So they don't lie? Really?
Yeah, and it's like, it's Of course, they're not gonna. If something happens, they're not gonna tell you, oh yeah, what I did was I went up and I pushed this lady off of a building, or police report. Indigenous kids standing on the sidewalk. I drove up at 9:45 and I shot them. Like they're not gonna report that.
No. Or an indigenous, couple of indigenous men. We took them out in the boonies in the middle of winter at minus 40 weather, and stripped them off of all their clothes and just left them there. Yeah, no, we didn't do that. That didn't happen at all.
Yeah, I think Holly's family, like I said, Holly's from British Columbia, and I think she remembered they were driving somewhere, somewhere like not near Vancouver, like hundreds of kilometers out, and it happened to be like sometime in the winter, and they're driving by and they saw I forget it was a teenager, or it was just either I think it might have been a teenager or a young adult, just like wandering down in the very freezing negative, way negative, freezing cold temperatures, just like wandering down the street. Yep. They're like, oh my, what happened here? And then I think they got a lift, but kind of like just like nowhere near anything, nowhere near reservation or reserve or a town or nothing. They're just walking.
The BC also has the Highway of Tears, where women go missing on it all the time. And even the RCMP, there was a story in the newspaper a while back about 2 Alberta young ladies who were driving through it, and the RCMP pulled them over, confiscated their vehicle for some bogus shit, and left them sitting there stranded on that highway, knowing full well that women go missing on it.
Yep, that's fucked up. Oh, I got it from Holly here. It's Holly said, my parents have a story from when they lived in Saskatchewan, which is where they were out, and found a young indigenous man with no coat or shoes, like what you're saying.
Yeah.
Outside the city of Regina, which is it was way out there. So yeah.
Yeah.
There's no. It's not even. Never mind trying to cover up. There would be no way to trace that back.
Yeah. Well, that's not including law enforcement officers who go onto reserves, pick up the young teenage, underage girls that are drunk, and rape them, and then just dump them off on the side of the road and continue on down the road on doing their business. They don't talk about the illegal searches in your home with a warrant for somebody who's not registered to the house, or even is on the reserve. They're like, oh yeah, we're here searching for this person, and they break into your home, whether you're home or not, and search through your whole entire home and everything on the property, just trying to find something.
Sometimes if they, they could just, make up something like, oh, this thing that came out of my pocket and now it happened to be in your drawer or something.
Yeah.
Like that I remember in Baltimore there was there's a whole book about this one group of cops. They just basically they keep like guns, they keep like a toy water guns to drop, like if they shoot a black kid, they just drop a toy water gun from the trunk, one of like hundreds, next to the body, and they just say, oh, that was his,
Yeah.
Thought it
He
was
had
a
a
real
toy
gun.
water gun. We thought it was a real gun. Oops. Yeah.
Like, it's kind of like, I'm sure a lot of people listening to this are like, oh my God, this is like, I mean, people who have been listening to my streams, you're gonna hear, you have heard stuff like this before, but I mean, if you do feel like, oh my God, this is like disgusting and sick, I mean, like, it's like, yeah, this is, and it's also important to remember, like, this is not just like the cops, like the mayors, the chiefs of police, the mayors, the president, the governors, everybody, somewhere in this line, and like I said, the mayor and the governors are, like here in the States, right? They are the chiefs of the chief of police. They oversee and they oversee all of this stuff.
Yeah.
They're all complicit in this.
None of them have clean hands. None of them. Their hands are all covered in blood. All the way up the line. And well, that big paycheck is worth it for them to keep their mouth shut, right?
It's kind of like, there must be a way to say that. It's kind of like, all the money, if it's anybody, I often say, like, people who are making like in excess of like $100,000s a year, all that money in the West is blood money. There's blood all over that money. Somewhere along the way, somebody was murdered, somebody was like, their land was stolen, poisoned, something, and which is why it's kind of like this whole thing, like the land back and decolonization, that whole process, like, which is gonna not happen overnight, but it like has to happen. It's not just like a little tweak here, little change of law there,
See, I want to make clear for our non-indigenous viewers, when we talk about land back, we're not talking about kicking you off of a house that you live in already. Don't ever get that wrong. Maybe a new landlord that'll be a lot more understanding and won't charge you over 50% of your income, if not a lot more, to live in that house and on that land. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's one thing that a lot of people like they kind of mishear it, and I was like, oh yeah, that means like you're gonna have an ethno state, and it means it's indigenous people are just gonna do exactly what white people have done, but they're gonna do it to white people instead, and it's like, no, that's like, what we're looking, like I like to say, like, just from a Hawaiian perspective, somebody asked me like, what does land back mean? There was a big debate about this like several months back, and there still is, in I would say like the left, the people that are trying to in that direction, but they're scared about this idea. What does it mean to like for it to be land back and to establish a lot of what is America, Canada, or at least what does it look like? And it's like, for me, it's like the concept of land back doesn't mean changing ownership of land. It means like the end of land controlled by anybody. It's like for Hawaiians, right?
Yeah.
The aina, the word aina means it's our mother, right? And you can't buy and sell your mother. That's not a thing. That's not even in our language. You can't say the word private property, right? And so land back for us is like, it's the end of that system of abusing the land, and also by extension abusing, like you're saying, abusing other people and charging them just like ridiculous amounts of money for their housing,
for what? For your personal, it's a way of abusing other people and abusing the land that you're on, right? And so that's land back is about like ending that entire system, which is like difficult because capitalism and that mindset is deep. It's not about ultimately, well, we're just going to take all this land and y'all going to be working for the, indigenous corporation and the indigenous New York City. That's not what it is.
We are now your new landlords. We demand your absolute loyalty and servitude. No. How can you tell I used to play Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid?
Oh yeah. No, that's a good time. Yeah, I played some myself. Obviously, I play games, but yeah, it's that'd be funny. Like landlords, no, somebody said no landlords. That's one thing. Like I don't know where we are. Like we have opportunity because we have some. Because on the Big Island here, we have at least a little bit of space where the Hawaiians, at least for now, have some more control over. Not fully, because obviously the colonialism and capitalism is everywhere. But we have space that's like something that we can afford, and so we're trying to like build out. And one of my friends might be moving here, but we don't want to do it. We don't want to do it like in a way that's I call it just pono is the Hawaiian word that kind of means like righteousness, justice. But we want to do it in a pono way, which basically means like you help us. Any kind of house, whether it's a new house or old houses need to be taken care of. Roofs go bad, the plumbing goes bad, and but if everybody collectively works to maintain the house and the space, and everybody gets a fair amount of space within it, as long as they're not obviously causing a lot of other problems in the house and that kind of thing. But it's not like, oh, when you come here, you're going to be paying, what's the market rate? $1,500 for a 1-bedroom? All right, let's see it,
Yeah.
But that mentality is like, right? It's like even it's kind of like a lot of it is like trying to undo that mentality of like, how much can I get from this person because I have the power of I own X amount of properties or these apartments or these houses, and I can charge you this much, and if you don't give it to me, I'm gonna have the cops get your ass out.
It can be just as simple as this. You live in land back, you live on indigenous land. Well, what skills do you have? Are you a mechanic? Are you a Freemason? Are you an electrician? Are you a plumber? Well, here's what we're gonna do. You can live in the house on our land without an issue, but you have to donate some of your time to help fix things. Whether it be on the reserve or, indigenous housing and stuff like that. That's not that hard.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, you're a farmer? You want to use the land to farm? Okay. Well, then we're going to agree on a percentage of the crop that you're going to give to the reserve to help feed the people on the reserve. That's a horrible thing? That's not unreasonable. That's actually pretty damn good.
I mean, if you work in some, in a lot of, the colonizer cities, I mean, they're not even gonna give you, they'll take almost everything, the landlords there, they be taking like as much as they can. Not, you don't be donating fixing a thing here or there. They'd be taking no, we're gonna need more than half of your paycheck. I remember when I was in Honolulu, it was 70-80% of the paycheck sometimes going straight into a falling apart 1-bedroom. Like I said, I often say next to the meth labs above the highway. I mean, because that's ridiculous, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Pay us, anywhere from 70 to 80 to 90% of your income, and we'll just put you in this little shithole that's not looked after and taken care of. Oh well. But pay us the money or you can be out on the street.
Yeah. And it's like, actually, like, this is a thing that I was bringing up to some people. Speaking of homelessness, like where I'm from, there's so many homeless. I think Hawaii is like second in the United States, most homeless per capita people. It's horrible. And it's gotten way worse in the pandemic. Like 10 cities. Like that was my job as a social worker, was working with, like I said, mostly homeless kids and homeless families. And I'm talking about working families, not like, obviously there's a lot of people that like have, for a variety of reasons, sometimes by their own choice, but usually not. They're homeless. But I'm talking about like 2 parents working was normal. One parent a mechanic, the other parent like a secretary, living on the street, like in a van. Like they even had like good work clothes, but they were like showering in the park. Going to work, and that was normal, and anyway.
We have,
and so like
in Canada and the United States, we have so many abandoned buildings that we can fix up, our houses that we could fix up and house the homeless in. But nobody wants to do it. They're not interested in that.
Nope. It's like it's a thing that you don't even you won't notice it until you've been in a space that doesn't have like a colonizer, capitalist mentality, and you have to leave the entire West to even find these spaces. Like, just as an example, like like where I'm at, like in Oahu, because what you don't get is, homeless people in cities, that's just a normal thing. Like, there's people on drugs, people sleeping on the side. In San Francisco, they like entire thousands of teachers and construction workers just overdosing in the street, and they just step over them. It's so normal. New York City, Seattle, even Toronto. It's just like, this is just how it is. And it's
Vancouver,
like,
British Columbia.
At Vancouver, you just see like, I remember walking down Honolulu, I would see like every day there'd be like a dead body, like from some overdose, and then the homeless people going to work all over the place, and people like the business people would just be like, oh yeah, I'm just stepping over them while I go to my office. There's like a homeless Hawaiian, a homeless Filipino, and that's just normal. I'm gonna work, and it's like, no, that is not, because just as an example, it's like here on the Big Island, like this is an interesting thing. There hasn't been a single eviction. I think the police of the district that I'm in 5 years, and I'll let people ponder why that is, but part of it is because there's a little bit, and it's a weird place. There's a little bit more. I would say like the Hawaiians have their it's a small taste of what land back could be like, which is that like the Hawaiians. Again, the police are a tool of the power structure, right? And so they do not, this part of it is they do not enforce a capitalist mentality of maintaining the power of the capital and land owner to maintain the value by kicking people out with violence if they don't fork over all of the money that they have for the profit of the landlord, right? And so so what we have is that there's a lot lower homeless. There's basically nobody, unless you selectively say, hey, we actually have a neighbor who like lives under the tree and he has like a solar power thing, and he doesn't do a lot of working, but he doesn't need a lot. He kind of like chills out and eats fruits off of his tree, and he makes a fire sometimes. But technically he'd be homeless, but I mean he's not forking over rent to a landlord. He just kind of chooses to live in let's say like a more low consumption lifestyle. So there's not like people, like families all over the street with no place to go, and the homelessness and it's remarkable. Especially I have friends that like have gone to other places that are more socialist in parts of Asia. I have friends in Vietnam, and it's like the homelessness that you see is not normal in cities or anywhere else, and the homelessness is part of the system. The homeless people are necessary as a threat to everybody else to say, you better keep yourself in line, because you see this homeless person, that is going to be you.
Yeah.
You better have the $1,200 or $2,000 that's gonna be you. So, and it's disgusting. It's not necessary.
It's
things can
literally
be
saddening. It's literally saddening, bro.
Yeah. I say that having been homeless, like as I said, for some of the time.
I've been homeless too.
I mean, I'm sure it's worse, especially when it gets real cold up there. I mean,
oh yeah. Being in minus 30, minus 40 below, homeless is no joy.
Yeah, it's like you die pretty easily. I mean, especially up there in the middle, right? It's like it gets like really freezing cold.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
They find people frozen to death all the time, almost every winter.
Actually, that's a really interesting topic. There's like a lot more to go into. I always think it's like the housing thing and the kind of like the connection to like the history of from feudalism into capitalism and how that connects. You know how like the land is central, right? It's like the control of the property, the feudal lord to the capitalist property controller, on which whether it's the factory that's built there, like you're saying, like the farm. The agriculture or the housing that's there, right? It's the control of the property, which is why the cops, right, in capitalism protect the property first, and humans.
No. The cops don't protect the property first. They protect the property owners that aren't indigenous. Their rights matter more than the rest of us.
Yep, exactly.
That's why they pushing constantly to militarize them. That's why you constantly, for the past couple of decades, have watched them promote all these things to make you afraid to give up more freedom so that they can have more control. All the while, what they're claiming is so small a percentage of going on that it's all a bunch of baloney. And blowing it up so that you live in fear. Oh, well, we need the cops to protect us. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's again, that's like the Hollywood, the propaganda machine, and the news also.
Oh yeah.
It is a sick system. Well, I'll tell you what. I feel like we could go on like forever, but I feel like we've covered a lot of solid ground, and I probably gotta get going. But if you want, I can raid into your. I don't know if you feel like.
Sure, bro. I'm still gonna be up for a while, so.
Okay, yeah, for sure. But yeah, if anybody has any, Holly says this has been a great conversation. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thanks, Holly. Yes, it has been.
Yeah. I mean, this is like very much. This is like a, it's like it's not every day you get to talk to indigenous people across the ocean. And, the experiences are not so different, Like.
Yeah. One day maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a Maui on.
Yeah. I mean, definitely like you can. I don't know if you could fly in. Can you cross the border into the U.S. at this point, or is it still closed?
No. Borders are closed at the moment due to COVID. Only essential things can cross the border, so like food and stuff like that. Plus, well, I I'm still marked as a terrorist in my own country.
Right? Yeah, it's being indigenous person is that's terrorism, because oh my goodness, if we can't possibly give them any rights. We might lose a few lobsters or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, totally. It is. Yeah, it's really, really great. Holly said, I feel like we should make this a more regular thing. And yeah,
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, we should have like try to get we'll have like a bigger one, but even have like even more get all the indigenous Twitch streamers for like a virtual, not a virtual powwow, but I mean some kind of virtual discussing all of these topics, but like even more perspectives.
A council meeting.
Council meeting. There you go. Yeah. Anyways.
Yes,
but yeah, it's that.
Sorry, I was speaking to my mod on my channel.
Okay. Yeah. How many do you have in your channel right now?
I have 16 people in my channel right now.
Oh, right on. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. So, let's see, was there anything else I was supposed to say? Oh yeah. So I just wanted to give some quick shout outs to some other people. Megan Byrne is a friend of mine that's from, I believe, the Ontario area, and I believe she's Cree. I'm mistaken.
Sorry, who?
Oh, sorry. It's in my Twitch chat. Holly's giving me shout outs. Megan Byrne is another maker of. She's like indigenous. She makes video games like me, and also Alan Turner. Maybe I'll try to get these folks in there, because these are friends from they're indigenous game maker community. There's actually 4 or 5 or 6 of them. So maybe I could. Hey, you guys come all and join the council meeting one of it, and we can all talk about all this, because they're online all the time. I know this. No stream, but
please come join us.
Yeah.
Let's do this.